Hello, Twitch, and hello, everybody who's watching back this game on YouTube. I'm PCJ Law, and welcome to the stream today. Today's stream, we're playing Shoshone Shuffle. The game settings are Shoshone, Shuffle Map, Standard Map Size, Deity Difficulty, and Quick Game Pace. Bukatini says, hi, YouTube. Yes, hello, YouTube, indeed. So today, our civilization is the Shoshone, and they're quite a strong civilization for a few benefits. The first and foremost is Great Expanse, the Shoshone ability that says that founded cities start with additional territory and units receive a combat bonus when fighting within their own territory. This is quite nice. The additional territory that you get when your cities are founded is actually quite strong because typically you don't tend to have enough border expansion to claim all of your good tiles, especially if you've just got a monument within your own cities. And what the Shoshone's ability does is it claims all of your good tiles pretty much instantly the moment you found the city. That can be quite important because when you're playing a normal civilization, you need to be really aware of what your second and third ring tiles are to make sure that you can actually acquire your luxury resources within your rings early enough to improve them so that you can stay happy. And one of the strengths of the Shoshone is the fact that that's not a thing anymore. You can just look for your best tiles within all of your 3 rings and settle your city for that, and trust that your city is going to get all of those tiles in a reasonable time frame. Whereas any other normal civilization outside of probably America has to care a lot more about the tiles within their first and second rings, because border expansion is a thing, and one of the easiest ways to screw your game is to settle a city for a third ring luxury and then take 30 turns to expand your borders there if you don't have any gold. So Shoshone completely avoids that. That's great. There's also a defensive bonus. It's much better probably for multiplayer than single player. Typically speaking, if you're being declared war on Deity AI, things are already going quite badly for you, so I don't feel like it makes too much impact. But hey, maybe it'll become useful at some point. And then the Shoshone has got one really cool unique unit and then another unique unit. So the unique unit is this thing right here. It's the Shoshone Pathfinder. It has a few fun abilities. First of all, it's a scout replacement. And it's got this Pride of the Ancestors, 15% bonus, combat bonus within your territory. But then it's got this ability, which is why it's so good. Native Tongue may choose the benefit when discovering ancient ruins. This is another reason why the Shoshone is such a nice civilization, because ruins are usually very RNG. But probably the two most powerful ruins you can get in the early game are population and culture. Culture to accelerate your way through tradition or liberty if you're going that way, and then population because that just speeds up your start. And what the Shoshone does is it allows you to choose population and culture when you get into your ruins, to ensure that you never need to do things like building a monument when you start out, because you just get a monument immediately. It makes sure that your tradition is fast. And that's what we'll use it for. We'll certainly use 1 for culture, we'll use 1 for population, and then depending on if we get a third ruin, we'll choose what we want for that. Another cool thing about the Pathfinder, actually, if it gets an upgrade ruin and you choose upgrade, you get a composite bowman, not an archer. So again, this is why it's quite good. I imagine we'll choose a comp bow if we get a third ruin. Their other unique unit, aside from the scout replacement, is the Comanche Rider. It is a cavalry replacement, so not too bad. Cavalry are quite usable in that you can do cavalry and artillery, and that's kind of okay. And it's got a few bonuses here as well that's not bad. Specializes in quick attacks, apparently. Don't really know what that means. I guess full moon striker means something, but I don't really know what it does. Don't know that we'll be using it in Deity. Going artilleries is okay, but it's not the best thing in the world. I see no reason to really move this city. We can't move for a canal, so we've got to hope that this land wraps around up the top here. I guess we could see if we want to move south. And we may actually want to move south. If we move south, it creates room for another city up here if we need it. And that way that we can actually start on the gold. I don't know that we're going to want to put another city up here, though, because we can claim all of these tiles with the capital as it is. I don't know that we're losing an expansion by moving upwards. So I think we can probably just go in place. This is a mining luxury anyway. We've got gold as our regional mining luxury. And we have marble in the capital. That's fine. We're going to have plenty of production here, which is one of the main problems with shuffle maps. Oh. Lol. 5+ is quite usable, lol. Damning with the faint praise. Yeah. So this has changed. We should have moved, basically. Because then we would have been able to get another city on this island. As it is, We are, of course, on Archipelago, having done a shuffle map. We don't need another Pathfinder. I mean, we haven't even found a ruin. Let's just go straight for optics. And build a monument. No, we need a worker. We do kind of need a monument. We'll go monument into worker. But yep, classic shuffle map. Always Archipelago. We can't even take a tech ruin in the hopes of getting something good. We really should have moved down one. I did not bargain this on being a whole island. Drip of Rain says Liberty. No? I don't think so. I think looking at this capital right now, Liberty would... I mean, we're not going to be able to get any early Liberty expansions out, which is what makes Liberty so good. Yep. We're just on our own island. Well, we're done scouting. We really should have moved down one. Not that it would have been good to get 2 cities on this land, frankly, but we need to keep growing for a bit as well. Actually, we kind of want to build the granary faster. We don't need to grow that fast. Yep, looks like it's OCC after all, says Gurren. It does indeed. Okatini says, I'm not sure I recovered from the last Liberty. Hey, we won the last Liberty. Drip of Rain says, never seen a map like this before. Yeah, it's much more common on like archipelago style maps to get something like this, I think. Let's just go granary so that we can grow by ourselves. We're going to need that. We've got our monument. There's literally no reason not to go anything apart from tradition here, sadly. Liberty doesn't work because we're not going to be able to get those early expansions out. That's what Liberty is best at. So we're going to have to go for tradition, especially if this ends up being OCC. I don't think being OCC here would be good because it feels like, I mean, if we do go OCC here, what does it gain us? Not a lot, really. We could try and go for Temple of Artemis, perhaps, if it's not gone in the next 10 turns. It says the last Liberty was the most successful Liberty game in history. It's certainly the most successful one we've ever done on this channel. It was a very nice game. Artemis would be good. We could do with a food wonder of sorts. I wonder if we go for that next. I would like optics, but we can build a trireme. We don't need to be able to embark just yet. Oh, we kind of do, actually. No, you know, let's ignore the wonder. We've got so much food in Moss and Carney from these 3 fish. We'll be okay. Grow next turn. Perfect. That's 3 food. Not great. Bucatini says that Liberty game didn't have much competition. Lol. Yeah, I guess it didn't. You got a point. You got a point. Should we keep growing? It's 10 turns. We might as well. I think we do need to grow some more. And we can chop all of these forests down to get a bunch of triremes out to go explore the world. So, trireme. We need at least 2. Let's chop. We do need to chop everything down. Oh, we've got no mining. Lol. Oh, well. I guess we'll put a farm down while we're here. And take legalism. Yep, no mining. We rushed so hard for sailing. We forgot mining. It's because mining is so automatic. I always choose it as my 2nd or 3rd tech. There goes Temple of Artemis. RIP that idea. But we have our first trireme now, which is perfect. There's an island over here. Perhaps we can settle that. And we now have a 3 food tile to work. That's good. This is a really nice stable city as well. 3 sheep. Good says, I'm like, oh yeah, early wonder. Oh, I can't do anything with it. Early worker. Oh yeah, I can't do anything with it. Yeah, it's true. It was we got the worker too soon. But it's okay. Let's go check this island out. Okay, there's definitely an expansion over there. And a ruin. So we need to get optics so that Pathfinder can cross over. And let's get chopping. I want a 3rd trireme, actually. And then we can just start a settler, even though it can't go anywhere yet. Yep, definitely an expansion over here. We should probably chop out a Pathfinder too. 2 triremes is probably too many. 3 triremes is probably too many. Let's chop down a Pathfinder. At least we got quite a nice start. Oh, more land as well. We're gonna want about 4 settlers here, or 3 settlers probably. We grew. Can we grow any more? Does it make sense? 9 turns, 14 turns. Let's just work that. If we're not growing though, we can do this. No, we can't. That makes us unhappy. 2 turns until we get the sheep. We'll adjust then. Need optics. So this is a nice island. Perfect. We're going to settle on there. This is just a single gold down here, so I don't think we're going to settle this. Kind of could have done with another trireme. Ah, city-state. Quebec City. Hello. Hopefully they can be an early ally. We actually probably do want a 3rd trireme. I'm just giving it the big up, but... Optics in a couple of turns, and then we can go somewhere. Another city-state. Vancouver. Hello. 1 turn for that sheep. Probably don't want to settle up here. There's too much snow. Yeah, too much snow up here. Not enough, just not enough good tiles to settle this city. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 overall tiles isn't quite enough. We can organize like that, chop down the trireme, and then we can just start on settlers. We'll just build 3. There's no sense in not doing a lot. Worker down here. We should try and steal Quebec City's worker as soon as we can actually get out. We've almost already claimed all of our islands tiles. That's how good Shoshone is for border expansion. Keep chopping forests down. We don't have to... So this is right now, this is 12 production, 13 production, 13 production, but this is more gold. 12. Okay, something like this is fine. And let us wait. We need to get into those ruins. Those ruins can be really... Oh. Attila. Really? Montpellier. So we can't settle this. The furthest we'll be able to go is here. Yep, Gurren says, oh, good. This guy is always pleasant. Yeah, the only good thing about Attila is it's really easy to pay him to war someone else. But the reality of this means that, and I think we were going to do it anyway, we don't want to settle on the left-hand side of our island. So to that direction. We don't want to settle on that direction. We want to settle right here, probably where the ruin is, honestly. Or maybe one up. Yeah, one up right there, I think is where we want to go. Because that gets us the sheep. We don't have to worry about this fish, but if we go right here, what's good about this spot is that Attila's units have to sail all the way around before they can get into our city. So it just gives us a little bit more room to defend ourselves. And there's Sidon. Optics next turn. He's definitely no Saint Genghis, says Bocatini. Ah, yes, Genghis, the saint and savior. Let's get these pathfinders into the water. What do we want now? We need masonry to improve our marble. The mainland luxuries are going to be really important to improve. And actually, we don't see many additional luxuries right now, but we're only on marble and gold. And that's something we have to pay attention to. Let's see if there's anything else that we can settle around here. I almost want another pathfinder. So we're at the north because we can see ice to the top. It's costing us a lot of gold per turn, but another pathfinder would allow us to get a worker still, which I think would be quite useful. Can we buy one? No, it's 32. Okay. This early work is already paying dividends though, because we had all this forest. And we can take tradition. I mean, we're not going to be growing for a while in the capital, so let's just take monarchy for the happiness. If we can ease our way towards a golden age. Let's send this off for workers' steals and this for the ruin. We'll get, I guess, a couple of settlers out before we think about another pathfinder. Here's a barbarian. There might be a settleable island over here as well. Ah, America, hello. We want this spot first, though, because we're closer to it. Actually, we might want another spot, but America looks like they're around here somewhere. Oh, we missed meeting that. Yeah, we can definitely settle this island. It's pretty bad, but at least there's a pearls, which is a new unique luxury. Yeah, we got our settlers queued up. We know we want at least 2 of these. Let's see if we can get our workers still in. Meet the city state of... Oh, hello. We're the first to meet a lot of these city-states, which has been really good. Uluru. Wow. I wonder if we can settle that. Let's have a look. We might be able to actually settle the Uluru. Because if it's on a city-state island, there might not be another AI here. Oh, you know what? There isn't. Well, I know where this settler's going then. An Uluru city. Kuala Lumpur has pearls. Okay. We can now go here. I don't know that we can settle this. We might have to settle on the Kuala Lumpur mainland, but that's okay. Let's see if we can steal Ur's worker. There might be something on the Kuala Lumpur mainland. Don't know. But at least we're going to get our first ruin. Bit of a slow turn transition. Last, so we've met for some faith. Good. I don't know that we can settle this anymore. We'll have to see. It's going to take us a while to get there anyway. If we want to settle it. That feels too ambitious now because of both Lhasa and Ur. I mean, we'll still try it. 2, 3, 4. It's not going to be too much longer to go this way. So we'll go this way just in case we can actually do it. And here's America. So America's on this island already. I don't know if this Pearl City is viable anymore. Here it says Lamau, turn 33 enhanced religion. Yeah, I know. Dirty AI, huh? And Jeff of Rain says, Pearl on the south is much better. Yeah. Trouble is, it's on the same landmass as Philadelphia, so I don't know that we can settle it now. We should take a pop ruin here. Take us to pop 5 in Mosankani. 15, 14, yeah, that's 15 production. That's a nice accelerated start. That was a good ruin. Useful. And let's try and actually, we can probably try and clear this camp for Ur. So why don't we? Actually, we need to stay there just for a couple of turns to make sure we don't get any barbs spawning. This doesn't look so viable anymore now. Because there's only a handful of actually decent tiles. Ah, perfect. Another fish. That might make it settleable. Go right here. We can actually get this hill. And we've got fish, pearls, a sheep and a hill. Feels bad, though. We'd need to take exploration hammers if we wanted to make that viable, which we could. Poland over there. We need to meet them. And we've met Bogota by declaring war on Quebec City. That is Quebec's worker. So we'll rename it as such. Different Brain says south of Kuala Lumpur. Oh yeah, this island couldn't be bad. It's a bit further to go to, but you're right. That might actually be a good choice. Let's have nope. There's an American city there too. That sucks. Oh, I've moved this away, but I wanted to stay there to keep the barbs away, didn't I? Hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'm in Poland. Yeah. He says, welcome stranger. Yes, hello. We can go get animal husbandry now. And keep chopping down these forests. Let's go explore. Yeah, this island's not much better. It's almost like this would be better because at least we've got the extra fish. But it's only 3 sea resources. I don't feel like that's enough to settle a city that'll only have like 3 workable tiles. I don't know that it is. Let's bring this towards Uluru. Why not? Boom. Okay. We can take culture because we want exploration hammers. We should take culture just in case. Oh, there's a city in here though, for sure. For sure. So this can go right here. We can even actually settle the city right on the silk. And that's an immediately improved luxury. But let's go see if we can get Uluru first. We might not even need the Pearl City if all goes to plan. We need to start getting luxuries improved. But we've got 250 gold from all of our exploration, which means we can probably get a worker. How is Uluru? Oh, Uluru. Don't tease me like that. It's almost kind of semi-settleable. How do we settle Uluru? 1, 2, 3. There is how we settle Uluru. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there is where we go. Oh, I feel like we have to. So we've got gold, marble, silk. And that'll be like 3 luxuries for 4 cities. But we'll have 2 gold tradable and 1 marble tradable. Actually, 4 gold tradable, 3 gold tradable and 1 marble. So I think we can do that. Let's get calendar. Pie Lover says, hi, welcome to the stream today, Pie Lover. Says, capital, pie is life. Yep. Pie is life. Nice. Okay. There we go. You just have to straight dash for that wonder. Oh, we're going for that wonder. We're running straight there. Ur might expand to it. So we got to get lucky. Hopefully we will. I want it. I really, really want it. Can we... We could settle right here as well. There works. That's iron. So what's better? I feel like here is probably better. Or no, I mean, right on the gold is okay, but this overlaps tiles there now, whereas if we settle over there... But we need to make sure to actually get a Luru, is the thing. And so to actually get a Luru, we'd want to settle on the closer coast. Improve some gold. Bring this up. Okay. We actually have the gold to... Let's see if we can take this worker back for the city-state. Once they start desiring the barb camp for a quest. Well, over we come. We'll land anyway. Hopefully there's no barbs on this island. There isn't a camp spawned yet. That's perfect. Actually, this one wants to come down here anyway. To the Silk Island. And then the next settler can go to that island last. It says, get AI to ally the city-state. War the AI, take the city-state. Easy peasy. Lol. I don't want to capture her. I just want to have them as my friend and ally. Why have we taken damage? Did we get slammed? I guess I wasn't looking. I guess it got slammed and I wasn't looking. Yeah, it did get slammed, actually. We need to take the instant heal. Probably. I'll keep it alive. Just garrison and move around. Oracle's gone as well on turn 40. Lighthouse for sure in Pyre's life. We just want to work some sheep. Starvation. Ah, perfect. Stagnation. That's what we want. Let's swim this down. And then let's go explore some more with a trireme. This is actually one of the best archipelago starts we've ever gotten. Honestly. Just need one more turn to not lose Uluru. Because this has gone really fast, and it's all because we were able to chop those forests down. It says it's almost like a legendary start. Yeah, exactly. But it's not a legendary start because of the legendary start setting. It's a legendary start because it's just a really, really good start. Grip of Rain says, yes, I can see stuff in 360, man. I hate this country. Wait, what? Going on? Not sure what you mean there, Drip of Rain. Ah, Portugal, hello. And Aluru's us. Cool. Perfect. Let's take that and work it. Build a granary. And we can chop some more forests down. Make sure there's no barbs on this island before we land right here. There's no reason to do anything other than settle in place with that settler. Keep that safe. We've got our first luxury online, so we need to start doing trading. Let's trade with Portugal first. Oh, Drip of Rain says, never mind, it's just me. Oh, okay. Yeah, apologies, I don't really know what's going on there. Don't really understand. And we're going to get some good trades as well. That's perfect. Now we just need to make sure to keep these islands marshaled for barbarians so that we can send cargo ships. Let's go find where this barbarian went and kill it with our triremes. Braga looks okay, actually, I guess, in the end. That's what this city as well. Perfect. Work the food and build a granary as well. We want to be trading with the capital. And look at all this Shoshone border expansion. We've claimed practically every second ring tile that we need already. It's got all of its good tiles, and we've just started here. We almost want to claim up some of this to make sure the city stays good. But I kind of want to buy a worker. So let's do that instead into Mark. Make sure we're set up for the production focus trick everywhere, which we are. And then we can get a lighthouse so that we can grow mega in Pyre's life too. Oh, really? Where'd that barbarian come from? We are not ready to handle that. Well, we're going to have to wait a bit. Cargo ship next, probably. Oh, look at all this food. We actually can't go cargo ship next. We probably need to go worker next. In fact, we're probably growing too fast if we don't do this. We need the gold. Let's not lose a lot of gold. We need to go one worker first before we can afford to go cargo. Because we need to get a worker out for whatever this city becomes up here. Where do we actually want to settle this? For that fish, right? Yeah, okay. For that fish. So we'll wait there. Any way out here? Yes, there is. Oh, Jipper Friend says it's just bad internet because the storm outside. Ah, interesting. Okay. Ah, how's the storm? Is it bad? Kill that. Need to keep chopping forests in Moss and Carney. Yes, Uluru for... Did we get a Pantheon? Can we not choose a Pantheon because a religion's been founded or something? What's the deal there? Oh, 360p for the stream. Oh, Gurren, yes, you're dead right. Yeah, 360p stream internet. You're dead right. Really? We're going to lose. We could lose this now. Where's the barbarian gone? It's up there. We can't risk it. We need to wait until it gets it. If the barbarian goes right there, we can land to settle. Oh, 360p. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is actually quite unfortunate. Yeah, 360p is pretty brutal. It is. It is. That sucks. Need this galley to go away. Can we kill this first? Cool. And we've got allies with now as well. 107. Pretty crazy good. Writing next. Unfortunately, we still can't land our settler. Maybe soon we will. One day. We need to get vision on this island so barb camps can't spawn here. That's probably one for a Pathfinder at some point. Not ally. Oh, which is pretty cool. We need to keep chopping forests down in Moss and Carney. Take tradition food now. Means our capital's got plus 12.1 food and it's growing like a steam train. That's perfect. Start on the cargo ships. We got a lot more growth. This one, we want to work the bananas for sure. Because we got all those forest chops, we can afford it, and therefore the horses. Different Brain says, not really, you just can't read those info on the top. Oh, okay. That's not the worst thing in the world then. I mean, it still kind of sucks, doesn't it? Not to be able to, like, see everything. This is actually one where we definitely need to put a Pathfinder. And the reason is because with a boat, we can't actually see these two tiles. So if you didn't know barbarians, they can't spawn on any tile that has an icon on it. So it can't spawn on an iron, it can't spawn on a sheep, can't spawn on, say, a bison. It can only spawn on tiles without icons. And so we can't actually, with a boat, see both tiles, which is kind of crazy. That means we're going to need a Pathfinder to go on top. We'll trade away our gold again in anticipation of getting another one. Where's the barbarian? It's there, so we can't risk it yet. Need to get our marble improved next. This is actually slowing our settle down quite a lot. We might have to go immediate library in that city. It's okay to go immediate library, but that just means I know where we have to send our cargo ship next. If we're going immediate library in a city, it means we have to send it a cargo ship immediately, which is fine. Black Vegetable joins the stream today, says, can a barb camp spawn on a ruin? I don't actually know if a barb camp can spawn on a ruin. But hey, welcome to the stream today, the Black Vegetable. Yeah, I don't actually know that one. Be interesting to know. So much food in Pi's life, that's brilliant. We still have some more AIs to meet as well. We've only met some of them, not all of them. I guess we'll bring this trireme back to heal quickly. Definitely going to need to send the cargo ship to this city, given how late it's been settled. That's fine. We're not worried about that. But we just have to know that that's something we do. Embassies for Attila? Don't think so. Embassies for America's okay. He doesn't actually covet our lands. There's Washington down here. Need to wait one more turn. I mean, if anyone in chat knows actually whether barbs can spawn on a ruin, I doubt a camp can spawn on a ruin. Oh, yes, next to the iron I can. You've corrected me. There we go. We can see the tires with a boat. In that case, the Pathfinder up here, and then we should be good. Because we can even see this gold here. So we can see almost every... Well, I mean, a barb can't spawn on there anyway. So we can see practically every tile where a camp could spawn and give us nuisance, except for up here. We'll have to figure that one out. But we can block that one with a trireme. "45 hit points should be enough to get us in safe. Pi's life grew. Perfect. Yep, worked some sheep. So good, that early lighthouse there. And these cities grew again. Worked that bison. And in here... Yeah, the flat plains tile is the best we can do. This needs lumber mills ASAP. So we should probably push for the wheel and then lumber mills and then philosophy maybe. Go lighthouse. We'll go lighthouse. Go library everywhere. We were a bit late settling, so we do need to push for the National College. And then we just need to give production to Moss and Carney, so let's go improve this camp for the bison. In actual fact, we should probably have chopped down this hill first. Be friends with America sounds good. Big Boy joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Big Boy. And we can now settle. Perfect. And work that tile. Go straight for... Ooh. We go straight for the library. And then what we can do is we can send this cargo ship straight to a Gaidica. And this Pathfinder can take scouting +1. This doesn't need to be here anymore. We'll move it back. Got some gold in Moss and Carney. Perfect. We can grow there. Choose production over here. We need one more cargo ship. This one's going back to the capital. Vatican City. Hello. More faith. I wonder if we've got a chance of a religion here with Uluru. No, we don't. All religions now gone. Turn 52. Quick speed. All religions gone. We're even on standard. That means like 5 AIs have already got religions. Crazy stuff. Yeah, we need to work this gold now. Library in 12 sounds good. And then that can go granary, lighthouse. I want to go lighthouse after the library here. I want to go library into lighthouse here as well. Bookatini says, the Canning Town Mafia waits again. Lol, yeah, it does, sadly. Yeah, it does. Hopes of getting a religion are always... Oh, we don't actually have camp tech. Let's go improve our gold. That was a waste of some worker movement. Hopefully Tomoak has got reasonable production. 13 turns until we finish the library. Not bad. High's Life has marble. That's really good. Being able to have marble in the capital is a big bonus. There goes Borobudur already. Turn 53. Madness. And now we need to just improve sheep. Yes, we want to work a hill now for production. Construction in 3. So we'll just put some work into a farm in Moak for a while. We actually need to go explore there. We need to get something out to go take this ruin. So let's send this Pathfinder over. Now we need to do this. Big Boy says, I bought the game and I've been playing as the Japanese, and in about 10 to 20 turns, I will have nukes. Wow, nice. Good job. Nice stuff. How are you finding the game so far, Big Boy? Are you enjoying it? This is a really, really strong archipelago style start. And I love it. I haven't had a start this good on something like archipelago for a while. I guess it's all of the early forests that we were able to chop down. That's why things are going so well. Really? Does he want horses? Let's send him one. Maybe he doesn't want to trade embassies. Yeah, he covets lands that we currently own. I wonder if we can get him to war someone like Brazil. That would be ideal. He's only met Brazil. We can't do it yet. Let's try and trade away our horses then to someone else and see if we can turn that into gold per turn we can use to pay for a war. If he covets our lands, we should handle that by getting a war declaration. He won't do it yet. Well, we need to be aware. But he's not like... I mean, he's kind of close now. Mosankani's a bit exposed. Oh, well. Good. More production for a Gaelica. Big Boy says it's pretty fun. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Vegetable says, did you say standard speed? Turn 54 Borobudur sounds incredible. No. This is quick speed. I was just talking about how it would be incredible speed even if it were standard game pace, and yet this is quick. Prince of Poland sounds good. There goes Chichen Itza. 96 turns of allyship to Ur. Apparently Ur wants us to connect a road with the capital. Literally no idea how we're going to do that. I guess we build harbour in Mosankani and Pi's Life and then build a road between Mosankani to Ur. Seems like a weird quest to get on Archipelago map. What do we build? A shrine, I guess, to go for faith, and then a library. Nothing wrong with going for libraries now. It accelerates our acquisition of technology, which we actually do need, because we are going to be a little bit late on the National College. Dipper Brain says, rename the western city next to the capital to Pi R Square. Okay. Or do you want like Pi's R Square? Let me know if you want Pi's R Square, but I've got Pi R Square right now. Mingska joins the stream today, says, what are we playing? Welcome to the stream, Mingska. We're playing Deity difficulty, Shoshone on shuffle map, standard map size, quick game pace, and Deity difficulty. Send this from Moak to the capital. Moak's going to grow next turn. Perfect. Okay, apparently the friendship train is on a roll. Good stuff. And we need to go improve this marble next. That's happiness. The Moak grew, yep. More stuff. We've got construction now. Oh, actually, this is a better tile. So we can get those lumber mills for Moak. Go this way. Gonna grow in Pi is life. So let's go work a sheep for a bit of extra food. Make a bit of use of the production focus trick. I think the gold is happiness. This goes to Pi is life. We want to grow a nice big capital. Plus 27 food already. The big boy asks, which DLCs are the best? So, it's a bit difficult because really for Civilization 5, the game is at its best when you're playing Brave New World and Gods and Kings. So you have both the DLC. Brave New World is the end state that this game has ended up in. So, if we can get one food, we can grow next turn. We only need one food, right? So that's good enough. So that's what I would say. Just in the area of a circle. Pi R squared. Okay, there we go. So it's like this. Hold on. Pi R squared. There we go. That's the area of a circle. There's my physics degree coming in handy, huh? But yeah, so I'd recommend having both Gods and Kings and Brave New World. And that's when you get the full Civ experience, which is also what I'm playing. It's not supposed to be too expensive. Usually you can get the complete edition for a good price. But I honestly don't know how it's priced right now and how much it costs in terms of relative cost for where you live. The nice early city-state ally as well. That's going to benefit all of our cities. Pi's life grew. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Pi R squared grew. Good. Wow, a lighthouse for this city would be great. We need it. We honestly need it before the granary because it gives us... A lighthouse gives us 6 food and 3 production, whereas the granary just gives us 2 food or maybe like 3 food if we ever get that deer. Nice name though, Drip of Rain. I like it. Pi R squared. I was wondering, I thought you might have been asking for something like that. That's why I asked for confirmation. But this maritime ally is really good. So I think in case anyone who doesn't know, when you have a maritime city-state ally, you get +3 food in your capital and +1 food in all your other cities. So every single city right now is benefiting from +1 food. That's +25% growth rate in Mos and Carney. +25% growth rate in Tamoac, +20% growth rate in Pi R squared, and then plus like 5% growth rate in the capital. Actually, no, it's a bit more than that because we get 3 food in the capital. But yeah, just so you're aware, maritime city-state allies can be really good, and it's helping us grow a lot right now. Do we have 2 gold? Is that why? Yeah, that's why we didn't gain any extra happiness. I didn't realize we already had a spare gold. Otherwise, I would have traded it away. We're gonna have to keep a lookout now. Lumber mill, please, in Tamoac for sure. Can we pay for this war in Brazil yet? The earlier we start, the better. Yep, embassies for Poland is fine. America wants... I want to save for trades with this remaining gold that we've got. I don't want to be selling it for gold because we know we're going to need the happiness. Moss and Carney grew. Yeah, we'll keep working hills until we get a lighthouse. Library done in the capital. So we probably need... We don't even need more workers because we're on Archipelago. We're kind of ahead of our worker queue right now. So instead of needing 2 workers per city like you might do on a Pangaea or Land Empire, I'm pretty sure 1 worker per city is fine for us because we're already working as many tiles as we need and want. So we don't need any more of those. Probably want to take 1 something. 1 composite bowman would be quite nice, just to make sure that we can put it up there or something. Get in the water here, because that's the fastest way to get to this sheep. We don't even really need to do much exploration. Heal. How long until library's done? 5 turns into Moac. Perfect. So we can start our National College on turn 65. And we're growing next turn in the capital with our +27 food. Super Frame says, the last one is 3.14 now R squared. So should think about another name when Pi Lover's renaming. What do you mean? So the last one is 3.14. So now R squared should think of another name when Pi Lover's renaming. Oh, you mean thinking about... Oh, I see. So you're saying the last time you asked for something related to 3.14. So now you need to try and think of more Pi-related puns, because Pi Lover's always renaming cities, huh? Good point. We are apparently... lots of Pi is happening on this channel, so we should probably be aware of... apologies if anyone here doesn't like Pi. That would suck for you right now. Of course, we mean Pi as in the number, not Pi as in pies. Ah, the Aztecs. We just met them. Hello. Ivory. Perfect. Hey, we just got a King's Day request for Ivory. And we need to... We don't really need the gold. A new tech might be nice. We discovered trapping. Cool. Because we don't even really need that composite bowman. Oh! Mount Kilimanjaro. Lucky Attila. Lighthouse done soon. That's fine. 4 turns here. We might be able to get it down a turn. In fact, we will get it down a turn if we finish this lumber mill. So So we can actually start our National College turn 64. Let's be friends. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've matched 7 of the 8 AI now. Attila really needs to war Brazil. I don't think it makes sense to pay for that yet. Yep. Down to 2 turns now. Mosankani loves the king. Perfect. Oh, let's get a temple while we can. Really early temple for the extra faith. And we can grow here. We need to actually just buy this. Nice tile. Let's make sure we get it. And then we have 1 river tile in our empire right now. We probably should have bought this tile. That would have been more valuable to us. So civil service is not a thing, which means that we want to push for engineering. Actually, it would be nice to build a stable, but we won't be able to get it built in time before National College. So we should push for this other trade route at engineering before going for workshops. And then let's explore the world with this. And this combo can just go up here to make sure that no barbs spawn on that island. And then we're pretty safe in here now. Barbarians can't spawn on a tile with an icon. So we've actually got vision on all the tiles that matter to make sure that barbs can't harass us. Campinas. Looks like one of these two is going to be the Kilimanjaro city. Black Vegetable says, any good wonders still available? Good point, actually. No. They're all gone. Hanging Gardens is still here. So we might build the Hanging Gardens. Actually got a Golden Age in 3 turns, which would synergize quite well with building the Hanging Gardens. And we have marble in the capital. Colossus already went. Black Vegetable, it went a while ago now. We need to get into the medieval era, actually, if we want to take exploration hammers. Apparently, we've somehow got 2 cultural friends because we've been completing quests for luxury trades. So we should make sure to get a good medieval era entry timing to make sure... Yeah, we've got camp tech now, so we can go up there. To make sure that we can... Let's put a farm down on that tile. To make sure that we can actually take exploration with our filler policies. Just do something like this, I guess. Capital's running out of production tiles to get worked. But yeah, Colossus went a long time ago, sadly. This city's going to need production more than it's going to need food. So I actually want to chop this deer down and then put... Or do I? No, let's keep the deer. I don't really know. I feel like that might be one of those situations where it would have actually been worth cutting it down, though. Where is this barb camp? Down there. You know what? This is going in the wrong direction. Let's bring all of these back. We'll try and deal with that barb camp for the city-state quest. And we need to make sure to have good culture. If we're going to put 2 policies in exploration, which is what you need to take exploration hammers, you need to make sure that your culture is good. National College can be started now. Hanging Gardens, though. It's probably... I don't know. Hanging Gardens would be really good right now. Let's try National College first. If the Hanging Gardens isn't gone by the time we get there, we can start it. It's a nice wonder, though, the Hanging Gardens. And we don't have a garden in Pi's life. Okay, we can finish tradition. Wonder production, perfect. Golden Age next turn. 17 turns is what we need to get into the medieval era, so we're right on track. And that'll allow us to take maritime infrastructure, which is the policy and exploration that gives you production for every city, which is really, really powerful when we've got 4 coastal cities like this. Let's swim a long, long time for this barb camp. Augustus camp, though. We would like to clear it. Black Vegetable asks, has any AI picked tradition? Yeah, there goes Hanging Gardens, so we were correct not to take it. Brazil, they've picked Hanging Gardens. And we've got a Golden Age, which is now 14 turns for the medieval era. Need to stay aware. Apparently we can't get past up there, so we're going to have to come back down. Lighthouse done next turn in Mosankani. Great. Lighthouse done next turn in Pyar Squared as well. Pyar Squared is not going to need a food trade route. The Moak will need a production trade route. America doesn't covet our lands. We're still coveted by Attila. I would love to get Attila to war Brazil. Maybe now is the perfect time. He still won't do it. But someone's already gone in on the Renaissance era. How ludicrous is that? Well, we need to make sure if Bogota is going to be... Where's this? Kuala Lumpur's here as well. We could try and get both of these. But Bogota is the one we're most likely to get. So we'll drop our spy in Bogota. Is Bogota friendly? It's irrational. Kuala Lumpur's friendly. Okay, fine. The spy can go into Kuala Lumpur. Brazil's already in Kuala Lumpur, though. 47. Okay. We'll go for Kuala Lumpur. Because it's friendly, we'll get more bang for our buck. It doesn't matter, though, at all. No, Bogota. We'll be sensible. No one's allied with Bogota yet. We'll go in Bogota. Shrine now needed. Or cargo ship. Build the cargo ship. We got this lighthouse. We need to get it worked. This is probably the best candidate for building the cargo ship. So that's good at least. And we've got our lighthouse done here. Let's get those tiles all worked. Buy that tile. Plus 17 food here as well. Kind of crazy. We need to... What's the fastest way to the sheep? Probably this way. And we need to go for this camp. Still 11 turns before we get there. To explore some more than that. That vegetable says, was just about to say, might have been another good reason to have Attila war Brazil, which often postpones their wonder spamming. Yeah, it would have been for sure, but we can't actually... Attila won't go to war right now. It's costing us too much money. Oh, we needed to do the production focus trick here. Oh, this finishes in one turn. Great timing. The National College. There's going to be a turn 69 National College, which is perfect. On 4 cities, anytime you can get close to turn 67 is absolutely perfect. So we're very pleased with that result. This needs to be a lumber mill, that forest. That city is going to be very short on production, so we need to put lumber mills wherever possible. Salt and gold with Maria ended. Get that trade back. High's life. Yeah, we know that grew. We can explore more of America's territory. Game has started really well so far. Really, really well. But yeah, some sage advice. Like Vegetable, you clearly know your stuff when it comes to paying AIs to war and giving yourself room to wonder spam. Certainly more on it than I am. I usually just write off wonder spamming altogether, which is why I'm so bad at getting it worked out. Oh, Artie joins the stream. Welcome to the stream, Artie. It's hosting our stream currently with one viewer. Thank you for the host, Artie. Hope you're doing well today on this fine Sunday. Lighthouse done here. Let's get the shrine first so that we can keep working on faith. I don't want to have another bad faith game if we don't have to. Portugal has already got nows. They have nows now on turn 69. We actually would have got this cargo ship out faster if we built it in the capital. But I think there's other stuff we want to get built in the cap, so that's fine. Nothing else to see here. Lumber mill. Production focus trick needed. Plus 25.5 food in the cap. We could grow a ridiculously big capital. The pi squared grew. Yeah, we want to work that now. Oh no, we can actually grow again next turn if we work this. Wow. Pi's life grew and finished our temple. We're going to need the Colosseum. Let's get that built now rather than later. And then we should probably build work boats for the food. Here's got a granary into a shrine, and then we will need the Colosseum. In fact, it's shrine into Colosseum everywhere. Build the Colosseum first, so that we can build Circus Maximus if we need it. America's got some nice little land there. Let's get open borders with Brazil.
Hola.
Oh, no one's got civil service yet. But we'll wait. We still have one more AI to meet.
Oh.
Now that our golden age... We're actually negative gold in a golden age, which is not good. It's okay. I think we'll solve it, but... Up, lighthouse done here. Perfect. Work that for sure. Move down for that barb camp still. Black Vegetable said, oh, so Big Boy says, I'm in the modern era and some other civilizations are in the Renaissance era. Yes, it's true. Yeah, that can happen if you're playing well. So it sounds like you're having a good game, Big Boy. Some AIs in the Renaissance when you're in the modern era. It's really nice. Good job. Mark grew. Black Vegetable says, being able to wonder spam is rare on Deity. I see even Oracle's gone. Yeah, Oracle went on like turn 40 or something. It went really early. So a lot of the big wonders are gone. We should see who built it. Got built by Washington in Washington. Open borders yet? No. Keep moving units over to try and get that camp. I disembarked, I think, too soon here. Probably did. Artie says, Big Boy, what difficulty are you playing on? Big Boy says Prince. That's good, yeah. So Big Boy has just got Civilization. So that's actually a really good job to already be outplaying the AI and Prince on like your first game or something. It's pretty cool. Artie says, I understand now why I am playing on Emperor. Why? I'm curious. Drip of Rain says, ban Domination because of the last stream? Depends. If chat wants to see some war, we'll still go to war. We could ban Domination, but then like science is also quite a normie thing for us to do, so I don't want to rule it out. I tell you what though, Domination will be even more difficult on this map than the last one because of how archipelago this is. Yeah, people says Domination is quite fun. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. We need to get drama and poetry ASAP so that we can build our Writers Guild. We've got a very unique opportunity to have great culture. Mon Citrus Empire's life. We need a cargo ship to Moss and Carney. Work boats. Got so much food. That's unreal. And how long have we got left of Ur's Alliance? Still about 10 to 15 turns. Pretty good. We grow next turn. Yes, we can. Perfect. And we've met Ragusa. Hello. Hopefully America doesn't clear that camp that we're going for. Black Vegetable says, you can go Diplo after frigging all but one of the capitals. Lol. I have to say I like some naval war now and then. Interesting. We might try and end the game with some sort of naval push. I don't know what we do yet. Truffles and gold with Casimir ended. Need to get that back. No other trades available. We'll see. We'll see what we can do with Navy. If an opportunity presents itself, we'll certainly take it. But we do have to keep our mind open just a bit because a good situation may not come up. Workboat done. Workshop next. And then we can go for drama and poetry for the guild, followed by stables to civil service to education. I don't suppose Notre Dame is actually still here. But I'm pretty sure our chances of getting it are 0. And we need more food in pi r squared. It's actually going to grow, so let's take some food. Workboat. Then we need to keep focus on improving hills around Moss and Carney. One more good tile for the worker. That's this one right here. So we'll go and stand on it. I said I understand why he's dominating because he's playing on Prince. And after that, I answered that I am playing on Emperor. Yeah. I kind of get you. I mean, certainly Prince does allow for domination. But yeah, it's his first game. That's pretty cool to be dominating on Prince so much already by the modern era. Like first game, but he's not had it for long at all. Can we? Nope. Still waiting for civil service. Apparently Sidon doesn't want to let us go to their barb camp. They've got so many composite bowmen. And this cargo ship ready to go to the capital. We should send it from pi r squared though. Because it's closer, that's safer. Grip of Rain says, you are on the warpath, actually. Are we? Well, I mean, this isn't really the warpath. This is the standard multiplayer pathing. To make sure you go for your production. Because we don't have any civil service farms available. So there was no point in going for civil service first. Unless we wanted to really, really greed our way to education. Which I'm not sure we did. Greeding your way to education when the Empire's not ready is not good. There's something that I've developed recently into my game is to do stuff like this. To try and concentrate on getting your building queue sorted, which means going for workshops. Because the problem is, if you go for workshops after education, you end up building your workshops on like turn 100, which is so late compared to now, where we can get them built, gets us ahead of our building queue, and it will kind of speed us along to... Oh, America wanted to declare war on us, I think.
You are a friend to liberty.
We got minus 13 gold per turn. We need to fix that soon. Black Vegetable says, dinner break for me. Good luck with a frigate build-up. All right, we'll see. I don't know if we're frigating the world yet, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, and Black Vegetable also said, actually, America usually builds Notre Dame on the way to Minuteman. How do you know these things? It's good. It's good advice. Thank you very much for letting me know. But have a good dinner. And see you later, Black Vegetable. We'll see if we do frigates. Big Boy says, Japan's ability seemed pretty strong, so I picked them. Japan's ability is actually not very strong in the whole context of a Civilization 5 game. Just because... So Japan's ability revolves around requiring you to either have atolls or to build workboats. And the thing about the game is that atolls are really, really rare in terms of spawning. It's quite hard to get any, which means that you don't really... Your bonus from atolls is not consistent. So it's quite hard to make their bonus work. Workshop here. And then culture from fishing boats is a good bonus. Who was the last AI? France, yes. Culture from fishing boats is a nice bonus, but the problem with that is that fishing boats are really hard to get built because they're so expensive in terms of production. We've only managed to build one so far. And so at the point in time where the fishing boats are actually, where culture from fishing boats is good, you don't actually have enough production room to build fishing boats. So it's a decent ability, but it's about the realities of when you can use it. And the sad fact of Japan's ability is that you can't use it very often. We're going to run out of gold per turn shortly. Which means we need city connections. Or markets. Probably markets. Definitely markets. Yeah, definitely markets. We need to go probably market before the workshop here. And definitely market next here and mint. We need to solve our gold. Because we're all coastal archipelago. Kind of need a market here as well. Perhaps even ahead of the circus. We'll see what we need. But we do now have a workshop in the capital, which gives us a nice tile to... We can work that and hopefully try and get ourselves... Chop that forest down. Hopefully try and get ourselves a great engineer for one of the really powerful Renaissance wonders. Yeah, we're losing a lot of science now. Do we need silver for any quests? Or King's Days? No? Do we need incense for quests or King's Days? Oh, we lost our alliance with Ur. Ur wants us to find the lands of France. So we can do that with the embassy. And then incense for any quests. No quests for incense. No cities desire incense. So we'll leave that and wait. In fact, we shouldn't wait. What we should do is we should trade away the last copy of our luxury resource. Because that could get our own cities to desire our own resources for King's Days, which then makes it really easy for us to complete the quest. And civil service in 2 turns. The camp is empty. Oh my god, America's going to take it. Really? 1 turn? Oh, we've got it. Wow. Bucatini says, I feel like Japan could have done with some tweaking to their benefits. I'm not a fan. Yeah, they're nice benefits. It's just, yeah, they're not the most usable benefit in the world, but it's a good benefit nonetheless. We don't really need to be working this flat food now. The production's probably more valuable. So, let's take it. Near the camp. For Quebec City, Sidon, and Bogota. And most importantly, that's Bogota. And so we are now their allies. Perfect. And then Sidon, we annoyed them by walking through their territories. But at least we've got friendship with Quebec for like a turn. If we ever discover that natural wonder, now we can bring this composite bowman north. One turn for civil service. And then we can explore through Brazilian territory. We're about to adopt Portugal's religion of Catholicism. Cathedrals, copper, iron, and salt, mosques, and faith. Well, I don't know what it's called, actually. The one that allows you to get pre-industrial land units with faith. Not very good, sadly. Can grow next turn here. Take the production focus trick. Okay. But yeah, it could have been better. It's just hard to get it used. Big Boy says, I basically speed run science production, so my military dominated everyone. Yeah, fair enough. That is what you should do, actually. You the goal of Civilization 5 is to speed run your science by growing lots in your own cities. That's probably the most optimal way to do it. So it's a good technique. That's what we're doing right now. We're growing our cities loads so that we can speed our science. IR squared grew. Perfect. Working on the markets to solve our gold per turn problems. IR squared loves the king. That's dies because we just got allies with Bogota. Perfect. And now we can build a mint in Pi's life. And then we need that Writers Guild. Actually, because our gold per turn's not bad, let's get the Writers Guild first. So that we can start producing those great writers. If we ever get gold, we'll buy this tile. I don't think we will. Larsa will probably beat us to it. Ooh. Poor Aztecs. They've already lost 2 settlers to this. Oh, no. One Aztec settler lost to the Barb camp. 1 American settler lost to the Barb camp. And Aztec is trying to come over with another settler. We have civil service now.
Hola.
Means we can get open borders with Brazil and travel through their territory. And then a Pathfinder can keep exploring this map, I guess. And then what do we do? Do we have any growths coming? No. I need to get this lumber mill tile as well. Need some fishing boats. We'll figure those ones out, actually. Anyway, I'm just going to take a quick break, chat. Going to grab a drink, going to use the toilet, and then we'll be back to carry on with this game. So be right back.
What you have is nothing more than a system of wires and circuits. It can show feelings only to the extent of which you program it to. It will be your friend no more than the table you built it on will be.
Okay. I am back. Ready to start again. Let's see. It says free workers about these Aztec and American settlers down here. You know, I would like them to be free workers, but look how far we have to go to get these workers back to our cities. Like, genuinely, by the time the workers get home, there will be no tiles left to improve. We might as well give them back for friendship. Jip of Rain says, is Japan culture really comes from fishing boats and atolls? Like, anime didn't do anything. Yeah, so Japan gets culture from fishing boats and atolls. They also have a samurai which can build fishing boats, which is really cool. But again, the samurai comes so late, it's hard to make use of it. Bookerstein says, lol. I know, right? They gave the world manga. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, I guess, I mean, did the anime come from... anime is really cool, but did it come from fishing boats and atolls? Don't know. Anyway, Stabos joins the stream. Welcome to the stream, Stabos. Haven't seen you here before. Says hi. Glad to finally catch you live. Your chance for all Civ 5 fans still out there. Oh, Stavros, that's incredibly kind of you to say. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy today. Welcome indeed. So we can't move anywhere with the composite bowman. I think we're ready for the next turn, right? Oh, man. We already lost our... Wow. Brazil, really? Brazil's taken our ally. We need to get gold back for Bogota. That's perfect. That's what we're talking about. We traded away the last copy of our own resource to get city-states requesting that resource as a quest. And that's perfect because we've already got one in Bogota. And same here. Vatican City now desires marble because we traded away the last copy of our marble. Perfect. Let's pour myself some 7-Up before we go to the next turn. I'll just click next turn. The bottle's too big now. There we go. I was going to try and risk it, but I decided not to risk it on stream. That would have been bad. Imagine me spilling 7-Up all over my desk on stream. Hashtag stream fails. Okay. Solved. Big Boy says, I need to build up a navy in their game because you or Big Boy only has one boat. Well, it depends. I've gone entire games without building a boat before. It depends on kind of what you need to use it for. Like, is there something where having a boat would benefit your game? Because oftentimes there isn't. So you might just decide to build something like bombers over boats. It really does depend. Chip of Rain says, you're getting ready for 1 litre hydrate, PC. Oh, no. If that comes up, I don't know what I do. But, well, I mean, I cleared my bladder. So perhaps I'm ready for it. Don't know. We take off this rubbish production and this maybe rubbish food. We don't really need to work a 1 production tile anymore. We're going to grow. We can do this like that for more food. And work our Writers Guild. Another research agreement has been signed. It says anime and manga should be plus 50% culture in the modern era. Lol, I guess that's kind of true, actually. You know, one of my favorite things to watch as a child was... Yeah, we'll return this unit to America. One of my favorite ever things to watch as a child was actually... Oh, no. Oh, the poor AI. Look at this. 2 unescorted settlers. It's gone again. But yeah, anime and manga. One of my favorite things to watch and play as a kid was Yu-Gi-Oh! I think that's Japanese, right? I couldn't tell. But yeah, maybe it should. Bucatini says, I know, right? And have a unique Hello Kitty wonder. Oh dear, I think we're pushing it a bit too far now. Oh dear. Apologies, anyone who's Japanese. Big Boy says the Ottomans have a bunch of islands, so I need to build up a navy. Only if you need to kill the Ottomans. There are some victory conditions where you don't have to kill the world, albeit killing the world is better. You also only have to take their capital to win the game, so just bear that in mind. Ripper Brain says, lol, yeah, maybe boosting tourism as well, true. Hello Kitty Wonder OMG, that boosts tourism 200%. Apologies, anyone here who's from Japan. That's amusing though. The DPN joins the stream today, says, hey all, welcome to the stream, the DPN. Welcome to this game. Oh man, I don't know what city state this is, but we can't meet it. Need gold. Don't have gold. Our gold per turn is bad. Did we just unwork some gold? Yeah, that's fine then. I need to keep improving tiles around pi r squared. About to grow, so I need to use the production focus trick. How's our population doing? So we are Shoshone, bottom in score. We got 43 population on turn 80. So we're well on track for benchmark. This city is running out of food, basically. That's fine, though. We're going to send it the cargo ship that's currently going to pi r squared. And that cargo ship ends next turn. Just wait here. Need something to get out of the way. The DPM says, I often lurk in your stream. Ah, well, hello. Welcome to chat, I guess. That's fine. Lurking is 100% fine, by the way, just in case anybody feels bad about it. Like, the way that you consume the stream and stream content is totally up to you. If you like lurking, you lurk. If you like chatting, you chat. But it's good to have you in chat. Welcome. Big Boy says, how long's the stream today? The stream is going to last till at least when we complete this game, and then it depends on what time we complete this game as to what we do next. I don't know that we'll have time to play another full Civilization 5 game. We'll decide what happens when we get to it, basically. The DPM says, I play a bit of Civ 5 poorly on occasions. Well, you know what? Well, good to have you in the stream. Hopefully watching the stream you can improve on Civilization 5. Fingers crossed. We can deal out some tips to you. If you've got any questions, do feel free to ask them in the chat. Circus Maximus available to be built in Pyre's life. We need to build that at some point. Bucatini says afterwards PC is going to do its first Yu-Gi-Oh stream, lol. The chances of me doing a Yu-Gi-Oh stream are pretty small. If anything, because I don't understand how to play after they introduced... What was it called? Yeah, it's the one where you can summon like 4 monsters in one turn. I forget what that's called now. There's a special summoning mechanic. I completely lost grips with how to play the game after that was introduced. Okay, and we can finally open exploration. Perfect. We want to go all the way down into maritime infrastructure. IR squared grew. Yep, keep working that. Pap grew. We handled that. Pendulum summons. That's what it's called. Wales and marble with a tiller. Oh, we were paying gold per turn for... Oh, nice. Can we do one horse? No, but I bet we can do better by selling our horses for 2 GPT with Brazil. And then only paying 3 gold per turn to a tiller. So we can actually make a gold per turn out of that. Oh, but we can't pay gold per turn. Rip. Oh, we lost that deal. That's me being an idiot. Oh, well. Need to build a stable here. That would be a lot of production that we're currently leaving on the table. Do we have open borders with Portugal? Apparently not. I don't really want to give open borders to every AI. Just some. Let's see. Bucatini says they have like 30 games out. One of them might work for you. Who's that? Like Japan? I'm trying to figure out what games you mean. The Japanese, you're talking about like 30 Japanese games. Jump of Rain says, and the samurai must be able to cut mountains. Lol. Moss and Carney's demanding gems. Someone did have gems available. And we did. We got our marble back, so now we've completed this quest for Vatican City. So perfect. The Marat grew. Oh, we didn't handle the growth properly. We need to grow Moss and Carney. This cargo needs to be up soon. We've got extra naval movement. Now we've got exploration open too. Still can't get through there. Ah, the poor Deity AI. Return America's settler to them again.
Any of these kind of video game terms.
Interesting. See, oh, Bucatini says Yu-Gi-Oh games. They got loads of mechanics out, don't they? Yeah, fair enough. Bucatini says, I'll wait for the Yu-Gi-Oh stream. Oh no. I mean, there would have to be something special to get me to play Yu-Gi-Oh on stream. I have to say. Is it better for us right now if we just do this? I mean, we got loads of food here. Probably do need to grow now that we're working specialists. We need to get a national epic built as soon as we can. A really early one of those would be great. No quest for writers yet, sadly. Engineer in 18 turns. That's another reason to get the early national epic out. I think I might prioritize it for that reason, because it will help speed up our engineer for a Renaissance wonder. And our goal per turn is finally positive. Now we've got those mints, and we can clear the camp and return the Aztec settler as well. Nice. That's going well. Keep moving through Brazilian territory. Here, see what's going on over here. Not a lot. Okay. We need more food for Mossincani. So we'll start working on food now. In fact, if we need more food, we should do something like this at least. We haven't improved that camp either. So this is up. That was going to Pyar Squared. It now needs to go to Mossincani, but we can't reach. Where can reach Mossincani? Trade routes available. Food. Mossincani. From Tamoac. Or Pyar Squared. Let's send it from Tamoac then. Seems to be safer. And now we can finally get through Sidon. Perfect. Yeah, Pyar Squared has got plus 9.8 food still, so that's fine. And then we need to figure out... This needs to build a workshop, so this can't do anything else. This needs to build a circus, so that can't do anything else. So Pyar Squared is where we're going to build the Circus Maximus. This seems fine. We'll just let it grow to production focus trick in the capital without trying to get any more food. It's still only turned 84, so we're doing really, really well right now. 18 pop capital turn 84, growing in 4 turns. We'll be over 20 pop by the time we get to turn 100, which means we'll be doing really well for our benchmarks, which is unusual. In archipelago games, you often find that you're a bit behind benchmark because the islands really slows your settling down. But we got a ludicrously good start because we were able to chop down something like 5 forests in our capital. We've actually got fish, which helps a lot. So this now needs to go to Mossincani for food. Help that city grow. How's Tamoac doing? Tamoac's just about okay. Tamoac needs fishing boats, is what it needs. We also need a workshop. Oh, we can buy a mosque here. Yes, please. We should buy mosques everywhere we can. We got a lot of faith and we've actually got something to do with it. Different Rain says, first stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Then got wrecked by Exodia on the first turn. Lol, imagine that. Yeah, like, streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! And just getting wrecked by Exodia would be kind of ridiculous. Would seem about right, though. We actually could have done with another worker in the capital. We could be getting 3 extra production right now if we had a worker. We can trade away this copy of marble for these whales. No, we can't. Need to get some gold back. We've got education, which means we should switch to universities. It's a 4-turn build. We should actually just get it before the National Epic. And now we need Artist Guild. We're not ready for Artist Guild yet. But let's go Compass because we could really do with the food. And also because our Engineer is not coming for 15 turns, we don't need to rush into the Renaissance era yet. We could rush into the Renaissance era to open rationalism. We could do that. That would be really good. It's probably better than taking maritime infrastructure. We can always double back for maritime infrastructure if we need it. So let's actually rush into the Renaissance era instead. Since we have the chance, that extra plus 10% science is going to be huge. Mossincani to grow. Perfect. We've got a tile for it to work as well. And then we need to go Compass for the trade route. Apparently Attila's plotting against us. I don't doubt that at all. We really need him to war Brazil, though. Yeah, just put that extra production in Mossincani. Help catch up. IR squared grew. It wants to work a workshop slot. Does that make sense? I don't think so. I think we need more food. We can't afford to be working the workshop slot right now. We need food because we're now not sending a cargo ship to this city. Build a university after the Circus Maximus. We can go university here after the workshop, and we can go university here after the workshop. I wonder if it's worth building universities first. We might actually go universities first in this case to capitalize on our fast science a bit. We're on Deity, so we can actually afford to do that. On multiplayer, it's a bit of a different proposition. Cargo ship back to Pyre's life for sure. I need to keep growing that capital. Done 86 and we're thinking about a Renaissance era entry. Kind of crazy. Grow next turn into Moak. Gold to Montezuma ended. Gold for Ivory. Hopefully we can keep doing this trade, which we can. We might have to delete some units now. They're kind of all but useless, some of these. And we could really do with saving the gold per turn to pay for those wars that we might have to pay for. I would love to get this guy at war with Brazil. At war with anyone, really, would be perfect. But for some odd reason, he doesn't want to do it. I've never had Attila. I've never found it this difficult to pay for Attila to war anyone in my entire life. But apparently Attila picks today. We need to chop down this forest and buy that. Universities aren't taking too long. About 8 turns is the longest I would spend building a university. Which is why we're going for universities first in this case. It's quite nice to try and greed the science. Brazil's told us again about an incoming war. If we need to, we can find some gold per turn. Because we can work a couple of market slots. A 9-turn uni is a bit slow. We want to buy a cathedral. We probably want a missionary for pi r squared. And pi is life. Yeah, let's spread this missionary to us so that we can buy some mosques. Mosques pay themselves back usually in terms of the faith, so I'm quite happy to buy mosques. Unlike pagodas, I mean, mosques tend to pay themselves back and then give you a little bit extra on the side, whereas pagodas tend to just pay themselves back and that's it. We grow next turn here. No, we need 4. Actually, I mean, we could get 4. Grow next turn. That's free happiness as well because of the tradition policy. Aristocracy, that 10th citizen is always free in your cities. Yeah, something like this. Grow to the production. We're already at 50 population and it's turn 88, so we are well ahead of our benchmark right now. 50 population is my benchmark for turn 100 on 4 cities. So we're going to be... We might even be able to squeeze to 60 by the time we get to turn 100, which is going to tell us we're having a really good game. Machu Picchu's been built. It's a shame. Oh, we could have built Machu Picchu as well over here. I didn't even realize Uluru probably... Actually, does Uluru count as a mountain for Machu Picchu? Probably. We would have struggled to get it built, though. So Mosankani grew, we handled that. Pi's life has grown. We've got that now. National Epic in 2 turns. The university is complete, so we probably need to go work the university slots. Yep, and that's perfect. Engineer in 11, scientist in 12. That's what we want to see. And this missionary can head out. This worker now needs to get our remaining food tiles up. So just those 1 food, 1 production plains tiles. They're not very good tiles, but they're better than nothing. And we do need more food because our food is starting to flag a bit in the capital. I mean, it's fine because we got that electric early growth, which is making up for a lack of food. But more is always better. 1 gold needed for that tile. Yeah, we're going to expand to this tile anyway in 6 turns. We also need this atoll. And atolls do benefit from the lighthouse, so buying this atoll would actually be pretty good. Borders with Attila. Fine. We can let him do that. Oh, we're being converted away over here. Interesting. Is Brazil's religion any good? Brazil has sacred sites and temple happiness and pagodas, which is ridiculously good. I'm kind of regretting buying this missionary now. But because we've got a Uluru, our faith per turn is actually decent, so not to worry. Oh, Mount Kailash. There we go, and Valletta. Nice. More to explore over this way as well, apparently. High's life is about to finish this national epic, and we can go straight into stables. Circus Maximus done next turn to give us some happiness, which is sorely needed. Yeah, this tile really does need that. Atoll so that it can keep growing. Goes in 2. Can't get it to grow in 1. Noted. Can we build the Sistine Chapel in the capital? It's 8 turns. We can just build the Sistine Chapel in the capital. Renaissance era entry in 2 turns. And then we can go compass for the trade route, followed by banking for the trade route. Or do we go for the leaning tower? We might want to go for leaning tower. So let's go compass for the trade route and then tech towards leaning tower. In fact, we can go compass for the trade route. Then we can tech chivalry in case we want to go banking, in case we lose leaning. And then we can tech machinery and then physics. And that's how we get to leaning tower. IR squared is about to grow. Take the production focus trick. Can the capital grow next turn? No. Riga, hello. We got open borders with Attila, so I guess we can move through his territory now. Any more food? But we need to go to this tile right now in Mosankani. Chop down the forest will make it cheaper for us to buy the tile and then buy the tile. I'm kind of disappointed we bought this missionary. But we can get another mosque soon. The engineer's now in 7. That's good. So we've sped the engineer up a little bit as well with that national epic. But mostly we've sped up writers. And we saw in the last game that we played how big a deal it is to get all of those early writers. Because it allows us to make up for bad culture. Suppose the world's fair. Sounds good. Any AIs? Who's in the Renaissance era right now? Napoleon, Montezuma, Poland. Oh, the entire set of AIs are in the Renaissance era. I'm pretty sure, though, it might actually be the case that we're the only people with acoustics. Which means that we got a good chance of winning the Sistine Chapel. And that would be really nice. We are now officially out of tiles to improve in Pi R squared. There's never going to be another tile that we can improve. Except for the sheep. So over we go. Three more turns until we can improve that. We can actually... Yeah, we need to go get this tile quite badly. Mosankani could use it. Another civil service farm. His life's about to grow. Need the food. Or we could have tried to get the Sistine Chapel down a turn. Need to find a way to get this cargo ship built. And we can open rationalism now for the 10% science bonus. It's a shame we weren't able to take exploration hammers, but hey, rationalism is just flat out better, so we have to take it. Maybe we can double back to take maritime infrastructure later. Really? Brazilian settler on its way, not sure what it's up to. Big Boy says, I'm going to go eat at a restaurant, so hopefully I can catch the stream later. Bye. All right, well, see you later, Big Boy. Hopefully your dinner is nice. Have a good evening, and see you later if you make it. I want food here. Mark's also going to grow. That's a bit of a waste. We now have guilds. 1 turn until we get that tile to improve. This is fine. Really, Brazil? That missionary can't stop getting in our way. Gold gold from Maria ended. Here's a nice trick as well. We need to hold on to our gold for 1 turn. So that we can complete the quest for Bogota. Yeah, Tamara grew. Where are we? Unemployed citizen, wow. Marseille looks pretty bad. Ah, Yerevan, hello. There's a lot of culture on this map. Yeah, another cultural city-state we've met. Convert pi r squared over to Catholicism, and we can work this tile now. We're almost out of food and production to work in the cap. Not getting that down. We need to build a harbour soon for gold per turn. We should pay attention to that. Turn 94. Currently at 56 population. Ridiculous. Really, Poland is here now with a profit. We didn't even get to get a pagoda. Oh, Brazil's spamming merchants into city-states. I would actually probably prefer the mosques right now, because it's more faith and less happiness, but we don't need happiness. So we can just get a mosque. Like, there are some situations where mosques are better. Primarily, it's just, well, this one that we're looking at now, where we think that we're not going to benefit from the happiness, so let's just take the faith. And if we get enough faith, we can even get a pagoda later. Mosques are better like that. We can own this tile. Great. And go up there to make sure barbs don't spawn on that. Wow! You can actually get through here. Canal City, anyone? This is definitely a Deity AI settle. Look, it allows you to go through the ice here. Definitely a canal. Production focus trick the capital again. And lumber mill in there for Tamarak. We are losing science again from gold. As the capital grows, we're getting more gold per turn. But it's not great. We actually lost the chance for that trade with Portugal, which sucks. But we did get extra influence over Bogota, which is what we wanted. We should think about whether or not our spy is better placed somewhere else now. We're only 43 behind Brazil in Ur. A mercantile would be good, though. Poland's 110 ahead of us there. This one's hostile. Ragusa. We might be able to win that Ragusa quest. Actually, we probably can't win the quest for Ragusa. The best choice seems to be Ur. It's a unique luxury that we don't have. We'll rig once more in Bogota, though, before we go. University now done. Can we get a mint here, too? So a mint gives us extra gold per turn. I mean, mints are okay. They're just not ideal things to build. Probably actually want to start getting harbours up, or workboats, actually. We need how many workboats do we need? We need, like, 2 here. 3 workboats here. Get those up. Need quite a lot of workboats. And I don't know that we can afford to work the university slot yet. Actually, we kind of can, so let's do it. Because we're working this garbage tile as well, this floating one. Keep exploring with our pathfinders. And we've met Monaco. That's another cultural city-state. There's loads of culture on this map. I'm glad we got one of those allies. Build a civil service farm here for Mosankani. Let's go explore up in the ice. France wants to be friends. That doesn't sound like a good idea. He's not actually at war with anyone. Yeah, that might be a decent idea then. We need harbours for gold per turn. But we can't get a harbour built in the capital right now, which is making it difficult to use. Oh, we're getting production. There's some decent religions going around. The one that we want to end up with is Poland. Still 644 in acoustics. Leaning Tower is still there. Leaning Tower will be a great one to get. Because it means that we can make up for the lack of a garden. America's got quite a lot of army. There's our first fishing boat. Our square didn't grow last turn. Okay. Mustang Carney's about to grow. Wonder about that. Universities are all greeded up. We can't afford to work a university here because there's just not the food. This tomato needs to be sent a trade route to do that. Oh, we need to build this cargo ship. That's what we need. Better than the workboats right now. Oh, we can't go up there. Okay. Then production created for Moss and Carney. Nice. That's going to finish its workshop. Maria's entered the industrial era. Where through? Maria went in on archaeology. Interesting. So that is one AI with acoustics, or two now, I think. We got our engineer in Pi's life. Leaning is still there, so I guess we're going for it. Austin Carney grew. Yep, take the production. Sleep. Wilhelm Schickard. I don't know what Wilhelm Schickard built, but I'm guessing it's something good. Oh, because we got compass, fishing boats now give gold per turn. That's quite good. We should build our one fishing boat here before going and getting a harbour. And actually a shrine would be worthwhile. We've done a good job of scouting this map out, at least. Again, that's from having all of this forest. Really, really good. -8 gold per turn. When did that happen? That's actually a pretty big negative to our science right now. We need to fix that. Fishing boat can help. We've adopted Poland's religion again for production. Food from camps as well is quite nice. We don't have a camp, but we can get one. And there we go. The Sistine Chapel has been built and won. And we can build harbour. Maybe to try for city connections. Our fishing boat can't even get out of Moss and Carney because all the AI is in the way of our tile. The motor can go straight to this. That's fine. Couples in gold with Casimir ended. We can get that back. Okay, and Wales is back and available from Attila. He likes us now. That's good. Oh, what happened to our gold? We're building this harbour, but we don't actually have a connection for it yet. Let's build the harbour connection here. And we can get a harbour connection here. We kind of need a harbour connection here, which we're doing. Okay, that's fine. Oh, It's Abstinence joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, It's Abstinence. It's Abstinence says, because you got Sistine, you could go for a cultural victory this game. Jeff of Rain says, let's go blue jeans. I guess. We haven't actually done anything with the writer yet as well. Our cap didn't even convert over. It will soon. Let's see how the culture looks. We can check it out. It's perhaps available. 3,700 from France AI already. No one looks frightening. It is possible. It's harder to do on standard map size because more AIs means more likelihood of an AI going in a way that is going to hurt you. Liberty 5, Aesthetics 5. Liberty 5, Honor 5, Aesthetics 5. Oh no. I mean, we have got Sistine, so it does leave the door open, doesn't it? But we've dipped a point in exploration, which is not what we needed to have done if we were going to go for a cultural victory. We'll have to see. It'll be nice to decide in just a random game that blue jeans victory is what we want to do. We're going to have to work a market slot to save gold per turn here. That sucks, but it's what we have to do. Make sure we're working our gold everywhere. I mean, I know we're working our gold everywhere else. We just don't have city connections. And that's always going to happen. Napoleon and Montezuma are at war again. Montezuma's getting wrecked, so I'm glad we're not his friend and that we're France's friend instead.
Measure what is measured.
If we get Leaning Tower, we could do it. We could try it. It's Abstinence says you could build the Louvre with Explo opening. Also true, you know? You're dead right, we could. We really could. Oh, you're tempting me now. You're tempting me. Yeah, Pi's life has got a religion, so we need to auto-purchase this mosque when it becomes available. We've even got decent religions of faith by all of those musicians. I'm interested. It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Where's this going? We kind of need to grow Tomoak a little bit. Let's grow Tomoak, and then the final one can go to the capital. Yeah, we need to get university slots worked, and that's what we can do with Tomoak now that we sent it the cargo, is get the uni slots worked. That's precisely why we sent that trade route. That's perfect. And then in Pi R squared, we were already working the university slots. And now we just need to get the university slots worked in Moss and Carney. But we'd have to give up production for that. We're kind of ahead of our production queues though, so let's work the university slots. We'll have some more food soon. But yeah, that's true, we could build the Louvre now. I fear that Portugal's going to get it. Let's see if Portugal is going exploration. Yeah, Portugal's got exploration, so they might build the Louvre. We know they entered the industrial era on archaeology. So I don't think our chances are very good, but you never know. Friendship declarations expired. We should probably try and work on now and try and get them the ally, because we got 135 influence with Bogota. Our industrial era spy can go back to Bogota, so we can put this in to try and win a new city-state. Yeah, more food in Pi's life. Leaning Tower is still not gone. It only has to last 2 more turns. I don't really know what we do. There's never going to be another tile to improve here. Into Moak. It's fine. It says 3 more turns, I suppose, actually. Survive that last build turn. Yeah. 2 more turns to know that we can start it. And then I guess we just hope after that. Turn 101, though. What was our population? 60. We got to like 60 population on turn 100. So doing really well. Like 50 is what I would call like my average. There goes leaning. We want banking now. Rip. The Leaning Tower. And the funny thing is, actually, if we had gone for Leaning Tower... So we went Compass and lost 2 turns on our way to the Leaning Tower tech. But actually, if we had gone for Leaning Tower without going for Compass, we'd have lost it after engineering it on turn order to Brazil. So I am really thankful we went for Compass there. The PCJ Law Special Compass really came to our benefit. And we've got this engineer hanging around for something useful. Don't know what we'll do with it yet. It says, cargo routes are just chef's kiss. Like that? Yeah, cargo trade routes are insanely good. Absolutely love them. Who do they want denounced? America. I don't want to do that. Wait. Still -4 gold per turn, but it's not that big an impact on our science now. I don't know why I'm putting a farm there. We should have put a trading post down. Grow with a production focus trick seems reasonable here. That tile's not in range. So we need to go back and get this amp for Moss and Carney. And we're going to build harbours for actual city connections for a change. The mark's really bad. It's working every single ounce of production it's got to. It needs a workshop. It needs a temple as well. I mean, Uffizi is still available. We could try for the Uffizi. We need an artist guild then. So let's get that now. Marble to Napoleon ended. Okay. We had our Moss and Carney growth. That's good.
Bonjour.
More happiness back. -8 gold per turn now. It's fine. The harbours are coming. The harbours will finish. And then we'll have those city connections. The next turn. So in 2 turns' time, we'll have 2 connections. And then in 5 turns' time, we'll have our final connection. And that'll be much better then. We'll struggle a lot less with gold per turn. Wait there. Can't anything grow next turn? Nope. It says, it's not too late to plot for tourism? It's actually not. And it's not too late to plot for tourism because we generated this engineer. I mean, we're a little... I won't deny. We are a little bit behind.
You are a friend to liberty.
Because we should have built this artist guild about 10 turns ago if we were going for tourism. But better late than never. We've even opened exploration, which isn't bad because we could have gone for... We could try for the Louvre if it's available. Losing gold. We are minus 12. It's not great. Right, what does Mosankani need? We need a temple. That's a must. And then we need to go for early hermitage. In Pi R squared. We're building these workboats. Also need a temple, but we need to get this cargo ship out. And then we can go for... I guess we'll go for the Uffizi now. We can open aesthetics next turn. And try for a tourism victory. So it's not quite too late. Not quite too late. Especially if we can get the Uffizi, it's possible. Why are we not building this cargo ship there? What's this worker doing? Ah, it's going this way, of course, for the camp. So, lots of gold per turn next turn, hopefully. Stop being minus 12, and what do we get? It's probably going to be worth like 28 GPT. We might go up all the way to plus 14. And hey, we got these open borders as well. Plus 23 gold per turn. Wow. And we bought a mosque in Pi's life. We need to open aesthetics now if we want Uffizi. So let's take it. It's also going to up our cultural great person generation. And in here, we just need to work food because it's not got any support. Declaration of friendship with Poland ended. Not ideal. We need to work the artist guild next turn. Let's work food for a turn before we do that. Get our camp down here. That was really hard to pass up on secularism. And I don't know that it was the best idea, but if we want an actual chance of getting the Uffizi, we had to take aesthetics there. Yeah, just get a bit of extra food while we're here. Got a lot of stuff that needs building. We'll even need the Musicians Guild in this city. Which is why we're building the cargo ship somewhere else. Temples, harbours, 23 gold per turn now. That's great. Okay, 4 out of 5. We're back down to 4 happiness, so we need to start thinking about happies at some point. That means zoos. There goes Forbidden Palace. Or it means getting allies with which could be a thing. Now that we've actually got that connection, we might be able to connect to via a road. That is a much more useful thing to do than finishing this trading post. We need a new automatic faith choice, but we don't need to worry about it yet. Musicians Guild next, and now that we've got the Artist Guild, we must get it worked. Probably over the market. We're not desperate for gold now that we actually have our harbours up. And this needs to get back to sending food to Pi's life for sure. We are working every tile. We've improved pretty much every tile we're ever going to work in the capital now with this worker. Except for maybe one. We can get 2 more hills. Why not? Might as well finish it up, but we're barely going to be able to work all of those hills. So I'm not too concerned about getting them done. I was thinking about whether or not to send that worker over to help build the road to Ur. But honestly, by the time it gets there, the road will be done. And we'll finally get the sheep in our city as well. Yeah, I don't know what we do about the automatic face selection yet. And do we need... Yeah, keep selling horses. We need to send another trade route to the capital. Probably. I mean, Moss and Carney's got a load of hills. It would do really well to be able to work them all. Orders of Pi R squared grew to some sheep. Perfect. I mean, Pi R squared, it doesn't need one, does it? I mean, it kind of does. It's only plus 8 food. We'll be going freedom, though. 2 more industrial era entries. We will be going freedom. Harbour's done here. We require a stable. Yeah, stable's 2 production. Actually, no, we need to work towards Hermitage. Because we're going for cultural victory. That will be important. And we should actually go for the greedy way. To get the ideology, which is to go via radio. Although we could perhaps take an observatory first, because we can build an observatory in Moss and Carney. I don't know. I feel like going the greedy way. Our scientist is born next turn, though. If we're going to go tourism, we should stop that. Let's work our good tiles. Like that. That's 21. I think we do need to grow the capital some more if we're going to go for tourism. We're sending from Pyar Squared and Tamarak, so we need to send from Mos... Oh, no, we can't send from Mos and Carney, can we? Or can we? Mos and Carney's got a... Where's Pyar's Life, Mos and Carney? There. Yeah, because it's got a harbour, we can now do it. We're up to 10 gold per turn. I think we get the city connection next turn from Tamarak. Mos and Carney's also going to grow. Good tile. Oh, anyway... So let's see. I think oh wow, I missed a lot of chat while I was looking away there. Black Vegetable says culture victory might be difficult without a garden and without a leaning tower. It's true, it might. But that great people generation, but don't know. Big Boy says I'm going to watch the stream on my phone until I arrive at the restaurant. Oh, nice. Well, good commitment, I guess. But do go when you get to your restaurant. Hope you enjoy the food. Or joins the stream says nah, just need to slap some people in the face if they get too much ahead. Also true. Leaning tower can still be acquired. You don't need to build it to have it. Lol. Yeah. Definitely could be a thing. Could be a thing. I mean, we'll have the wonders. We might struggle to fill up our slots. I guess that's the problem. Is struggling to fill up all of our great people slots. We might do okay. If no one's got ridiculous tourism. Or culture. Apparently France is the culture leader with 4,500. But yeah, it would have been nice to get leaning. It's a shame that we didn't. Yeah, okay, we are organised. We're going to grow in Pyar Squared. We're ready for that. We've already got 2 writers. It's a shame because artists are the things you need. Its absence says no garden is tough. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I mean, it might be okay. Because we've got early national epic. I mean, we only need to generate about 4 artists. That will happen. We'll probably get enough great people. And then we can send this for food to Pi is Life. I feel like we'll probably get enough great people anyway. We don't need that many. I mean, it depends on how much tourism we need. We might just have to end the game via a different method to tourism if it goes that way. And that's fine, because this is the kind of game where we're actually able to do that because we got a really nice start. I mean, it's almost worth trying to greed a science victory right now. Turn 108. Oh, no. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, because we've already got 66 population. We got off to a really fast start. The Black Vegetable says, so back to frigate/battleships. Great works of art can also be taken from other cities. Oh dear. Yeah, I really don't know what we do right now. These guys needed to war. 4 gold per turn and marble. There we go. We've got those at war now. We might have enough. Getting the Louvre would be pretty big if we could get to the Louvre. But Louvre's a long, long way away. We also haven't been working our engineer slots in our expansions. Workboat done. Amphitheatre needed. This is done. Uffizi's here. I forgot to build the Uffizi. Do we try and hard build Uffizi? We're actually able to do that. I guess let's try it because we're a bit short on engineers. If we can hard build the Uffizi, we'll try a tourism attempt. If we lose it, we'll try something else. That feels okay. We need to get the Musicians Guild worked. Start stacking those. Can we get Uffizi down a turn? 41. I think we can. 23. Actually, we kind of can, can't we? Get this road done. More food for Pyar Squared. It actually doesn't need to grow anymore. So I'm not worried about its growth rate. Mark is about to grow. We're probably 1 or 2 engineers short, which is why we're trying to hard build the Uffizi right now. This 6 turns when it comes down. We'll see how much it takes to get it down. There's still 7 and we need 6.1. Well, 6.1 can be arranged. The Mark needs fishing boats. We need a few fishing boats, actually. Hard. But Vegetable says, I'm actually surprised it's still here with a couple of aesthetics AIs in the game. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, with 2 aesthetics AIs in the game, there's a high likelihood to lose it. So, that's why I'm expecting to lose it. But we might not. And if we do, that's okay. We just won't go for a tourism attempt. We're up to +8 food again in pi r squared. We'll be +9. And we're working on these amphitheaters. Drip of Rain says, could try diplomatic victory if you want. We could, but there's a lot of city-states we have to win over for a diplomatic victory. I also didn't realise that we're about to go unhappy. Not yet, but we need to build zoos. Declaration of friendship expired with Portugal. Probably get that back.
Bons dias.
We need zoos. We also need opera houses. So this one needs to build an opera house because its production's really bad. Musankani can build us a zoo and then an opera house because its production is slightly better. And pi r squared can probably do the same. Pi r squared kind of could have done with a stable. No, the stable was only like 1 tile. So actually a stable would not have been good there. Would have been counterproductive. It's good that we didn't build one. Or says Diplo is long. I mean, Diplo's alright, but the problem with going for the diplomatic victory is that we don't have the gold per turn to contest all these city-states right now. Hopefully we'll get incense from Tamoak. That's my current plan to get happy. We're not growing for several turns anyway. I only got 67 culture per turn. It's not much. Decent enough. We could do better. We need to probably incite some more war if we're going for a tourism victory. Probably shouldn't have just done that. And we've adopted Catholicism. The Huns want to give us Tengriism. You got our first artist. Good. Move the artist out. World's Fair. Oh. World's Fair. Are we ready for that? We can't give up Uffizi for the World's Fair. But we can probably at least compete for... free social policy. It's probably going to pass anyway, isn't it? Arts funding is going to pass, so I'm not even worried about that. I guess we'll vote for it and then work on it. So we can really do. Yeah, and we've got Uffizi down a turn as well, which is great. I guess it's going to have to be what it is. We're going to have to try and contest it. Let's delete this. Save some gold per turn. Let's see. Drip of Rain says, I'm just saying you could try for it not to win it. Well, yeah, I mean, we can try for the diplomatic victory, but it's hard. At this point, it would be quite difficult. But Vegetable says, Diplo is usually one of the easier victory conditions, but it would have been better to have 2 points in patronage now rather than exploration and aesthetics. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point. Like, if you're going for Diplo, we could have done with having a couple of points in patronage. Also, we've got plus 14 gold per turn. That doesn't feel patronage worthy to me. Osankani is starving. We need to fix that. Then World's Fair is going to pass. Gerd says, yeah, we need like plus 1,400 gold per turn. Well, when we did it on quick game pace as Venice, we ended up needing like 300 gold per turn to win it in a reasonable time frame. We've only got 1 ally. Yeah, it's probably become 2 allies in a couple of turns. There's not a lot of allies. We haven't lucked into many quests. We haven't done a good job at doing quests. Yeah, Gurin says, yeah, and that's with Venice trade routes, that 400 exactly. Yeah, so arts funding passed. Fine. A trade with Montezuma. Well, Montezuma's dying. So we can do salt and gold with Maria again. Actually, we should buy the salt. And then we can just do a trade with someone else. Do this for a bit while he dies. And we can trade away our last copy of marble here for the cotton. And that way, when our deals run out, we don't lose happiness. Okay, the World's Fair is down. We need to work that. We can't afford to give up working Uffizi. We need it. How long until our next great persons? 9 turns on the artist. What's our combined production? 25, 23, and 17. That's what, 40? It's like 90 per turn. So as long as the World's Fair goes for 3 turns, we'll be okay. So I think we will get the social policy, which is good. It does slow down our ability to get those zoos, but hey, we got a little bit of extra happiness to use now. Road here. Hopefully that counts as a connection for That would be pretty devastating to find out that it doesn't work now. Chipper Brain says patronage PTSD from the Poland game. I mean, not really. It's more just the patronage. I mean, patronage is good, don't get me wrong, but it's obviously not that great to put 6 policies in, but to put 2 or 3 policies in, it's pretty damn good. It's just that, yeah, I don't know. We could have gone for patronage, but we're exploring the tourism option right now, so we'll see how that goes. Black Vegetable says, you would need big cities with stock exchanges up and then be in an extended golden age to get all the gold returned. Well, yeah. And we do. We probably will have enough artists for it. So we could have tried it. But typically it's, I mean, it's one of these things where if you're really going to go for it, we should have built our bank. Instead, we built our musicians guild and started building things like opera houses and amphitheaters. So we've taken a bit of a different path. There's our musician. Eight turns for the artist. It's going to be a bit slower, though, because Uffizi's going to set our artist counter back. And I guess who do we want as world leader? Maybe Brazil is the most likely to follow us. I guess we can make it Brazil. As in, follow us into something like freedom. Is the plan there. So we'll try and make friends with whichever AI we think has got a decent chance of going freedom with us. Do we have any slots? Once we get to the modern era, we should probably bulb our great writers. Or, wait. Oxford is different eras and different cities or something, isn't it? So we can actually turn one writer into tourism now. But we must wait for the modern era to get our Uffizi theming bonus. But we can burn a writer or 2 now. I don't think there's any harm in that. And then we can figure out our Oxford writing pieces of work when we get Oxford.
Today,
Might as well. It's extra tourism and culture.
may God forbid the...
And we'll just get these great works in Pi's life. The musician we can't bulb yet, nor can we bulb the artist, because we want to make the Uffizi theming bonus. The Uffizi theming bonus is, as far as I'm aware, no one's even going for the World's Fair. If we were building it right now in the capital, we'd win it. The Uffizi theming bonus is 3 pieces of great works of art from the same era and civilization. And the first time we'll be able to do that is in 8 turns. So we need to figure out what era we're going to be in 8 turns before we worry about making sure to get the theming bonus. In fact, it's longer than 8 turns, and we may genuinely be in the modern era by then. Go explore some more. There's a nice bit of citrus down there. Hopefully we complete this quest. Oh, we did. Cool. So we're now allies with and we are allies with Bogota. We'll rig and then our industrial era spy can go back into Bogota. Can we grow next turn here? We can, and so we shall. And this cargo was going to Pi's life. Send it back. Pi's life is about to grow. It's actually working almost every bit of production it can. Except for that, so we can go and grow onto it. Need 2.2 food to grow here. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Perfect. Scientist in 7, scientist in 13, scientist in 13. Oh, we lost Uffizi by a turn. Man. That's pretty backbreaking. I guess we try and win the World's Fair. Should have engineered it, I guess. We got greedy. Maybe that means we go for a different win now. We haven't invested too much in the culture victory. Apart from 7 turns in production. Yep, Guren says, indeed. Facepalm, indeed. Thanks for the Fs. I mean, what do we even do now? Do we still go for culture? Don't know. We could do it. The Louvre isn't gone yet. But Guren says, hey, you know what to do now. Go take the Louvre. Brazil. They're at war with the Huns as well, not the Louvre. Uffizi. Oh, no, they didn't build it. Who built it? We gotta check. That was Napoleon that built it, wasn't it? Yeah, Napoleon. That's his one wonder, is the Uffizi. France, thanks for. Yeah, what do we do now? Do we get back on track for the science? I guess. Maritime infrastructure would be good right about now. We take cultural centers for faster hermitage, but we don't really need that. The culture dream. It's pretty dead right now. We might actually be able to win this World's Fair, so we'll keep working it. This might be enough to put to dead our dreams of doing the cultural victory. Just fine. I guess we can go for a warlike victory instead or something. We'll figure it out. Anyway, if we're not doing culture, we'll take secularism. Bit of a detour. And now we do need to get our workshop slots worked everywhere where we're working in mine, because we now get science from workshops. And here we need to... We actually can just grow to this tile, that's fine. Super Brain says, go back to the warpath, I guess. Yeah, exactly. We grew in Empire Squared. That was handled. We grew in Tamoic. That was handled. We grew in Mosankani. That is handled now, I guess. It's fine. Take a desert tile. And we grew in Pyre's Life, which we also handled. If we are not going to do tourism like we aren't now, we can go back to getting our specialists with the science. We've delayed our scientists a bit, but it's not the worst thing ever. I wonder if we could or should have built Porcelain Tower with our engineer. I think the engineer can be saved, though, for probably the ideology wonder. Found the Great Barrier Reefs. That's 2 happiness. And that is actually a quest for Ragusa. Yeah, play like you're Shoshone. Play like Shoshone. Cover those lands, says Guren. Yeah, I think I am about to covet some lands. You might be right there. It's abstinence says, even with culture, I still get the +2 science with... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you should do with secularism. But it might have been nice to get the Hermitage out earlier. Or says, what you mean, war? We'll be bringing freedom to people. Yeah, we're bringing freedom to people. Yeah, not war. We're taking freedom to you. That's what we're going to do, yes. So scientist next turn. Research agreement with France. Sounds good. We should get a research agreement with America then too, actually. Yep, good. He's actually just proposed it. Perfect. Okay. Oh, research agreement's down. We got all of this gold. Black Vegetable says, I noticed Rio would be wide open to naval attack. Oh, lol. It actually is wide open to naval... Rio is not a very good city. It's benefiting from being AI right now. I mean, we could go and take it. We'll have to figure it out. I'm leaning towards doing some war. But I don't know quite how we do it yet. We have a scientist now in the cap. That glitched. Go have a look around. We'll have to assess what the war situation is like in just a minute. And see how the world lays out. Anyway, it's J998 joins the stream, says hello. Welcome to the stream, it's J998. Don't think I've seen you in chat before, so hello. Garen says, chat is just your war council. Chat really is just my war council. I swear everybody in chat is always like, PC, war. And I'm like, should we war? Shouldn't we war? And chat is just like, I think that city looks quite juicy. So no, yeah, but that one as well. And that one. There's only so much war we can do. Hopefully we'll win this World's Fair, though. That would be pretty huge. Don't really want open borders anymore if we're abandoning tourism. We're quite good for schools though. Turn 119 will have the technology. And we'll have 2 research agreements to take us on the path to labs. Could be worse. Well, we really don't have a tile to improve in pi r squared, but we'll wait inside the city. We need to get another cargo ship to Moss and Carney. We don't actually have an opera house to put this musician in. Nearly done with the World's Fair. We probably are actually going to win it. We can probably afford to go opera houses after everything. Ironworks would be pretty handy in the capital, actually. We still want to push for Hermitage. So I don't think that changes. We've lost Ur to Brazil again. We're really fighting a lot for it. But Vegetable says, timing is tricky though. Frigates are still strong enough to take cities, but by the time you have an army, the AI might have subs and or planes. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the reason why we're not thinking about war right now. I generally believe that with the Deity AI, you so often fight against higher tier units that I usually go for you have to go for the all-in timing push if you want to war the Deity AI at a timing push. Because, I mean, if we take the Arabia playthrough that's up on YouTube right now, we went for all-in camel archers. We did not get a single tech that wasn't really needed for camels. And we got that tech early as well. And within 5 to 10 turns, we found ourselves fighting longswordsmen from Babylon. And so imagine doing something like that with crossbowmen. Camel archers have an extra like 17 or 16% combat strength over a crossbowman, and they can avoid taking damage back. And even with all-in camel archers, we still found ourselves fighting longswordsmen within like 10 turns. And the Greece game that we just did on stream on Friday, we all-in frigates, but Greece got frigates before us. And that was all-in frigates. We went there even before like workshops or something. So yeah, I would maintain that if I wanted to go toward AI, I would have gone all in for a timing push. And so we're not all in right now, which means that by the time we get there, you're definitely right. The AI will either have a massive army of frigates and privateers, which will just mean we die because we don't have we don't actually have any iron. So we don't have any capability to do frigates because we don't have our own source of iron. And then secondly, they're just going to be so close to a higher tier unit, but also they're just going to have units on the same tier. And one of the things that you can exploit is AI having a whole bunch of trash to fight you with. And that's just not something we can exploit with a late timing push. I always maintain I go for timing pushes early on Deity, not late. So, yeah, that's why I'm not thinking about frigates right now. Battleships we could do, but not frigates. There goes the Louvre. We could have gone, if we'd gone all in for the Louvre, we could have got it. But I don't think we wanted it. And that pretty much puts a sword into our hopes and dreams of doing tourism. And that's absolutely fine. We need to put this spy into Bogota now. We're a bit close to losing Bogota to some other AIs. So, spy back into Bogota. And hopefully we'll get Ur as our ally next turn. And is the World's Fair complete? Yeah, the World's Fair's done. So we want to queue up public schools. And we will go for public schools everywhere. It's a shame we haven't built factories because it means our public schools are building really slowly. But we can use the golden ages that we've got saved up to do that. We also actually, if we weren't going for tourism, we shouldn't have turned our writers into great works. But alas, we've done it now. And we should actually remove these roads. That's costing us Gobbertown. We didn't need to. Or says the AI will be ahead in tech until you reach the modern era. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Anyway, it's Joe says, sorry, just joined. How do you plan to win? We were going to go for a tourism attempt, but we got we lost by a turn on Uffizi. And then the Louvre has just gone. So I don't think we're going for a tourism attempt anymore. Instead, we're going to go for science or domination probably, because I don't think our city-state position is strong enough to go for diplomatic. We might. We'll see how things play out, but I'm pretty sure our position's not good enough for diplomatic. So I think we're looking at science or domination. It would be nice to go capture some more capitals.
Is the following trade of interest to you?
But Vegetable says, I think you can take out the World's Fair, if it's at 100%, not sure if the production from this term will carry over or not. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I mean, maybe it doesn't. I mean, we turned over anyway and seemed to put a point in. And we did win the World's Fair, which is perfect. We got 200 culture per turn and a golden age right now. Kind of crazy. And a free social policy, which is humanism. And then we're even going to be able to get free thought in 2 turns' time. So that's gone well. We still won the World's Fair anyway, even though we went for the Uffizi. Uffizi bought us a research agreement. Not sure how I feel about that. I guess it got us one, but at the same time, could have done with anything else. That's nice at least. And now we've got a golden age to go for building our public schools. So we've actually got good turn times to build public schools, which is nice. Do we want to Oxford into radio for ideology? We actually can, so why not? We can Oxford radio for ideology. But yes, Absence says, sorry I got you distracted with the culture dream log. No, it was a good distraction, actually. I wasn't thinking about it at the time, but it's always nice to go for the variety wins. So I was quite happy to go for the culture dream. Shame that we lost it. But yeah, not sure about the production of the black vegetable at all, actually. We can check, can't we? Yeah, we've already put 29.9 production into the public school. So we didn't waste the production. It went straight into the schools. Open borders with Poland. We probably shouldn't have done that, actually. We've been converted to Hinduism. That's actually not bad. We want... Because Catholicism is not good, apart from the mosques. So we're actually really happy to get converted over to Hinduism now. Because that's also got Jesuit education. Because we've already got one engineer. Should we just Jesuit this public school? It's 260 faith. Sweet. One public school for us, done. And yeah, we are now allies with... We can delete this trireme, I think. We don't really need to see this, but we could do with seeing the map. Let's get open borders with France again. We could do with going into their territory and getting a bit more of the map revealed. This is worthless though, this Pathfinder. Delete that, save some gold. That was 3 gold per turn. Grow next turn Empire's life. We do have a production tile to grow to, so we'll do that. Go back to dig up these roads to Ur. Can actually build this road to Lhasa. It'd actually be worth it. That would be faith. Oh, we didn't. Production focus trick here. That's unfortunate. I guess we're gold focus trick. Dunno. New research agreement signed. I wonder if we can try and get one with Brazil. 6 cities. 57 pot. We're going to be generating a decent amount of science.
Hola.
Have that research agreement as well. And free thought now. Perfect. Up to 361 science per turn. If Poland ever converts any more of our cities, we don't want to be working this at all. We want to work food here. Got another artist. Save that for a tactical moment in time. Mosankani can grow next turn. Let's do that. IR squared. It can't really grow next turn, so let's not worry about it. Plus 12.6 food now. That's nice. That maritime city-state ally is going to really re-energize the growth of our cities. Move the road. Yep, and then go back to Tamark. This is nice. This city has got a lot better now that we've got lumber mills, extra production from getting economics, which is really going to help. Same actually with pi r squared. Benefiting a lot. We're working a terrible tile here. Do that. Should we bulb our scientist instead? 1352. I don't think so. We'll Oxford into radio. 8 turns. That's fine. It's a bit of a waste, but it's okay. Want to get the ideology sooner. Another writer and a musician. We're going to need to go for Hermitage just for somewhere to put these musicians. Need to work public school slot. Yeah, nice. This is good. Right, artist, go wait there. Musician, go wait there. We've got another writer. Got so many great people. We've had 3 writers by turn 123. That's nice. At least. Oh, Big Boy says I'm a head out now. Bye. Goodbye, Big Boy. I hope the restaurant is good. Black Vegetable says, I actually like creating some great works. Also, we're not doing tourism. 2 great works in Sistine with the theming bonus would not be terrible here. I guess that's true. But we could Golden Age for a long, long time. The moment we open Freedom. Which is something I also like, because that'll be big for endgame gold per turn. If we're going for a war push, that will matter. You're right, though. Doing some tourism could be nice. I don't know what's actually best to do. Still need to get zoos built and temples. IR squared grows. Perfect. Oh, we didn't grow properly here. I knew I was going to forget that when I did it. And just backed myself to remember and didn't. Oh, there's no way through up there. Okay. Go way inside our cities. There's not really a lot to do with these workers. Still 4 turns on the Golden Age, so we're going to get all schools built during the Golden Age. But Vegetable says, if you can get exotic on some AI, that might lessen the ideology unhappiness. That's true, actually. I mean, it definitely would lessen ideology unhappiness, which I do very much like. The thing is like, I can't remember the last game where ideology unhappiness crippled me. I mean, it might become a problem, so I'm probably just... we got our gold back, didn't we? We need to hold on to a copy of gold for a moment. I can't remember the last time where it actually caused me a problem. But if we don't have to worry about it and don't have to build zoos, that would be good. So I wouldn't mind it. Right now, we are queuing up a zoo. And if we get some opera houses built, we can actually do something with these musicians. Like this. Yeah. Up to 6 tourism. A little bit of exoticness, as Black Vegetable says, can't hurt, and it definitely can't. So we'll try and get a little bit. Oxford next turn for ideology. Well, for modern era. And then when you enter the modern era, you get to choose an ideology on the next turn. Catholicism is back. Portuguese order, that's fine. We want freedom. Or autocracy. I feel like given our cities and the fact that we are archipelagoing though, freedom just feels like the correct choice. If it was an inland Pangaea game and I was coastal like this, that would almost make me more likely to choose autocracy. Just because autocracy is a lot better when you can use bombers. Things like 4-range battleships work not quite as well, really. We'll go for Opera House first, get us towards Hermitage. Things like 4-range battleships don't work quite as well on Deity AI because it's harder to win the game fast with Navy compared to winning the game fast with Stealth and XCOM. The question is, could we Stealth and XCOM the world anyway? The answer is probably yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We can't actually stealth Attila's court. 1, 2... Oh, well, we can't from the capital. We can from all of our other cities. Washington, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We can stealth the XCOM Washington. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We can stealth the XCOM Lisbon. We can stealth the XCOM Warsaw. Taking Attila out will get us to Brazil, which will get us to France. And then the Aztecs' capital will be all that we need. Aztec is dying. That'll be easy. Okay, well... That's interesting. Black Vegetable says you will need Navy whether you go stealth or not. The AI might have huge navies. Well, yes and no. Navy would obviously be good, but if we can stay peaceful, we don't need any military. Navy would be handy if we are to go for a war-focused endgame. And if we're going autocracy, that will matter. Freedom would be so good here, though. But I don't think we need autocracy to go military in the endgame. Statue does this just as well, and civil society does it probably better, to be honest, than what autocracy can do for us. And as I said, we don't need the full range, and we won't be needing... We do need air repair, but if we build military academies, we won't need it instantly. So it might actually be quite... We probably still go freedom, and then if we want to go for war in the end game, we go for war in the end game. I don't think that we need to take autocracy, because freedom would be so good on an archipelago. It'd be really, really nice. Dipper Rain says, what is that religion gives you? Are you asking about Catholicism? Catholicism gives mosques and cathedrals. It's not very good. There are some other religions better, but this one's not very good. Vegetable says, not working the public school slot in Pi R squared, by the way. Ah, thank you very much. Totally forgot that. Should be working that. Thanks. Gurren says, the AI fills their land with land units until each tile is filled LMAO. Yeah, they do kind of do something weird like that, don't they? They have been known to do it. Still at war with Brazil. Can we stoke some more war? 5 city Poland. Could perhaps war 9 city France.
Bonjour.
2 gold per turn and 2 luxes. Sounds like expensive. Nothing. Can we get France to war someone else? France and America would be nice.
Bonjour.
Apparently that's not going to work. Will America maybe war France?
I trust you are a friend to liberty.
He won't do it. America's actually almost landlocked, almost inland seed over there. That's Portugal doing. 4 city Portugal. Maybe they can war France.
Bons dias.
Oh, maybe France will war 4 city Portugal.
Bonjour.
Still a lot of money. So I don't know that we want to do that yet, because we don't have a lot of gold per turn, and we're not desperate. Yeah, because we're already working a lot of specialists, and we're working a lot of nothing tiles. If we had stronger tiles to work, we could go autocracy. But because our tiles are bad, freedom is the great savior of bad lands and bad tiles. So we probably go for freedom, which we can take. And we can do the classic civil society and avant-garde. And we just finished a social policy, so we can even get universal suffrage this turn. Wow. That's great timing. Pi's life grew. Yep. Now we can work. Because we got civil society, we can actually afford to work this market slot. So we got loads of food in the capital, plus 42.5. Yeah. We made the right choice going for freedom. We can even work the market just because it's a better tile than this random 2 food. Actually, no. Yeah, because it's food and science here. So we go work all of our market slots where we can. Here, not so much, because we're still working good tiles. Grin says, the AI are just defending their religion, lol. That actually kind of could be, it's true. It does defend your religion by filling up all your tiles so no one can get next to your cities to convert them. Pro plays by the AI, pro plays. Attila's Tengriism is coming. Tengriism is Shrine Happiness and World Wonder Faith, which we don't mind. We've got 1 wonder. Sistine Chapel. And no coal. Well, that was to be expected on Archipelago, actually. But does have coal. So we're going to get coal from our city-state ally. Perfect. And we've lost Bogota to France. That's the problem with not keeping the spy in the city. That's why I wanted to do that. Oh, well. Where can we put this? Where can we get next? I would like to try and get Larsa next, actually. So let's go for Larsa. Larsa's got 13 coal. That is ridiculous. Because this will be... Larsa will be some great scientists or something with the faith. So we do want that. And we can build the road to Larsa as well. So that's what we can use these workers for. Build a road over. Golden Age ended. That's fine because we're done building stuff. We need an observatory in Mosankani. And Tomoak, what can it do? Tomoak, honestly, might need a stable. Or a windmill. A windmill feels better. We got a lot of buildings we still need to build there. Ah, Drip of Rain says, take a sip of your beverage. Drip of Rain, thank you very much for keeping me hydrated. I actually needed that as well. Thank you very much. Totally forgot again. Black Vegetable says, I almost always go freedom. I sometimes think maybe I should go autocracy, but there's nothing to my liking in tier 1. Yeah, I mean, autocracy's big tier 1 tenet is being able to get a reduction in the gold purchase cost of military units. But sometimes you do, sometimes you don't have enough gold to take advantage of that. I mean, you take autocracy for 2 reasons. The military building happiness and military unit production and experience. I mean, those are the highlights of autocracy. It's really, like, they're more useful more often than you think. And I almost always love them when I'm doing it. 7-turn observatory seems a bit much. I would have liked to have taken exploration hammers right now. It's not too late. We could still do it. Carney's about to grow. We can let it do its thing. 7-turn observatory. I mean, we just have to do this observatory. We can't afford to build a factory here right now. Factory here, though, is fine. Factory here is fine. And factory in the capital is perfectly fine. And we can golden age for factories. Which means we can golden age for an observatory as well. That seems like a good idea. Especially now that we've already got universal suffrage. Which means that our golden ages are doing the best they can. We do not need to grow Pi's life anymore. This trade route is actually going to Timoak, though. That can continue. We need to grow these cities a bit. The cities are still a bit too small. While they're already kind of maxing out, they need more, because otherwise we just won't have enough population in the late game to have good science. 487 without schools doesn't feel good. Timoak we could have grown. We actually could have done as well. Let's see if we can sneak it in while the turn transition's going on. Cool. Perfect. We snuck that growth in. Got a growth of turn earlier. Always good. The mark grew. Oh, we don't want to chat with the Aztecs. Mosankani grew. I can carry on. We want to work production now. We need to get a second trade route to Mosankani. That city could be very good if we can get another cargo ship. So I guess we try and give up one that's going to the capital. Got a worker and a scientist here. Let's move the worker out of the city. Worker doesn't really need to be in the city. We can just stand Kepler inside the city or something. We've actually got some decent research agreements going as well. We should be able to get 2 rounds in by the end of the game. I think. If we get one go through in... we actually might not. It says population's looking real nice. It's looking decent in the capital. 79 is not the greatest in the world, but it's okay. But yeah, I mean, it looks nice. We're aiming for 85 minimum, but I would like to try and squeeze our way to 90 if we can. Population's definitely nice, though. We're at a good point for turn 130. We're at a really good point. If we can meet our benchmarks by turn 140, I usually say that is absolutely ideal. And right now, our benchmark is 85, so we only need 5 more population in 9 turns, which we're going to get. So I think we will actually meet our benchmarks. So that's perfect. We're quite happy. So yes, population is actually looking real nice, Gurren. You're quite correct. If we meet our benchmark by turn 140, that's perfect. 160 is the limit I usually set, but getting it by turn 140 tells you you're going to have a really strong science game usually. And we're actually going to be at research labs soon. I say soon. 3, 6, 11 turns to research labs. Turn 142, which is a decent timing. Not exceptional, but certainly decent. And the observatory is going to give us a bit of punch. Yeah, not bad. This game is going quite well. If we hadn't taken that tourism detour, it could be doing even better in terms of science. We didn't slow down our science, but we did put ourselves behind in buildings here and there. We could have had the porcelain tower, and instead we don't, for instance. It would be good to get the porcelain tower, you know? How long? 10 turns. 7-turn build. We could get the porcelain tower just in time for those research agreements. That sounds like a good plan. Road. It says also, no dessert from your girlfriend today? Nice question. She's actually chuckling because right now she is making me dumplings. She's being very nice to me. We need to get this trade route to Moss and Carney. We're sending one from Tomorrow, so we need to send the next one from Pie's Life. We don't need to grow Pie's Life anymore. Pie's Life has got more than enough food. We need to make sure Moss and Carney grows so that we can actually get all of these hills worked. We got 3 more hills we need to work, yep. Gary says, yep, definitely need PCJ nom. Yeah, more things for me to embarrass myself eating on stream for sure. Yeah. We're still working every single slot we own. That's actually really good for science. Can we get allies with Ragusa? Punic order. It's okay. Brazil is the guy we wanted to join us with ideology. Hopefully they do. 6 city, 69 pot. Brazil's actually killing Sao Tome and Principe. Where is that? Where is Sao Tome and Principe? Do we take Explo Hammers here while we're at it? Or do we push for Rationalism Finisher? Let's push for Rationalism Finisher. We can get Rationalism Finisher in 6 turns and use it to get plastics. That sounds good. We can do that. Garen says, get that screenshot today. What screenshot? Oh no. I guess screenshot of the PCJ nom. What you're talking about. So this needs to go to Moss and Carney. No. There. Moss and Carney. That's up to 24 food now. This city doesn't need any food. This city really is done. It can already work every specialist it needs to. This city can grow a bit more. And the cap can keep growing and do its thing. So where are we? We've got our spy in Larsa down here. Oh, we've got the most cultural growth. Oh, wow. Can we actually win that quest? Don't know. I would like to. If we could throw 500 gold at Larsa as well, that would be good because we'll get the faith for that then. And then that faith will turn into, well, whatever we need. Garen says Sistine plus World's Fair. Indeed, Sistine plus World's Fair. Really good. Ooh, yeah, research agreement with Portugal sounds good. Every research agreement we can afford. These ones are up in 15 turns. 9 turns we've got. So 8 turns, and we're building porcelain in 6. Well, that's good. Oh, and it's going to save us some points for this great scientist as well, which is quite nice. Wait here, because we need to dig that road up when we're done. Can we upgrade? No, we can't upgrade inside this territory. I guess if we had a declaration of friendship with France, we could upgrade. We do, actually, so I guess we can't. 103. Oh, we didn't actually have enough gold per turn to do it. Yeah, Sistine and World's Fair is pretty damn good. We'll have good culture this game, which is quite nice. Even with our quick detour, you're doing all right. We can rationalism finisher replaceable parts. But we should if we're going to rationalism finisher, we should rationalism finisher plastic. There's pretty much no 2 ways to talk about that. Another artist and a musician. And both the musicians. I forgot that actually. We've probably completed a bunch of opera houses. How are our opera houses doing actually? I know we've got one in the capital. Or do we? I thought we did. Yeah, we got an opera house in the cap. And then we have an opera house here. Opera house in the capital. No opera house here. And an opera house here. So this city of Moss and Carney is actually the opera house straggler. So we can go and do that right now. Musician, artist. Border grew to some gold. That's cool. Oh, we can do that. Complete this road for Larsa. And world religion. Oh, I would love world religion Hinduism right now. If we can get Hinduism in our cities. Trouble is, the likelihood of getting Hinduism is pretty small. Let's try it. Because if we can get it, that's Jesuit education. We might be able to use it to get some research lab faith purchases. And we've got some unit stacking, it appears. We've still got 2 more artists to use. We can use them in 3 turns to go for labs. We're ready to build labs in 3. Different friend says, why not just sell the Musicians Guild? You're going for war, aren't you? Well, I mean, what tile would we work instead of the Musicians Guild right now? Musicians Guild is culture and science. We need culture, we need science. So working the Musicians Guild is benefiting us right now, especially because we don't actually have another decent tile to work, apart from this mine. But it's honestly better than working in mine right now. And in fact, now we're working the mine. I guess we could work the factory. We should work 1 factory slot. Don't want to work too many yet. Actually, we might have to work both. 14 turns is actually quite quick. We don't want that. We need to try and find a way to get more slots worked, though. Because that's happiness, because of universal suffrage. Tomorrow it grows. Okay. Yeah, we need to work the food tile right now. As much as I like the gold and that 1 science, I'm pretty sure food tile, just to keep it growing for a moment, is our best choice. And in here, we can actually work these. World religion and Hinduism failed, sadly. Cap's good. Mosankani's good. Yeah, we're still doing good everywhere. That's nice. Lack of gardens is unfortunate. But yeah, like, I mean, Musicians Guild isn't a thing that you just decide not to work depending on the victory condition that's happening. Like, Musicians Guild is pretty valid in all circumstances, as long as it's better to work the Musicians Guild than the tile that you would have otherwise worked. And in the case of our capital, that's absolutely true. Granted, building the Musicians Guild is a different question. You need to have the right time to... it needs to be the right choice to build the Musicians Guild. And so that, I will concede, is a thing. But in our case, I mean, it actually... We built it because we thought we were going to go for a tourism victory. So we already built it. Now that we've got it, it's the question of whether or not working the guild tile is better than working something else. American autocracy. That's unfortunate. America loves to go to war with you over ideology like that. We should think about paying them to war someone. But yeah, so now that we've got the Musicians Guild, it's about whether or not it's better to work the Musicians Guild or other tiles.
I'm listening.
And I believe right now it is better to work the Musicians Guild than other tiles. Because it's food, science, and culture, all of which are great.
Bonjour.
Yeah, we need to get France at war with America if we can. He won't do it now, actually. Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep thinking about the war. America might be a candidate for coming to kill us, though. They're currently at war with the Aztecs, but America likes to get weird when he's got a different ideology to you. We dug up our road to Larsa now. That's giving us faith. That's good. So we've currently got 48 influence. Only 26 away from Portugal. And we're going to rig in 3 turns. And if we rig and give a gift of gold, that will make us allies. That's good. This can carry on going to Pi's life. Our capital needs to grow a bit. We'll maybe wait 1 turn with this golden age. Just so that we can make sure we've got it for maximum time while building labs. We really could do with getting some more coal. That would be what Lars is good for. So that we can get a factory in Mosankani. Our population's nice now, though. We're up to 84. And it's turn 138. We are exactly going to be right where I'd hoped to be. Which is turn 140, having 85 population, which is the benchmark because Mosankani will grow. And that will be perfect. Delete this here. Go sit back in the city. Then work on the gold. Yeah, 2 turns is when we want to be building labs. We can perhaps turn into a bank. Drip of Rain says... Did I say Gurren instead of Drip of Rain earlier? It's Drip of Rain that was asking about the Musicians Guild. Drip of Rain says, did you get food from not working culture / whatever that thing's called? From not working civilian. So we are freedom. And yes, you are correct. Freedom has this policy, civil society, which is, by the way, one of the very best things about Freedom. Specialists consume only half the normal amount of food. So each citizen costs 2 food to have that citizen just kind of chilling. But specialists cost half the usual amount of food with Freedom. So instead of 2, it's 1. Effectively, treat it as like +1 food per specialist, which is what we're doing right now. So it's really, really excellent. So next turn, we need to be going for labs. So we can bulb this. We could actually wait until next turn to bulb this. Make sure we get maximum observatory over there. Do we have any musicians standing around by any chance? But yeah, we did take that policy. You have to take it every time as Freedom, really. It's one of the very best things about it. Freedom has got like... I mean, Freedom has got 3 big things that... Well, Freedom has got 3 big things that make it so good compared to the other ideologies and makes it always a very hard decision not to take it. First is civil society, food from specialists. It's an exceptionally powerful policy. It's so good. It allows you to work all of those extra specialist slots early to get the science from secularism. But also it just gives your boost a huge bump in the mid game because you're already working 3 scientist slots and 1 workshop slot, so it's +4 food in every city. And take Tomoak, for example, that's plus 40% growth in Tomoak. It's almost 50%, it's almost 100% growth in pi r squared. I mean, in the capital, what are we getting from the capital? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is actually plus 100% growth in the capital. 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's about plus 33% growth in Mos and Carney. So it is like a huge growth boost from Freedom, and it's what's even got us to our benchmark right now. If we didn't have specialist food, we would be really struggling to meet benchmark, which is why I was talking about taking it over autocracy earlier. So it's an exceptionally strong policy. You almost have to take it. The second thing is universal suffrage. Great policy. 50% longer golden ages. Golden ages are great things to have, so you obviously want that. Happiness is great. It's a great happiness policy because, again, we're getting a lot of happiness from it that we can perhaps see so much. We're getting 12 happiness right now from universal suffrage, which is great. And then finally, of course, Statue of Liberty is the last Freedom thing. Incredibly good because that's production from specialists, which is a massive boost. I mean, we get plus 12 hammers in our capital, which would be an increase of more than 20% to our base production. And it's a similar story across all the cities. Government Brain says, yeah, if you did not assign it to anything, did you get the bonus? Doesn't that count as specialists? Oh, that's true. Oh, that's what you're asking. I don't know, actually. I really don't know. So it's plus 25. Plus 22. Plus 25. I don't actually know if that's counted or not. Can't tell. I don't actually remember, but Katina says don't think so. Yeah, I don't actually know. I'm not going to say anything because I don't actually know. Be nice. Hopefully we don't lose porcelain in the next 2 turns. That would suck. We've not been having a good time. Ah, good, and we're getting Hinduism now. That is just in time for us to Jesuit a lab in Tomoak, which is perfect. Yep, keep buying the salt. We're ready for labs next turn. Oh, Golden Age ended. Yeah, we're ready for labs, so let's bulb this scientist. And then we can adopt the rationalism finisher for scientific revolution. Use that for plastics. And then we can go to chemistry now for the extra production before we think about anything else. And fertilizer would be good for food too. Work is on its way back. Because we have this religion, we can now Jesuit out a research lab. Amazing. We have factory slots that we can work here. 34 turns to a great engineer. That means we're never going to generate one, so we can work those factory slots. That's perfect. And look at this. We don't even have to build a lab here now. How crazy is that? And then in here, we need to build a lab, 10 turns. In here, we need to build a lab, 10 turns. And in the cap, it needs a research lab. And then we can get statue at some point. Statue will probably speed up building the research lab, so I think it's worth going for statue when we're ready for it. And then we need to bulb an artist now for the Golden Age. Okay. And how long until we get Larsa? We're still 26 behind on Larsa. We're going to rig in Larsa in a couple of turns' time. And we are 0 happiness because we just worked an extra specialist. What we need to do is we need to pay for this Wales off Attila. Yeah, 8 from public opinion is starting to hurt us a little bit. Now, I guess we just got an extra gold online, which we can trade with the Aztec. We lost our trade with the Aztecs. We tried. I've just given open borders to everyone. That was probably a bad idea. We've got 13 aluminium. Who's giving us that? 3 in ore. So much coal in Larsa. A 10 coal node? When was the last time you saw a 10 coal node? Get 200 gold for that gold. That's ridiculous. And 10 aluminium in Bogota. Why are we seeing 10s everywhere? I didn't even know that was a thing. And we got the porcelain tower 2 turns before our research agreements come through. So that is perfect. Go for fertilizer next. We're ready to keep growing. Turn 140. We have 84 population. So we just missed our benchmark, sadly, but not to worry. I say our benchmark, our hopes and dreams number. Moss and Carney still needs this food. At least for another round. Next round, we should convert everything to... Next round, we should convert everything to production, but not yet. And we also need to start thinking about war if we're going for a war ending here. 8-turn statue. Let's take it. The scientist. Al-Kindi. Nice. How many scientists do we have? We've got 3 right now. And we've actually expended 1. And we've also used up our Oxford and rationalism finisher, which is something that we need to remember. It's fine. We should bob the Great Writer now too, because our World's Fair ended at some point. Do we really want to build a windmill here? I think so. Windmill's fine, but we should be building barracks soon if we're going for war. We need barracks and armories and military academies. We should rig in Larsa next turn. Don's got a new ally. Statue of Liberty down. Another social policy. That means we can take happiness from... We don't actually have mints, banks, and stock. We actually... Our capitalism will actually be good because we've built a mint, would you believe? So I guess it's actually useful. And yes, we definitely want to take that production. Sorry? Maybe a little bit of soy sauce, please. Yeah. Thank you. We've got factory slots to be working here. They're better than these two, for sure. So we do that. And then the capital still can't really afford to work the factory slots. Fine. Loads of production now. We're up to 265 manufactured goods, which is huge. And yeah, 7 from specialists. That's adding plus 20% production. 14 from specialists here. Oh, we're actually getting the bonuses from specialists. That's interesting. So much production. Crazy good. Crazy good. Thank you. Let's get ourselves 1 caravel to explore the world. And we've actually got decent gold per turn, which means if we wanted to, we need to build these 2 workboats now before we forget. Well, maybe workboat, zoo workboat. Which means we actually kind of could go for some sort of interesting timing push. Stabos joins the stream today. Welcome, Stabos. Oops, I said Stabos, maybe it's Stabos. Thanks to your videos, I made good progress on Civ 5, but I was wondering how transferable those skills are to Civ 6. Well, welcome to the stream, first of all, Stabos. I'm glad those videos were helpful to you. Everything I could ever hope to hear from the videos that we produce is that they're actually helping you get better at Civilization 5. There goes our research agreements. We've got 2 coming through. That completed us military science. I wasn't expecting that. Another great writer is born. We should bold this as well. I'll get back to your question in just a minute. We'll take military production because we we could take Freedom Foreign Legions, but that's only good if you need infantry. We don't need infantry this game. We need navy. So we take Arsenal of Democracy. And then get the Caravel out to explore some more of the world. But yes, so Stabos, so Scott Noley's been answering the question in chat. Thanks, Scott. Says, not very transferable, lol. Civ 6 is a completely different beast than Civ 5. And Gun says Civ 6 is very different from Civ 5, unfortunately. Yeah, it's like... I mean, there are some skills that are transferable, but the experience or the kind of the knowledge or the gameplay styles are not that transferable. For example, I don't know a lot about Civ 6 because I don't play it, but like the general thoughts about how to play well at Civ and in kind of 4X or a strategy or a turn-based or kind of hex tile-based game will go over to Civilization 6. Those kinds of strats are going to continue to be okay. But yeah, as people said, like a lot of the general knowledge and strategies, that kind of stuff, it's a little bit less transferable, sadly. We got to labs really early. That's quite nice. We can probably afford to actually work another of these factory slots. I've been thinking about it because we're going to get an increase to our scientist generation rate when we get to research labs and work the slot, which should mean that we never finish that engineer. We've even got a windmill that we can work here, and because the engineer's 39 turns, we can actually afford to work that. The scientist comes before the engineer, and that means because we need to generate like loads of scientists before this engineer will turn up. So we know that that's not going to be a problem there for now. In here, we're good. We've got these really good fertilizer tiles that honestly need to be worked. So let's get them worked, I guess. Oh, I didn't account for fertilizer making all of our tiles better. I guess that's good because some of these cities are getting what they need. And our capital's got more growth again. Cool. Well, we can carry on. Our Bogota wants us to claim our own luxury resource. But again, this is so much the bonuses of trading away the last copy of your luxury. Trade away the last copy and then city-states desire your luxury for quests. And it's so easy to do them. Are we ready to grow everywhere? We are, I believe. Are we going to go unhappy if we do grow? We've got 6 happiness, which means we kind of need zoos. Get a factory here. Tamaraki is going to build us a zoo. We're going to get a zoo here. I guess it's a zoo next in the capital as well. We also need the hermitage. We'll probably afford to delay it a little bit because we already have every single social policy we need, apart from space part purchasing, if we wanted to go science. No to embargo city-states. I like that. We can do this research agreement with France again then. And we're still friends with America for the moment. So we can actually get another research agreement and hope they don't war us. France went freedom. Good. France is going to love us. We've got a friend. What's Brazil going to do? I mean, Brazil are behind in tech because they've got lots of cities, but their population is small. So Brazil are going to be a bit backwards in tech. How are we doing in terms of tech? We're actually top in technology on turn 143. Wow. And there are no real runaway AIs. The Pi's life grew and we can go work the lab slot. Great. We're now, yeah, engineers, scientists, timings, all good. Samoa grew. Want to work that. We're working every specialist in here. We've got one of these fishing boats. We're actually up to 14 happiness, so we can afford to delay the zoo one more turn behind the workboat. That worker can just wait. It doesn't need to be in the city. Well, so we got Moss and Carney's fine. Oh, wait. We need to make sure that we're working lab slots wherever we finish them. Which we are. Good. Black Vegetable says, buildings with slots are also happiness. Yes, yeah, it's very true. Like, buildings with slots are so good for us right now. We're definitely trying to build them all. I mean, we're working every specialist we have available to us. So we're currently getting 15.5 happiness generated from specialists, apparently. That was a nice dumpling, actually. I'm very pleased with the dumplings that my girlfriend made me. Very nice. Anyway, Napoleon says, warm salutations to you, wise leader. I'm pleased to see you've also chosen to follow the path of freedom. The free world will be stronger with one more nation to help us all fight against oppression. Oh, there we go. Oh, Black Vegetable says, so banks before zoos would probably be fine. That's interesting, actually. You're right. Bank might be a really good choice. We could probably make that work. Gems is a King's Day. So let's try and trade for gems with France.
Bonjour. J'écoute.
Yeah, we could have tried for... We perhaps could have tried for some banks before zoos. We'll go for them next, though. We need a lot, really. Get a bank next here, though. There's quite a lot of buildings needed in some of these cities. We don't really even need to finish the zoos right now, so why don't we just build a bank first? 5-turn Brandenburg. Better choice. When's our next great artist? Our next great artist is in 8 turns, which means that we can actually afford to bulb this artist now too. And we can keep the Golden Age train going. This is a critical period in the game. Every bit of production here is worth it. Fishing boat, fishing boat. That's more food and gold here. Don't need to finish the zoo, so we'll go for a bank. Yeah, perfect. Means we can pull the bank up here as well. Yeah, bank is happiness because we got freedom and then also specialist slots. So it's quite a nice synergy, really. Going to... Coyotepec. What does Coyotepec mean? I must say that is something I've not heard before. Alright, this was food to Pi's life. Doesn't need to be food anymore. It's turn 144. We've got labs. We've grown to population 30. We don't need anything else. Production to Pi's life now. Oh, the Hun city of Coyotepec. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Coyotepec. It's just one of those SMH cities. Also, you keep delaying ironworks. Yeah, I do keep delaying ironworks. It needs to get built. But we need useful things in every city. Honestly, we'll get to it. R.I.P. Aztecs. Yep, F for Aztecs. Definitely. I would build it somewhere else. But everywhere else has also got a massively backed up production queue. If we're going for Navy, we should go for submarines. We're not ready to go to war at all. We needed to work some slots in Moss and Carney last turn. I forgot to do that. Research agreement with Poland won't be worth it. Washington builds poorer. Oh wow, yeah. So the Black Vegetable says, I did not know that AI would settle on wheat. And you're right, I had no idea that they would do it either. Coyotepec is settled on wheat. Oh. Something I did not anticipate. Friendship with France expired. We can get that back again. And go for... Oh, we can actually get instant railroad connections because we've got harbours. Let's go for that. So lab is done and worked. Need to work a bank slot here. Done. Research lab completed here. Need to get that slot worked. If we're growing, which we kind of are, we can just give up the market from... We don't need to give up the market at all. Just give up the food. It's fine. This city can only really squeeze out one more population point anyway, and then we should probably just stagnate everything for maximum science and production. But hey, our maximum science is about 850, which isn't bad at all. Gun says, oh wait, PCJ pose for PCJ nom. Pose for what? Do you want stock exchange or barracks? Probably barracks. We want to go to war. No, seaport would be good. We want a war. We're so behind in terms of war. It might be better to go for science victory. Oh, no. Because if we were doing war, ideally we'd already be building barracks, armories, and military academies now. And right now we're not. I mean, we can still do it. We'll just be a little bit late to the party. Which is fine. I guess. Black Vegetable says, maybe Tomoak can build them. The fishing boats. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so Stabos asked, I wonder why you leave unimproved fish in your capital. Is the improvement not worth it? The improvement is certainly worth it. It's +1 food, and that +1 food, I always argue, is actually quite valuable. We just didn't find the time in all of our cities to get the fishing boats built. And we're only just finding the time now. Food and gold, it is certainly worth it, actually, you're right. I mean, it's worth it for the food alone. But yeah, food and gold is kind of good. We'll probably build one in the capital. And we'll build one in Tomoak. I mean, they're better to get later, but... No, not later. They're better earlier, obviously. But it's hard to find the production time to build a fishing boat. Fishing boats are actually quite expensive for what they are. Or what they give you back. So it's obviously better to have it. But they are quite expensive for what they are. Oh, Drip of Rain says, isn't that 4 tiles away? There's one fish here 4 tiles away. But these 2 fish right in here are within range. This is what we're sending the fishing boats for. We got another research agreement come through. That was with Brazil. Black Vegetable says Samurai for the win. Yeah, Samurai would be quite good. Yeah, Stabbo says, yeah, fishing boats being a one-time use often sets me back too. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, fishing boats are a good thing to build. So if you do get the opportunity to squeeze out a fishing boat, do it. And treat it as building yourself extra food, which is kind of almost always worth it. You just have to be really careful. Oh, Brazil is voting for world ideology autocracy. We can't even make France the host. But if we vote for France, at least they'll get to propose something, maybe. But yeah, it's a bit troublesome. Like, they're worth it if you can get them built. But there's, just because of how the cost benefit for them works, it can often be better to go for something else instead, which is why we've done it. Let's take towards battleships now. So our research labs have been done for like 1 turn. So it's turn, say, 155 that we need to bulb our scientists. Gonna grow here. I guess we can work gold. And then stagnate everywhere. No need to keep growing too much when we don't have to. We're up to 89 population right now. This is going to take us to 90. We've actually got 2 more trade routes available. And, by the way, we got instant railroad connections. We'll have them next turn because if you've got a harbour, that gives you an instant railroad connection with your capital. There's our great general. So let's just check that we had that. So we can hover over here. And yes, modifier for railroad connection. So that's really good. Another scientist born in Pyre's life. And we've got a great general now as well. I don't know what we'll do with the great general, because Robert E. Lee is going to be pretty useless on Archipelago. We grew here. We've got no more slots to be worked. The capital... No, this city has a bank slot to work. Yeah, we can work the bank slot. And then once this has grown 1 more time, we'll stagnate it for maximum science and production. Capital is doing its thing, working every slot. Water boat come in. A bank would be nice as well for the gold per turn. Need the Hermitage, need the Ironworks. Ironworks is 1 turn. Let's finish it. Bank being built here. Got 2 more factory slots now. So we can work the factories. And then in here, we probably do want to stagnate for maximum food and production from next turn as well. Bank and a seaport would be nice for the production. We're nearly allies with We need 13. I mean, they were our allies. We need them back. We'll rig and get them back. But we are now allies with Larsa, which is perfect. But Vegetable says you can general some oil, I see. Ooh, yes, can we? Where would be the oil? We'll have to look it up. Next to Timoak. Ah, yes, the oil in Quebec. Oh, we don't have oil? We have got no oil. Ah. We general right here if we're going to steal it from Quebec City, though. So that we can take their dyes as well. Oh. Well, we got to think about this. We were thinking about war to end this game, but we don't actually have any oil. There's only 3. Yeah, Horse says rip bombers. I know, rip bombers indeed. We need to get Ur back as our allies pretty fast. So there's no oil anywhere near us. There's 6 up there. That's not worth settling a city for. Well, I guess we're going for science then. Or Diplo. That means we don't want to build this barracks. We want to build a stock exchange. Yeah, Hill says, hello, space it is. I guess so. Hello, space. We want to build a stock exchange. We want to go stock exchanges then if we're going for the science victory. This all seems good. Or Diplo. That it all sort of goes the same way, I think. Yeah, Black Vegetable says rip battleships too. Exactly. Exactly. Unless we can get oil from our city-states, which it doesn't look like we do. We've got 3 allies and none of them have got oil. You know what? I thought this was going too well. But we were getting loads of aluminium, loads of coal from all of our city-states. And I was just sort of basking in that like, yeah. We've got loads of resources, but we got coal and we got aluminium at the expense of oil. And that's the problem. Vegetable says you can buy city-states with oil, possibly. Yeah. That's the thing to investigate now. Quebec's got 3 oil. Ragusa's got 6 oil. Ragusa might be the choice. We're only 50 behind in Ragusa, and we're going to get our marble back soon. So Ragusa could be one. Yerevan wants us to build what? Broadway? No. 3 oil is not really worth buying a city-state for. Oh, we can probably hover over and see where we can get it, right? So Hong Kong is also a 6 oil. And Hong Kong are actually in range. Maybe. Yeah, Hong Kong. Good says, I understand it's a game balancing thing, but it's funny to think that you don't need resources for submarines. Yeah, lol. That's kind of true, isn't it? So we can get oil from Hong Kong, and we can get oil from Ragusa. So there is potential for oil. And if we take this 3, we can get up to like... What can we get? We can get up to 15 oil, which will be just about enough. I want to keep checking to make sure that we've got all the specialists that we can do here. We're even going to get another scientist in Pi's life before the engineer, so we made the correct choice in working all those engineer slots there. Same thing here, scientist before engineer, scientist before engineer, scientist before engineer, scientist definitely before engineer. Good. 155, we said we were going to bowl bat. Poland doesn't like that we're being friendly with Larsa. 4 cities and 90 population with 876 science is decent. Attila is plotting against us. Is he really? He actually could be, for all we know. He's still at war with Brazil. We can still build submarines, though. Birthed another musician. Trade route plunder, that's not a problem. Industrial era for Montezuma. Poor Montezuma. Got himself killed. Yeah, what production? Okay, we're done growing now. A 6-turn growth. It's so little difference, we might as well just grow again. Here, though, is this is done. We can't get anything from here. So let's not waste happiness for it. Water boats. Good. We didn't even have any coastal oil for refrigeration. Such a shame. Yeah, let's go general right on this tile so that we can take the oil and actually work it for Timoak, which would be really good. And we've got dyes within our city then. And Banks finishing next turn. Montezuma seems not to like us. It's a shame we don't have a quest to denounce the Aztecs, because I would do that in a heartbeat. Gold for pearls is fine. $320k in America. Still no runaway AIs. Autocracy adopted by Brazil. Lol. I'd assumed that Brazil had actually already adopted autocracy because they proposed it. But they hadn't. They'd proposed world ideology autocracy without yet having taken autocracy. And now they've just taken autocracy. Okay. Golden Truffles of Poland ended. Let's get that back. Okay, the capital grew. Doesn't have its bank completed yet. IR squared grew. We're done here now. I mean, we're already done anyway. We'll just keep it like this. 16 turn growth though is too much, so we're done. We can just tick avoid growth and make sure that we don't have to do anything. If we're going for space, we should take the spaceship part thing. It'll be nice to get something else though in the meantime, because we know we're going to have enough culture for it. We're going to get another writer. And another golden age. We are going to get another writer, right? In 15 turns, we're going to get another writer. I mean, yeah, Guren says sucking up to America. Yeah, I know. We need to be nice to America. They might want to war us. 17,600 gold, 478 per turn. Wow. Black Vegetable says commerce for purchasing parts. Yeah, we could do. That would help. We should, if we're going to do that, we should open it first. Let's do it. Yeah, 14 turns is fine. We're not going to need spaceship part purchasing in 14 turns. So that feels fine. We finished the bank here, which means we need to work the bank slot. And take this off. Yeah, it doesn't really slow our growth down much. See, Noxon says you've got no oil. You're fine. Yep. No oil. At all. We were thinking about going for battleships until we saw we had no oil. So we switched to SimCitying for the spaceship right now. But don't know yet whether or not we still want to go and do some war anyway. Because we could. Once we get hold of the oil and the city-state allies, we could do it. But we don't have any oil right now, which helps. That vegetable says, if you're friends with America, you can buy all of your parts with his money. Yes. Very true. Very true. Sucking up to America, says Guren. Absolutely. With all of that. I get your point now. With all of that gold, we can totally do it. 10 turns friendship left. Hopefully that stays. We'll see. But yeah, if you're friends with America, you can buy all of your parts with his money. Absolutely. And then Drip of Rain says, could generate a merchant for trade with city-state. Is that a bad idea? It's not a bad idea at all. But right now, it just makes it harder for us to generate great scientists. And great scientists is really what we want. So we're not going to do it because if you didn't know, to generate a great people, you have to get the number of points that you require based on the great person counter. And as it happens, scientists, merchants, and engineers share a counter. When you generate a great person, it adds some number of points to the counter. So each additional great person is more expensive than the previous one. And because scientists, merchants, and engineers all share a counter, generating a merchant makes getting the next scientist more expensive. Which means that we really don't want to... We should just finish growing in the capital right now. I think we're leaving too much production on the table. Good. If we're going to grow anyway, we'll grow. So, not too worried about that. Stock exchange in one turn. Yes, please. So, that's why we're not going to generate a merchant. It's a perfectly fine thing to do. Like, merchants are okay, but it's just that it's going to slow down scientists. And right now, we want to make sure that we get every scientist we possibly can. We're not going to be able to work stock exchange slots somewhere, but that's fine. Can we work them here? Yes, we can. At least until its trade route ends, we can work them here. And then we'll have to see when the trade route ends. Just work this. That's fine. Jumping Frame says, oh, you're going to space. Didn't catch that. I'm thinking more about space now. Because, I mean, even if we do generate a merchant, it's going to be a while before we get a merchant. 51 turns, 72 turns, 35 turns, and 74 turns. And we're actually working every single merchant slot that we can where we can right now. So I don't think generating a merchant is going to be good for the city-state alliances. What we know right now is we have to use gold to buy 2 whole city-states if we want to war, because otherwise we don't have oil. We could build Big Ben. Or we could build those cargo ships, just like Horse suggested. Yeah, we could and probably should build those cargoes. And then send them out for gold per turn. It'd be nice to send them out for production. We actually will probably need to send them out for production. Gold is also good, but as Vegetable said, you could actually we could buy all of our spaceship parts with America's money. And if we can't, we can at least buy one with France's money and one with Portugal's money. It all depends on whether America buys life. We'll send this one out for gold at least. Then we'll build another one. Nearly turn 155, which is going to be bulb time. Sleep. Giotto di Bondoni. The Black Vegetable says, I would unavoid growth into market. It's got some new slots and tiles to work now. That's actually true. It kind of does. It's got 1 new tile to work. We can let it grow. If it actually grows, we can let it grow. But if the cargo ship ends, I'm not going to send it for food just to grow it. Sorry, Quebec City. We now have your oil. Lol. I guess we do have new tiles to work now. Whoops. Oh, anyway, Noxon says, with their money, what? Oh, so Noxon. America has 18,511 gold. That's whose money. Kind of ridiculous the amount of gold they have. Oh, we really needn't have been building a seaport here. We should build a mint. Yeah, Noxon says, holy, yeah, I know. So much money with America. The problem is that they are order. So we might lose their friendship in 8 turns. But if we don't, we can take it all. Or, well, as much as we can. Because we're only generating 151 gold per turn ourselves. Which means that we can't buy all of it. But we can get a lot of it. Noxon says, how do we take it? Well, if we're friends, we can trade our gold per turn for their hard gold. Marble and silver with Napoleon ended. We need marble, so we need to wait. No to world ideology, autocracy. Hopefully that doesn't pass. Highest gold. Washington, 38. Warsaw's safer, just in case America declares war. And then this can also go to Pi's life. And we can try and buy all of our parts. 1 more turn until we bulb. Up to 909 science per turn. That's actually quite good now. And so far, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 great scientists. And we've got, let's see, 1. Oh no, I don't know if we're going to get another one. We might only end up with 6 before Hubble. It says a clutch play would be American buying all the city-states and warring you. That would be a hilarious play, for sure. Oh, we can actually get Ragusa if we want to go to war. But we haven't been building barracks. Not that it matters. It's still early enough that we can go for war. I would have preferred to do it a lot sooner, though. That solves 1 city-state, and then Hong Kong is the final one. That's the one we need to get if we want oil. 70 influence. And that's 5 scientists, which means that our next one is in 18, 39, 22, 18, 18. Embargo city-states passed. Okay. And we now do need to push for rocketry and satellites. It's turn 155. It's bulb time for us. We've got 5 that we can bulb right now. That should be enough to get us to where we need to get to. We need to just go for satellites and then advanced ballistics. So we bulb a couple this turn. and then wait so we don't get any overflow problems. We're building happiness. We need to build Big Ben somewhere. 3 turns in the capital. Sounds like the easiest way to guarantee Big Ben is by building it in the cap. But Black Vegetable says, Guru and I sometimes do the opposite. Trade for all their gold and buy all their city-states and then war them. Yeah, that's really funny. And Horse says, this late is usually fine, yes, since everyone will hate you due to ideology anyway. Yeah, I mean, it certainly is a thing. We're actually going to discover that last natural wonder soon. Or Riga. Where's the city-state? Ragusa. 11. Well, that's more oil if we want it. Highest gold again. Oh, this was Mosankani for food. We need to send to Mosankani for production. And then this is just a gold one. Our favorite will be... let's just go to Lisbon. Fine. Up to 241 gold per turn. We really don't want to be building zoos here. I mean, it's okay. We might need the happiness eventually. Seaport here doesn't seem like a good idea. I mean, if we want to go for war, the time is now. We have to go barracks, arsenals, and then we actually don't need military academies unless we want stealth, which we actually kind of would want. But also, we're well on the track for science here. We might be lacking in quite a lot of tech in the late game, though. The only thing. Attila has declared war on Poland. It's not a lot of army going around.
Vision is the art of seeing things invisible.
Planes in Portland. Yeah. Find it interesting. Spy has been recruited. Well, we can pop this into Ragusa. There's Ragusa. And then the seaport is done. All right. Barracks, armories, and military academies. We got a bit of oil. What can we do with it? Because, I mean, it's still turn 156. I don't really want to attack Attila because he's next to us. It would be better to try and take everybody else's caps first. Although, we could just buy all of the spaceship parts from America. With this ridiculous gold. I wonder how many spaceship parts worth of gold we can get for 241 gold per turn. I imagine all of them. Oh, there were 5 last turn, were there? Oh, interesting. He's running them around then. We need to finish rocketry if we're going for space. Okay, 6, 4, 5, 5. 5. There we go. And then Hubble, I guess, next turn. We don't need Hubble right now, though. We're well ahead in tech. We don't really have to worry about it until the AI goes info era, and then we'll engineer it down. Hubble would be good, though. But it will delay our final scientists quite a lot. We've only got 1 scientist left as well. So maybe that's telling us to go for war. Because the best we can do is get to advanced ballistics, and then there's a lot of tech left for the late game. Science could be quite slow. We could be waiting a while. Although we've got these research agreements coming through. This research agreement with Brazil would actually be worth it if we were going for science. Let's actually sign it while we've got the chance.
Nós recusamos.
It says, what type of building is Big Ben in real life anyway? It's a clock. It's in London. It's a big clock. Armory done. Military academy. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the picture, actually. Mostly. I don't think it's got any other purpose, but I mean, it helps people tell the time. It's a clock. Can't really say a lot more about it than that. I don't really know if it's got any other purpose. I'm sure Coyotepec starved at some point. But we're going to get Big Ben. We've got friendship with America for 4 turns. We have to see how much gold we can get off them. Yeah, Gurin says it was 2 pop, exactly. I feel like it's starved. Poor Coyotepec. Or Attila. Apparently there's still demand for horses despite the fact we're on archipelago. Seems kind of strange.
Deveremos.
Still demand for horses. If we're going for science, research agreement with Attila might actually be useful. Let's sign that too. Declaration of friendship is needed. No, he doesn't want it. Okay, well, we can't do it then. Its abstinence says, I guess time is money. Yeah, I mean, we do need gold to win this game. I know what else you mean by time is money. Something else that we're doing, I guess. This was food to Tamark. Yeah, it doesn't need to be food anymore. That can be production. And then... what are we doing here? We're building a zoo in the capital. That is not needed. Barracks. If we want to do war, it has to be. We're building the Apollo program, though. I mean, we've got 2 good research agreements coming in. But only enough scientists to get us to, like, advanced ballistics. We could be waiting a long time if we go for the science victory here. Which means we'll probably have to go for a bit of both. Maybe. Oh, no. It could be a... How much gold per turn can we get for 222?
Proceed.
Or how much gold can we get? Probably like 4k. Oh, Big Ben is money. Oh, yeah. I guess... Oh, I like it. I like it. I guess time is money. Oh, that's quite funny, actually. I didn't realise. Lol. Napoleon has declared war on Attila. War would be nice. Black Vegetable says, have you finished rationalism? Yes, we have finished rationalism. And we've got Porcelain Tower. So these are going to be some super good research agreements. We've got Portugal's coming next turn. And we'll sign it because it might matter.
Deveremos prosperar.
We're into the information here, and we found Mount Sinai was the wonder that we never found. Where is it? Ah, here's Mount Sinai. Roclaw's got it. Terrible cities always get settled for Mount Sinai. Roclaw is no different. And we got our research agreement come through. It's taken about 3 turns off atomic theory. That's not great. 5 cities, 86 population. And I guess we sign another one.
Uns dias,
Just in case we actually need it.
ireis considerar esta oferta? Certamente que não. Certamente
Only like
que não.
300 gold. Wow, really?
Recusar?
We're a long way ahead of Portugal. And this city here grew. We can... I would like to work the stock exchange. Can we afford it? Is Mosankani being sent food? It almost certainly is. Being sent 1 food. Oh no, I don't really want to grow it again. See. It says, do AI get more aggressive if you completed the Apollo program? I don't think so, actually. I don't think they do. We need to go for... Okay, if we're going science, let's work research. We're building military academies everywhere, but I guess we can be sensible or something. Don't need to finish this zoo. We ideally want to wait until at least 1 more scientist before we build the Hubble Space Telescope, which is 14... That's 14 turns. It's a long time to wait. Oh no. But yeah, they don't really get more aggressive. I don't really know how it works. But yeah, we can still buy 2 more scientists as well. And we're on the right victory path. I don't know. Find delegates. Choose the host. We can actually choose ourselves now. Hong Kong we can buy if we want to buy Hong Kong. But Vegetable asks, after how many turns does a research agreement pay out on quick speed? I don't so it's a 25 turn research agreement, I think. Yeah, it's like it's actually like 26 or 27 the research agreement. Kind of crazy. So I don't think we're going to get another round from America and France. If we want stealth, we have to go there now, probably. Or if we want science, we go there now. 9-turn techs feels like a lot. I feel like we could do better just spamming submarines, missile cruisers, and stealth bombers. Because we could build a lot of submarines very fast. And it's still only turn 159. And our tech is great. Science feels like a long way off. So, no to that. Do we want a battleship? Do we want a bomber? Or do we need submarines first? We even got Brandenburg Gate. And then in like 9 turns, we'll declare war on someone, because there's when a couple of our research agreements wear out. Seems okay. We can finish this zoo. We will need it. Hubble is actually scientists. 6 turns like that. If we're going for war, though, we need to be doing military production. We should engineer down Hubble. And then we've got 1 scientist, the one that we've got. A couple of research agreements. We should get to where we need to get to. Something like that feels good. But yes, Gurren says, a new spy to assign. You are correct. We need to go drop it in Hong Kong. Wherever H is for Hong Kong. There it is. We can even drop 1,000 gold in there to take them as allies. Oh, we've revealed the whole map now. We're still building the Apollo program. Let's not. We're going for war. Doesn't matter. Need things like military academies and stuff. The capital is what desperately needs a military academy the most. Otherwise, it's just getting our air units closer to air repair, which is actually quite useful. We don't want to war Attila first. Poland is probably our first target. Because the declaration of friendship ends in 6 turns. So they are freedom. That's a shame. We don't want to become too much of a backstabber yet. Gurren says, you get air repair already with Brandenburg. Yes, we will. Yeah, we will. I know that much. But it's about getting air repair in units that aren't built in the capital. We should probably actually just build all of our bombers in the capital. And we can build submarines and navy in the other cities. I accidentally clicked next turn here, which I didn't want to do. I thought it was going to be next unit or something. Looks like we're not going to be able to build an armory over the end turn here. Unfortunate. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So friendship with Portugal expired as well. Perfect. So we could do that. Black Vegetable says, perhaps take their gold within 2 turns of the friendship remaining. Oh. Lol. Whoops. Lost the American one. Last turn. Not bad. We can take double wolf pack here on the submarine. So who's our first target? We could take the rest of the AI's gold, though. 138 only there. And I think our first target probably does need to be... Poland would be a good choice of first target. And then Portugal is where? Portugal's all the way down here. They would also be a good choice of first target. So we can maybe get both of those with Navy. And then maybe there's some like stealth bomber shenanigans that we can do otherwise. Military academy not needed if we're not building air units in that city. So let's just choose not to build any air units there. And build submarines. I don't know that we need 4, but we will need 3. Those subs. Good job we got all those seaports everywhere as well. That's giving us production. Except for the capital. But I think we've decided the capital is going to be the bomber city, isn't it? So we can build all of our air units in the cap. And those can be stealth bombers when we get there. And everywhere else is building the other military. Oh, Black Vegetable says I meant for Poland. There seems to be a bug in the friendship declaration where it finishes the turn after it says 2 turns remaining. Oh, is there really? I didn't know. I mean, yeah, let's buy all of their gold, I guess.
Słucham? Jak ci się podoba moja oferta?
Not a lot of gold, but we can use it for things like nuclear submarine upgrades. We want to be able to build missile cruisers as soon as we can. We don't have a religion anywhere, which means we can't faith purchase right now. Cool. That's good. I'm sure we'll get a religion off someone soon. There's got to be a prophet floating around somewhere that wants to come get us. There's a nice Polish missionary there. Find it interesting. No religion to use our faith. Yeah, we do need religions. Right now, religion come in. Guerin says, hey, secular nation, indeed. Washington's plotting against us. I mean, if he is, okay. As long as that research agreement goes through, I don't mind. Last desires Hubble. I desire Hubble too, but we can't build it right now. Oh, I didn't mean to next turn, but we're building what we wanted anyway. His life's going to grow. We weren't ready for that. Washington's made peace with Hong Kong. Good, they're our ally. I guess if you get an engineer, you can do Hubble with that, asks Guerin. Yeah, that's what I'm planning. There's the plan. Double wolf pack again here. Perfect. We got the submarines out. We've got a bomber that can take bombardment, air repair. Although we probably actually should have taken anti-city maybe. I don't know. So Pyre's life grew. We do want, to be honest, we want to work another stock exchange. So let's take any food off that we can. That's good. Don't need to grow anymore. Let's just take that. Keep every ounce of happiness we've got. This one can grow because it's actually got something it can use. Though. Actually, no, it can't really. I mean, yeah, it's all okay. We're doing the best we can everywhere. What about in here? Are we sending a food trade route to Pi R squared? We're not. So this will never go bad. And then here. Friendship's building up slowly but surely with some city-states. Could even take Valletta as an ally. Computers in 6. We need a religion. I guess it's good that we weren't really relying on scientists from faith. I mean, we are, but we've not got a religion right now. Somehow. The missionaries have all been lost. We need to take a city that has a religion, I guess. The plan. Brazil is denouncing us. Okay. That makes them a candidate to kill as well. Noxon says, missionary failed. Yeah. Indeed. Missionary failed. Let's not starve. I mean, a -2 starve isn't a problem, is it? It's like 64 turns, a -2 starve, which we don't care about. We can send this to production to Pi's life. No. Another submarine built. Well, okay, so if our first war declaration is Poland, let's get all of these submarines over towards Poland. And waiting. We'll get them next time, yeah. I know. More bombers. That means we should probably rebase this bomber to Tamark as well. And then we'll see. All right, anyway, I'm going to take a quick toilet break and get a little bit more water, and then we'll be back to finish off this game. All right. So we're back. I've been contemplating. I don't know who we kill first. Is it Portugal or is it Poland? Poland is freedom. Portugal is just Portugal. I wonder if they'll friend us back. Oh, we don't really want to do that. I really need all that gold per turn. We should think about if we can purchase units because we've got Big Ben. They're pretty expensive, but maybe we can do it. I mean, this seems okay. I really want to grow don't really want to grow anywhere. Let's just tick avoid growth. This is fine. Keep all the happiness we can. We have actually got it ticked everywhere now, which is good. Fire square does nothing for growing, really. And we've ended up with 96 population in the end game, so quite good. In fact, that's really quite good. And we might accelerate towards the science victory yet, for all we know. It might still have been quicker, but with no religion, it would have been tough. So let's just carry on our war path. Open borders. Sure. We need those open borders to kill Brazil. They might be a good target. We might get Buddhism in pi r squared here. Since we're not going science anymore. Either mercantilism for unit purchasing or maritime infrastructure. Let's try and get unit purchasing. In fact, we might as well just golden age now. And another submarine. So we're just spamming subs right now, so we're ready to fight all of the AI units. Taking Wolfpack for the attack combat bonus. Got some more bombers. I guess we'll take bombardment and air repair. Hopefully we get that religion. Move that to Tamoac. This caravel is really not doing a lot. We need to stoke some wars. That's what we need to do. Napoleon's at war with the Huns. That's not good. Needs to be at war with America. 128 gold per turn. Wow. I'm not sure I've ever had an AI ask me for that much before. That's how much that war would cost, which is kind of crazy. Is America warring anyone? Brazil. Kind of also need America to be warring. I mean, we need them to be warring France. That's what we need. But I'm not willing to pay 128 gold per turn for it. Black Vegetable asks, who built Chichen Itza? Good question. Chichen Itza was built by Montezuma in Tenochtitlan. So it's currently owned by America. Let's hope we get this religion.
Deveremos prosperar através do comércio?
Should trade marble for silver with Napoleon. Yes, and we got a religion. We'll take advantage of that while we can. We have a writer born here. Let's wait until the end of the golden age to bulb that. Quickly buy ourselves the engineer for Hubble, and then next turn we can grab the scientist. More wolf pack. We can go hang out with the submarines. Fleet the bomber. Submarine. Got plenty of subs. I'm not building battleships right now. The reason is because the battleships will do nothing against the AI. I mean, they'll be useful for the first couple of kills, but by the time we get to the last couple of people, they'll do nothing against AI cities, and they'll get killed so fast. by submarines, planes, all sorts. So I'm actually waiting to spam attacking naval until we get to missile cruisers right in here with their 100 range combat strength. That's just a massive, massive upgrade over the Battleship 65 range combat strength. Plus, missile cruisers also have an interception available, which can help against the bombers. And can hold a nuclear missile. We're spamming bombers in the capital because stealth bombers will actually be useful. So now it's just the waiting game to build up army. Got another submarine. We need to try and save up some gold because all of these will need to upgrade to nuclear submarines at some point. Nuclear submarines are absolutely fantastic units. And similarly, we need to save gold to upgrade all these bombers to stealth bombers. We want to try and produce nothing but missile cruisers once we have missile cruiser tech available. This is why we're heavily spamming everything that's not a missile cruiser right now. Let's move this. We'll just build it in the capital. It's fine. And grab a great scientist. When's the next scientist coming? 6 turns, actually. So we probably don't want to finish Hubble yet. Who has got satellites? Just us right now. So we can afford to wait 6 turns, probably. Or can we build a spaceship? Wow, those research agreements. They took us from researching computers to nearly complete with nanotechnology. Wow. That's kind of ridiculously good. We've birthed a musician that we have to delete because we don't have any more slots. Wow, I would love to get another research agreement and a set of those to go off. How far are we away? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still a good, like, 20 turns away, even when all these scientists come down. 25 turns away, I reckon, would be the science victory. Which would be turn 193, which is actually a really good timing. And we'll have to see what time this game ends with war. But I don't think we're going to get it any sooner than when these research agreements come back down. Because we've got 4 techs worth through scientists. So that's like 1, 2, 3. Honestly, this one for 4. So we can get to advanced ballistics, and that's basically going to be our scientists done. Then we're going to need to hard research these last ones here, because we've already used both Oxford and the rationalism finisher, which means that we probably have another about 25 turns of research that we have to do from now. And that's when these research agreements come in. So I reckon the science victory would be 25 turns away. Hey, we can ask for tribute from Quebec City, and it's Brazil's ally, so I guess they won't mind. So I think the science victory is still 25 turns away. Means we can go for nanotechnology and then stealth here quite happily before doubling back for nukes. So we have nanotech. And we can even try and use our gold for purchasing as well, because we can actually get secularism next. And we're still building the right stuff. France actually wants a research agreement. We should actually take this, because France might be the last person we kill. And if they are, and it's 25 turns away, we'd like that. That would be very useful. I don't think we do one with America, though. I mean, we don't have friends, so we can't. But France probably is the last person we kill, so that's fine. They've also got 4,000 gold. I would love to friend America and then backstab them after buying all their money, though. Our gold is so good. Do we try to win the world leader vote? I mean, not now that we've gone for stealth, I guess. Or double wolf pack here. Finish the submarines. Perfect. And we're on to building Apollo. That's not what we want. We want to build a bunch of missile cruisers now. I just queued up like 5 missile cruisers, which seems a bit Seems a bit much. But we're going to do it. And then we need to keep building bombers in the capital so we can get stealth bombers. Goon says, no, you're Deity AI now. We got to go to war, eh? Carney was taking this 13 food. I'll bet you we can find that 13. Oh, no, we can't find the 13 food. We've got no way to get it, right? Yeah, we don't. We're Deity AI now, huh? We actually can't do that, so this needs to stay as... We can build a hospital. Buy a hospital. And then send this for production to Carney. Feels good. Solved. That's cost us a missile cruiser buying that hospital. Don't think that was worth it, but hey. Engineer ready for Hubble soon. They're spamming bombers for stealth. We can trade away a spare gold apparently to Napoleon, so let's do that for 200. Pays back a third of a hospital. Actually buys gems, we want that.
Is the following trade of interest?
We can keep open borders with America. Buy this guy's gems, we've got the gold per turn for it. Keeps us happy. Dirty AI now, huh? Portuguese coup in Bogota failed. Good, we've been getting lucky with coups this game. 5 allies. How many votes do you need for the world's leader? 40. So we've got 16 right now. We still need 24. That's 12 allies that we still need to get. Oh no, could be possible. We'll keep an eye on it, but we're not going to stop spamming military. Can assign our delegates. International games, what's that? Tourism and social policy. I mean, we don't really want it to go through. Influence with city-states. Might help if we're going to play. Let's just write it down. If it goes through, it goes through. This is good, this open borders with America. It allows us to bring our caravel over towards Portugal and or Poland. Engineer needs to wait until we spawn these 2 scientists that are coming in 3 turns each. Well, so 3 turns and then the next one will be like probably about 3 or 4 turns after that. We're nearly ready to go against Poland. And if Krakow gets taken by someone else, that's good. Need a destroyer to come around this way to walk into Warsaw. We want to use our missile cruisers to bombard from this side. All this land is flat, so our missile cruisers can actually see from this side. The only thing we need to come down this way is the submarines to clear the way for our destroyer, which is going to capture the city. And we've got 4 submarines that way, so that should be fine. I would like to spend some of our gold buying a couple of missile cruisers. Would be very nice, but we should actually save it in case we need nukes. We could buy a couple of nukes. American triplane and a great war bomber on the carrier, because America's at war with Brazil. We need America and France to war. That's what we really need. Okay, cultural heritage sites passed. I guess that's decent for us. Will America war France? Yeah.
You are a friend to liberty.
He probably won't do it because he hates us so much. But is there any chance that France will do it yet for anything less than 117 gold per turn and world leader France? Please. We've got all these submarines queuing up now and our first wave of missile cruisers inbound. Can nearly bulb this. 844 sounds like enough. Bulb it next turn. Open borders. Sure, yeah, we need that. Yeah, we'll keep the open borders going. Check the unit list, make sure we've got no more scientists going around. We've got a composite bowman fortified somewhere. Got a lot of submarines. Sleeping triremes. Nothing big. Maria's gone into the atomic era. Is she the first AI in the atomic? Modern, atomic, modern, industrial, modern. Wow. We're in the info era and we've got AIs that are no further than modern and atomic. There goes lasers. And now the missile cruisers. So we need the naval combat strength so that they can resist being attacked by things like submarines. Perfect. These things are so good. I love a missile cruiser. And we've even got another bomber. Some of these are actually going to be in range of Poland. So why don't we do that? Maybe move a couple this way. And we can put them all in Mosankani. Mosankani's not going to die. And then our caravel has made its way through. Oh, we click next turn. I really did want to purchase a missile cruiser. If we purchase a couple of missile cruisers now, we could even get, like, a couple. Oh, we're not building bombers in the cap. Needs to be more. Where is the bomber? Cannot find it. There it is.
Yes, it can always be better. But you have to finish and you have to put it out because otherwise you're just the guy
Okay. And then we can take air repair on this new bomber that we just made. Move that over. We've generated our scientist. 4 turns then before we do Hubble. Got an artist. Carry that golden age on. But Vegetable says purchase them from Pyre's Life. We could have done, actually. That would have given us some missile cruisers with range. I didn't really think about it at the time, actually. I will purchase a couple from there now, though. And take a couple of turns purchasing missile cruisers. We don't need that many with range. I just wanted to get some that were closer to Poland. Or supply. Supply would be good. Supply probably better than range, actually. Keeps it alive longer. Or we can take targeting 3, which might actually come in handy. I don't know that we're going to need range on those missile cruisers. Because missile cruisers don't have indirect fire. So if they do have 4 range, half the time there's a random hill in the way that stops them from doing it anyway. Probably should have taken 1 or 2 with range. That's what we'll do next. Okay, good. We're ready to move in next turn for sure. Who's Poland's city-state allies? Just Zanzibar. Where are they? Actually annoyingly close, but they're going to get killed by Attila. Let's move up with what we've got then. We've got so many submarines. It's a bit... it's a bit ridiculous how many we've got. We actually need to clear the way for a destroyer around here. So we should build 1 destroyer while we've got the chance. Actually move up even more here. Portuguese submarines there. I don't actually know if I want to purchase another one. We probably already have enough. Oh, we're not building bombers again. Because we do need to pay for a lot of upgrades still with our gold. Probably better to just hold the gold now. Because we'll need both stealth bombers and nuclear submarines. We need to upgrade about 9 stealth bombers. 8 stealth bombers. Stealth XCOM turn 176 though is not bad. Alright. Well, it's time to war Poland. The moment has come. Oh! What? 3 cargo ships on the same tile. Alright, here's a trick for everybody, actually. When you declare war on someone, any cargo ships that they're sending to you, I believe, will actually get reverted, will get given back to them. You can't then pillage them. The only way to pillage cargo ships that are being sent to you is to stand on the cargo ships and then declare war. Otherwise, it won't work. So just in case any of these 3 Polish cargo ships are going to us, which they appear to be, we'll go stand on the cargo ships so as when we declare war, we get the pillage off. And then we can war now. There seems no reason not to. Unless we can get him to war France. Or Montezuma. Or Washington. Or Brazil, which he won't do. So, we're going to do it. Black Vegetable says, nice, did not know that trick. Yeah, yeah. If they're sending them to you, they'll get cancelled as opposed to pillaged. So you have to be wary.
Pozdrawiam cię.
Cool. And there we go. So we get all of our pillages off. 600 gold. Perfect. That's going to be paying for a lot of our upgrades. I don't know that we want to take Krakow. But first, we should end this submarine. Portugal's coming as well. Let's keep moving around because we know we need to clear the way for our destroyer to get round to the capital. I really don't feel like we need to go and take Krakow. If we were going to do it, we'd give it away to someone. We'd rather it get burnt or just stay there. In fact, we kind of need to take it because that would be a nice pathway for our stuff. I don't really want to take it though. No, but I also don't want... we can take it and give it away to Napoleon. That's what we can do. There are no more Polish units out here, apart from near Łódź. So we will go and send our submarines there. Fortunately, most of our navy's going to stay this side of Krakow. And now we need to actually get vision on Warsaw. It's something I kind of forgot to do. Oh, cool. Got vision on Warsaw now. Missile cruiser's still got a shot left as well. There's a whole bunch of cargo ships as well just chilling in Krakow. There appears to be no anti-air here. We can't actually reach. So I guess we'll actually just shoot Krakow with these bombers. We need to train them. Range would be nice. Oh, we can actually take the city. I guess we should build another destroyer. Or just buy one. I don't want to buy one. We'll build one. We're going to need a couple anyway to take cities with. Vegetable says, you can capture, raise, and then sell it on the same turn to an AI. If you have open borders with them, otherwise you'll get pushed out. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's what we'll do then. Capture, raise, and sell it to the AI. And that's good, because that's supposed to avoid that 5% combat penalty. 5% science cost. So just in case anybody didn't know, we kind of need a hospital in the cap. Build that after the bomber, I guess. Yeah, so just in case everybody didn't know, when you take on a new city, you always pay 5% extra cost for science for taking on the city. And the only situation where taking on a new city, either by founding one or gaining a new one via war, annexing, puppeting, all that kind of stuff. The only way you don't increase your science cost by 5% is to immediately click raise when you capture the city. You cannot even click view city. That still increases the cost. You must immediately click raise. And so I think that's what we're going to do here, is we're going to capture a city, immediately click raise, and then sell it to an AI that we're friendly with. These missile cruisers got so much movement. I'm glad we do have a point in exploration. I would love to capture this city and hopefully pillage the cargoes, but I don't think that's realistic. There must be a lot of military going about on the map right now. I think we got a trade route pillaged. Black Vegetable says, I think you can view. I tested it the other day. Oh, really? I thought that you can't even view. Maybe it's different between multiplayer and single player. Because I mean, a bunch of people I know that have tested it in multiplayer said that they don't think you can even view. But maybe, I mean, they could be wrong for all I know. Yes, a destroyer. We would like Coastal Raider because it gives us more gold for killing the city. Let's bring that around to the capital there. Krakow is just going to be like this for a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, Krakow is just going to sit there on low health for a little while. And chill. We can only attack Warsaw with 3 missile cruisers, but this is enough. It would have been good to actually have one with range here. Whoops. And then we can do what we can with the bombers. But there's not a lot we can do with the bombers because they're just chilling, waiting for stealth bomber upgrades anyway. Black Vegetable says I only tried single player. I mean, what works for single player is supposed to work for multiplayer as well. So, you know, I'm not so sure. Sub in there. We need to continue clearing the way for our destroyers to get in. Maybe we back up like this. And then just wait. Don't need to take all of the Polish cities, just a handful. Just stay outside of their borders where we can. Because if we stay outside their borders, they shouldn't be able to see the submarines, which means they won't get bombed. We've got too many missile cruisers. They're going to be useful for Portugal, though, when the time comes. So I'm not worried about having too many missile cruisers right now. In fact, you can never have too many missile cruisers. You can shoot Zanzibar. Oh, we could shoot Zanzibar. You're right. Yeah, we'll train those bombers on them next turn. Very good point. We can and should shoot Zanzibar. He's dealing with America. Apparently he likes us enough. Hopefully our Navy's going to be big enough that he won't want to mess with us soon enough. I mean, we got 258k already, just in Navy. We'll get stealths next turn anyway. We've got air repair. So the most crucial thing to get on the bombers we've already got. And now we can get stealth. Nice. Stealth bombers. We've got 8 of them. Cruiser here. I wonder if we can split our navy in 2 and send the second navy to go get Brazil. That's probably a bit too ambitious. Yeah, Warsaw's going down. Don't even need to worry about it. No ships to sink. Just push on a bit. Yeah, nothing to worry about here at all. Zanzibar's got no navy to speak of. Splitting our navy would be quite nice to go after Brazil. And now we can probably go for... What do we want? Nuke submarines or nuke missiles? I mean, we've got so many missile cruisers. I'm thinking nuclear submarines might be a better choice. And we need to be building stealth bombers in the cap now. Where's stealth bomber? Is our golden age ending? No, but we've wrecked our gold per turn quite a bit. I wonder if we can get a cargo before we do anything else. And then we can go build some more stealth bombers. I think we're good. Oh, Bavendra says, what upgrade are you going for next on your bombers? Naval targeting. To be honest, I don't know. Perhaps either city attacks or range. I did the counting though earlier, didn't I? I'm pretty sure that we have range to attack everyone we need to attack. So I'm actually feeling like we should go for city attacking, just in case we get to that problem where we're up against some super high combat strength cities. And I don't want to be just completely caught out by not being able to even attack them with stealth bombers. Because that's the problem we had on Friday night's game, is that we nearly got to the point where... Should we build cruisers and go after Brazil with this army? Probably. Because we got to the point where we... Yeah, we can send these as like cruisers to go after Brazil. We got to the point where we actually couldn't even attack the city as a first shot. India city with stealth bombers because they were too strong. You need to go just a couple tiles further forward with this destroyer. Our gold per turn's nice. I'm kind of afraid of what's going to happen when we stop golden aging.
The unleashed power of the atom has changed everything, save our modes of thinking.
Got atomic theory. This destroyer, coastal raider, please, for gold. Missile cruisers already need to be queuing up for Portugal. This destroyer just needs to come forward a little bit. Like that. And then next turn we can get in. This turn we can't. Sleep some stuff. Vote for ourselves as world leader. Then Black Vegetable says you can get good gold from capturing cities and raising non-capitals. Yeah, that's the idea. That's what I'm hoping we do. We can go trade with Washington for now. Where's Paris? Where is Paris? It's over here somewhere, is it? Let's try Paris for the gold. And we got stealth bombers now, which is just kind of ridiculous. We don't even need to use the stealth bombers to attack that stuff. We can just, like, shoot random stuff with it. What's the range? Oh, wow. We're just out of range, but I bet we can reach from Warsaw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We can't reach from Warsaw. If we had range, though, we'd be able to do it. Well, right now, we don't need to do a lot with this stuff. Let's just shoot what we can. Eliminate what needs eliminating. And then think about it later. Oh, we even got these stealth bombers that can shoot. Get a bit of XP, I guess. And then we need to think about Portugal next. Where's this destroyer? That one's up there. Okay, it's waiting a bit. We'll raise Krakow for the money. Take Zanzibar and move there, says Hor. Yeah, we could do that, actually. I don't like taking city-states because it makes the AIs really hate you. But, I mean, who cares, I guess, at this point. Get the Hubble Space Telescope now. Not too worried about any of the additional scientists. I would love... We need to take Krakow. Look at all these cargo ships that are just chilling there now. I mean, I don't think we get the gold from them. They just die. Like we've killed a unit. Oh, look. Poland's doing the probe moves. There's a general in the water. We can handle that. Portuguese coup in Quebec City failed. Good. And if we get nuclear submarines, that is a difference between us and Portugal. Which matters as well. Mercantilism, I guess, in case we want to purchase anything. Our gold's not that great now, though. Send this to Brazil. Send this to Brazil. Oh, no. Let's not do that. We can propose something. Let's propose world ideology freedom. Kill the general. Kill that. We'll just kill all like the useless stuff because I'm pretty sure these missile cruisers can put Warsaw down to nothing. They can indeed. We can actually get one shot on Warsaw with a stealth bomber. Let's just like bombard stuff like Zanzibar's worker. That means we can now capture Warsaw. Create puppet. A reasonably low amount of gold actually. I don't think we got that much. We've just increased our science cost for no reason. We should have bulbed these first. Oh well. I'm going to set our faith purchase to buy a scientist in case we ever get to 1,000 faith. Apparently we can bomb stuff all the way down here for these stealth bombers. We need to send a destroyer out to Rio. I guess that's what this one can do. Will Poland peace by any chance? No. Okay. Well, let's see if we can feel peace us after we take Krakow. Oh, Brazil still got frigates. Got 2 great war bombers, but it is still frigates. Zanzibar probably could attack Rio, though, as Horse said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, so Zanzibar can actually do it. So I wonder if we take Zanzibar. We can even probably bounce up there with the destroyer next. Take Zanzibar, and that gives us a stealth bomber platform. Which is pretty good. Warsaw can't even be taken back because his units are so bad. We can capture Krakow. And raise it and sell it, I guess. To whoever we want. It's only France that we can sell it to, but France has got a load of gold. They're one wonder the Uffizi shut down our tourism attempt. Let's actually see if tourism would have been possible. 2,400 culture. Tourism actually would have been possible as well. And we can take range now on this thing. Because why not? It's ridiculously good range here. Bombardment, air repair. Got that into Moak. Cruiser. Yeah, send this one out towards Brazil. We actually need to build an XCOM squad. That would solve some problems for us. More important right now than... Oh, not a worker. A couple of XCOM squads are probably more important than the stealth bomber. But Vegetable says, I think you send missile cruisers to Brazil and let the stealth bombers get to work on Portugal. Yeah, I think so as well, actually. Like, the missile cruisers can probably do a lot of work by themselves once we get about 4 or 5 there. I mean, all of the... Trouble is, all of our cruisers have got quite a long way to go, whereas they're already right next to Portugal. We've got telecoms in 1 turn, which means we need to upgrade all of these, right? Need to upgrade all the submarines. They're all just chilling. Have we got any stealth bombers? Yeah, we got loads of stealth bomber shots left. Okay. The stealth bombers may need to support. Go take out Portugal. But let's go and get Zanzibar. It may come in handy. And plus, I'm feeling like killing a city-state today. 4 city-states. Has opponent got any navy at all? No. Okay. We'll just leave a couple here to handle some stuff. Destroyer can heal for a turn. Actually, it kind of doesn't want to. If we want Zanzibar, we just send it out to go capture it. We can kill that with a cruiser. And then divert these cruisers towards Portugal. We can probably sink a bunch of these submarines with missile cruisers. They are pretty brutal at doing that. We want to declare on our terms, though, so we'll wait till next turn. Upgrading Krakow. My comment is too late. Oh, yeah. Apologies. I actually did think about it once I started moving everything away as well. Well, we'll just sit here with the cruisers. And once we get a reasonable number of cruisers in... Oh, we've got to take the city, don't we? Return the civilian. And raise the city. All gold. And then we can sell it to France.
Continue.
So, Krakow. 17 gold per turn and 9 gold. That sounds like plenty. Like 1,000? No. 800. Go on, 700. 650. Okay, 650 gold for that. Perfect. That'll allow us to buy something good if we need it. We don't even need destroyers because we're going to have XCOM squads. Automate the worker. My vegetable says I would sell a building first. Whoops. I always forget about these things. When there's something like this, I always seem to forget. We can probably just sink their entire submarine fleet on the first turn with missile cruisers here. And the Huns may still raise Krakow because they're at war with France. And there's definitely more pro moves I could be doing this game. Let's just sink these submarines. There's quite a few, actually. Let's sink them anyway. Will Portugal war anyone for us while we're here? No. That's fine. Okay, so we can just sink submarines. What we want. These missile cruisers are so good. This is why we waited for missile cruisers before starting our push. Because they are just brutal against submarines. I mean, they are all being ended. We don't even need the nuke subs to do it. We could upgrade inside Larsa, can't we? No, we can't. Okay, well, I've just screwed that. I thought I was being cool. I wasn't. Okay, well, we've got a bunch of nuke subs now. Ukadini says, I usually never sell cities. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, if you can get something good for them. Like, because these cities are going to take so long for us to flip around to ourselves. Oh, Vancouver. I wish we'd have bought that. That's going to be a bit of a pain in the bum. But we can probably handle it with the stealth bombers that we've got here. I'm guessing. And we can actually stealth bomber some stuff here too. We need to make sure we take Zanzibar though. Puppet them. Vatican City's Portuguese. Didn't notice that. Will Poland peace? Yeah, Poland will peace. They'll give us Rogue Law, which means that we can just take 190 gold and peace. That's that done. But yeah, selling cities, especially when you can get something for them, is never a bad plan. What can we do? Can we, like, end some of these units? I think we can actually submarine that submarine. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey? No way. What? Am I being crazy? Or did we get a destroyer somehow? We can't have done. Where did we get a destroyer from? Oh, it was the destroyer that was in Krakow got pushed out backwards. Fair enough. Well, we want to leave this in here then. We don't have any more submarines around, do we? Actually, we kind of do. Go take out Vatican City stuff. And we're not at war with Poland anymore. We don't want to get city bombarded, though. Just end some stuff with a missile cruiser. Some of these cruisers have got a long way to travel. And then these ones to come for Portugal can go right here. You can get right in there, be very ballsy about it. And just sink some stuff. One stealth bomber shot left. What can we do with this? Get rid of the carrier. But yeah, exactly. Like dumping happiness is one of the big ones for giving cities away to the AI. How far can we power drop? We can't see Rio, but I'm sure we could power drop once we get there. I mean, 40 tiles is quite a long way. And just to be extra sure, though, we'll power drop into our city closest to Rio de Janeiro, which would be Mosincan. Oh, actually, it's Zanzibar, but we've done it now. Oh, there's a submarine in there we missed. Hopefully that doesn't get in and do something annoying. No, our units are passing through, Attila. Come on. Why would we declare war on you? You're like the friendliest AI in the game. Apart from when you coveted our lands throughout most of the game. They don't cover them anymore. We're 4th army. But we're catching up. Yeah, see, intercepting missile cruisers just killed some Portuguese Great War bombers, which is perfect. And Bogota's handling this submarine for us. Well, we can sink that. Pull this back and upgrade it. And then some nuclear submarines to come out and do the business on Portugal. We didn't even really need these, actually. These have been quite overkill. Didn't even need regular submarines. We could just sink everything with missile cruisers. Make sure none of these units become a pain to us. And then these can now rebase to Zanzibar. Get ready to attack Brazil. Sounds like next turn one will be ready, because these other missile cruisers will be in position for then as well. Yeah, so next turn is when we're ready. Black Vegetable says, still overkill is good. Yes, overkill is definitely good. Yeah, we're ready to go get Brazil. And with these submarines, I mean, we can actually keep them stuck around because there are some Brazilian units here. But we can upgrade those to nuke subs. We can move this destroyer out now as well from Warsaw. These are so overkill. I mean, overkill is definitely good. We're not going to have any trouble killing off Portuguese units, that's for sure. All right. So now we can sink some more stuff, which is perfect. We need to try and keep these cruisers in a bit of a pack. Oh, we can attack Braga from here, though. But if we keep them in a bit of a pack, they can all intercept for each other, which is what we'd like. And that's going to reduce the effectiveness of AI somewhat. We need to travel through to Lisbon. Coimbra, we can probably just leave alone. Can we? Oh no. That vegetable says risky though. Moving a bomber stack into a red city with 2 enemy capture units nearby. Yeah. But this is why we've got these. They are nearby, but this is why we've got these nuclear submarines. The idea is hopefully they'll stop anything weird going on. And we should actually just purchase some XCOM squads. Because we know we don't need to spend our gold on anything else now. And the XCOM squads will be our mobile capture units. So let's just grab a couple. Don't really need maximum promotions. We've got these nuclear submarines to handle whatever mess happens to Zanzibar. And it's going to heal slowly but surely. When it becomes a problem is when we war Attila. Attila could capture the city. Brazil can't. We probably need to do the same business with Coimbra and Braga. First influential culture, Portugal. Noted. So we got a bunch of XCOMs now, and Kuala Lumpur is now seeking to be a pain. It's probably not the best use of these stealth bombers ever, but I want these gone. We've started to build a Apollo program here. I'm pretty sure we've got enough units. We just need to use XCOM squads. Maybe get some stealth bombers in the capital, which is building them, so that's okay. And it's time to declare war on Brazil now.
Eu me preocupo.
Sink that submarine, and then we can push up with these. The battleship here. We actually probably should have. I don't know what the best choice would have been. What to attack with what. Now we've got these nuclear submarines that can kill that now. Then a bunch of stealth bombers to attack Rio, which is apparently going to die next turn. What time did we say? About a turn 193. We reckon we could have won the science victory. Still seems reasonable now. Got a great general. Sleep. XCOM squads then need to drop in for Rio because we're definitely going to take it. Like that. Can only sit 2 next to the city, so 2 is what we've got. Do we even want to take Coimbra or Braga? Either is fine, I guess. But it's probably better if we just run through to Lisbon and take it. Or not, I know. Don't really want to lose this. Got a lot of units. We can sink a lot of stuff, though. Nuclear submarine's feeling very good right now. The destroyer in there. Lots of Portuguese units dead. And here's all the units that are coming. It's good that we got these nuclear submarines. They'll be useful. Also, take and sell. Yeah, take and sell, I think, is what we're going to do. We've got a couple more XCOM squads that we can use. Let's just take Coimbra. Got actually a few. This last one probably wants to take Braga for us. We can't take both next turn, can we? Dropping one next to Braga seems like it might die, but let's just put it in and see where it goes. Take 1 nuclear submarine over for Brazil. Even had 1 more shot left on that city. Yeah, that's pretty dead. Rio dies. Oh, Thomas A joins the stream today. Welcome to the stream, Thomas A. He says, have you played Lek mod before? I tried it once in single player and lost a science victory to the AI. But I haven't tried it properly in multiplayer. Although I would kind of like to at some point. It's just that I very much enjoy playing the Brave New World maps. I enjoy the variability that you just don't get with Lek mod. But also, some of my IRL friends, they're on Linux, so they can't actually play Lek mod. So I like to stay vanilla to be able to play with them as well. Going says, Portuguese artillery attacking your cruiser. Yeah. Cannon here. Probably these bombers, the ones that are in Coimbra. been attacking the missile cruiser. Triplanes, I guess. But welcome to the stream, Thomas. We got bombarded a bit. Seem to have come out okay. We can capture Rio with this XCOM squad. So let's just push in since we know we're going to get the city. Create a puppet. Good. Will Brazil peace? Apparently not. Okay, that's fine. Can keep doing take and sell. Let's take range on here. Always nice. Let's capture Coimbra as well. We want to click raise. And then we want to sell the research lab and then sell it to France.
Bonjour.
Coimbra. Probably like 650 gold again.
La France.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa, that's gold per turn. Wait, what? 403 gold per turn for Coimbra? No. It's like 700 gold, isn't it? 650? 600. There's not a lot of gold for this one. 500. 450. I mean, we don't want anything but gold, so let's just keep dealing until we get there. This is really bad. Okay, 300 is fine. Goran says, yeah, by Braga. I know, kind of funny. Artillery's here and there. Bogdini says, funny, I usually play with Lek because I find it's more varied than the tradition and rationalism meta of vanilla. Yeah, I mean, it's more the map than it is like the social policies. For me, when I'm thinking about Lek mod versus Brave New World, I would say. We have these stealth bombers that are just kind of useless here now. Do we attack Sao Paulo and just let America capture it with a couple of these? It's more for the maps than it is like tradition, rationalism. But I mean, hopefully you've also seen through some of the things, especially that we do in multiplayer, you really don't have to go... I mean, tradition, rationalism kind of works, but there's a lot of variety in terms of when and how you can war, which is something that you don't get on Lek, I've always kind of thought. We'll keep marching through. Oh! Yes. Okay. Oh, that didn't actually die. Okay, wait and wait then. Have we got any more stealths? Let's kill the bomber that's here. And we could do with saving some nuclear submarines from getting attacked. Bucatini says you can play Lek on the old maps, no. I don't know, actually. I mean, you wouldn't... I don't know that you would get the... You would get the new resources, is the only thing. Are we out of stealth shots now? We kind of are. That's fine. We can wait till next turn to take the other city. That does mean that we should just drop in next to Braga. I don't actually know, but yeah, you wouldn't get the special resources as far as I'm aware. We've got a destroyer over here to capture Sao Paulo if America won't do it. And this cruiser that's just consistently attacking random things in Vancouver. Next turn. But we got 3 capitals now. We're in good position to attack. Well, we can do stealths from pi r squared to go after the Huns. In Paris, we can stealth from Rio, which is what we're looking for. Thomas A asks, what map are you playing? We played Shuffle, but we appear to have rolled Archipelago. Sao Paulo's been captured by America. Good. Maybe Brazil will peace us now. There's not a lot Brazil could do. A fishing boat has been killed or been bombarded. Done. 1 got through. I mean, 1 was always going to get through, but this is okay. It's only a fishing boat. We haven't lost a cargo yet. we got zocked here. Sink that. And just sink these. That's that solved. Oh, we did lose the trade route as well. We can take range on this now. So Braga can go. That's dead just as soon as we attack. Raise. Go in, sell the factory, mate. Oh, we could have sold the broadcast tower. Give that away to France. Braga, yes. What will you give me for Braga? 89 gold per turn? I don't even know how much that is. Is that like... Oh, we'll just start with silly amounts of gold. 3,000 gold for that we just got for Braga. Wow. Probably just need stealth bombers now. Missile cruisers have got more than enough. Definitely just need stealth bombers. Yep. 3,000 gold. Yep. Okay, so we bought 3 more stealths. That's good because we also need XCOM squads. So I guess we got a bit of gold left over to buy a couple of those as well. Vegetable says it had some works of art. Maybe that pushes the price up a lot. Or maybe. I don't know, actually. It could have been a thing. Pushing the price up for some great works of art. I should have tried it, I guess. Could vote world ideology here. And then go back to building missile cruisers. Or perhaps we need 1 XCOM. Got quite a few. Will Brazil peace? Apparently we still have business to settle. I don't think so. Oh. We could actually use some of these cruisers to attack Paris, and we will actually need to. The pile of missile cruisers that we've currently got near Brazil can go for Paris. So let's move these out. And we need to get ready for a war with America next, I think. Because America's got Tenochtitlan, which we can access from near Portugal. So let's bring maybe these stealths. Where can these reach? We can actually reach Washington from here. Tenochtitlan we can just take. So it's these stealths that we want to move. These can't actually reach Paris. We need Rio to reach Paris. Well, if we're going to go after America, let's just move everything around so that we can do that. Let's move some of these. And then maybe what's left that can't attack America will go to Rio. Apparently that's just 1 stealth bomber. Well, it can go into Rio nonetheless. We're not going to lose it anyway. Ah, we can apparently ask for tribute from Monaco. Good. And then let's swing all of these down towards Paris. Although France is going to be the last person we attack in conjunction with the Huns, probably. But we got all of this stuff here, so we're ready. Gold per turn is kind of bad, says Hor. Yeah, gold per turn is truly terrible right now. But it's okay. It doesn't need to be good. It doesn't matter if we lose science at this point. As long as we don't start losing units, it's okay. Thomas says, oh, here we go. So Thomas says, what? So wow, that American fleet near Yerevan, said the Black Vegetable. Yeah. Kind of a huge fleet, isn't it? Just like chilling. Ridiculously strong. I wonder if there's any nukes on it. Don't know. But Thomas says, Lek maps, Pangea, Fractal, Pangea, Rectangular, Continent, Small Continents, Donut, Four Corners, Inland Sea, Lakes, Oval, Ema map, and Tiny Islands. Yeah, Archipelago's also on Lek. Yeah. I mean, I know, but like when you check Pangea, for instance, I mean, I guess you've got more random and variability on Lek now. I mean, certainly when you just used to get like the Hellblazer square, that's not something that I would ever want to play, but there is more stuff now. Did we lose a unit around here? I cannot even tell. But it's time to get to Lisbon and do some more killing. So we need to just sink a couple of submarines first. The meme clad over there. Got range to attack the ironclad. And come in here and maybe get some shots in. Have we got anything left to shoot? Apparently not. Okay. the destroyer in here that can come out. If we go to war with America, this fleet is going to be a pain for us. I wonder if we can. We probably should have actually traded a city to get him to declare war on Washington. That would have been useful, actually. That would have been a lot better than what we chose to do. Bucatini says, take a sip of your beverage. Bucatini, thanks for keeping me hydrated. When's this French research agreement coming? 10 turns. Heal. Missile cruiser come this way. Yeah, this fleet is going to be a problem if we war America. Our apologies, we will leave them alone. Okay, we won't be demanding tribute from them again anyway. I don't know what we do with this gold. The war with America is going to be costly. We should probably get our submarines up to protect our own cities if that's the case. The subs don't need to be near Portugal anymore. The subs can go home. The cruisers can handle everything. I think we need to bring the subs up here so that we can defend near Pyre's life. These submarines are coming in from everywhere. They've currently only got one. I guess we've lost a couple of trade routes throughout the war. We could try and fix that, but we're just going to keep losing whatever it is that we build. I guess this cruiser can come up here and try and handle whatever's in Quebec. Or not, it can just come up here and hang next to America. Oh, Rough Mercies joins the stream. Welcome to the stream, Rough Mercies. Hope you're doing all right. Black Vegetable says maybe bomb shelters too. That is a very good point. That is a better idea than anything else I was going to build. Bomb shelters in our main cities for sure. Everything that's holding a stealth bomber needs a bomb shelter. Just sink all of these remaining submarines. Could have used the nuke subs to do it, but I think as I was saying, we probably want to bring the nuclear submarines roughly home. They start bringing some home. Same with these missile cruisers, actually. We've got these hanging around. Need to defend against America. And what can we do with these? Oh, plenty of city-state units to kill. Kuala Lumpur's at war with us. Kill some of that. Swordsman definitely should be frightened of the stealth bomber. Can we reach Lisbon from here? We actually can. We kind of need to kill just some of this trash around the city so we can land the XCOM squads. Maybe put a couple of shots on this. We've got any more that can do anything? We had like one in Rio. Rob says, good. Shame about the lobby you just missed. Yeah, I know. It was unfortunate to miss the multiplayer lobby. But oh well. We are instead once again stealth bombering Deity AI. But this time with the support of missile cruisers. Which are one of my favourite units to use in the game. It's just a shame they're so difficult to actually make use of. Because you can't upgrade into them with anything. So you have to like hard build them every time you actually want to use a cruiser. Will Brazil peace yet? Come on, Brazil, you're dying. Stay here near France, but France is going to be the last person we kill. This is going to be a mess around here. Like, what? We need America at war with France, which means we need to go capture a Portuguese city and sell it to France. Probably. Let's start bringing these nuclear submarines back towards our own cities, though. We can maybe send a couple of these round to try and find what's left. Like that. And then these nuke subs are going to be needed to defend our fleet from America when we declare war on them. I've no idea how we're going to survive, but the whole idea is hopefully we can just like... The number of units that we've got there can hopefully be the number of units that we can sink on turn 1. That's the plan for America. And hopefully that will be enough to get us a foothold in that arena of war. It would be so good if we could get them to war France. But I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. least we're going to get a bomb shelter. That's going to protect us from American nukes. We're not going to have any nukes of our own. That's fine. Black Vegetable says, the problem is when you declare war, you're pushed out of Sao Paulo waters. Yeah, we are actually. Must remember that. There's a lot of waters here. We should go stand in Rio de Janeiro's waters. We were here just because we wanted to declare war on France, but actually it doesn't matter. We want to declare war on America. Which means we want to be all right there. There goes Kremlin at 185. Take range here. Floating units in the water. The pro moves. Come in here and kill Lisbon. I think we can take Lisbon. Should be able to, because we can reach it with stealth bombers from Tamark. Then we actually need to be able to hold the city. So we'll have to stop and think about that once we've got it down to 0 health. I mean, what's the threat here? I mean, the machine gun's not really... The machine gun, the AA gun's not really a threat. But there's a unit that could cap the city. Take that engineer. Just wait. Any more naval units around here? There certainly are. And then these can all just run round, because we're going to need to defend our own cities from some American units. Bomb shelter done. Good. Probably only need... I mean, a missile cruiser might be nice, but it might just be XCOM squads that we need. I actually got 6 shots here with Pi's life. Maybe just bombard some Kuala Lumpur units to make sure that they won't bother us anymore. Portugal's only got 1 city left. I would like to try and trade that to France to get them to war America. And as we spoke about, let's get all of our units back into our own territory. Because we don't want to be in Sao Paulo waters. As the Black Vegetable said, that would be pretty bad. And then hopefully on turn 1 of the war, we can try and sink as much stuff as possible. Still got some stealth bomber shots, do we? Yep, these can go north as well. We can even actually just kill this Portuguese great merchant. A bit of XP. XCOM squad is healed. Good. Let's just drop that one next to Sao Paulo. Heal there. Sleep. Sleep. These are ready to defend our cap now. That's perfect. We've actually got this trireme hanging there. Let's delete that. We're on to the next turn, which means we probably just need to do something with some XCOMs. I want to drop this in here and pillage and sleep. And then I want to drop this in here. Also pillage and sleep. The idea is next turn we can use the XCOM squad to slam this Portuguese artillery. And then that's going to take the tile for us. And then provide us somewhere where we can attack Porto from on the next turn. Hey, we're going to take Machu Picchu. Maybe it's World Wonders or something. Maybe Braga had a World Wonder. Doesn't look like it has any. Might have done for all we know. Wants to make peace by giving up. Make peace by giving up Funchal. Yeah, Black Vegetable. Machu Picchu's here. I wonder if that's going to help with our gold per turn. I think I'd still rather sell it. I'd sell it if we can get war. I'll click raise. We'll raise Machu Picchu. That would suck. Cool. Alright, can we stealth bomber from here? No, of course not. How about from here? We can actually reach the machine guns. So let's... Can actually take range on this stealth bomber. And then we just need to kill some more of these land units. Range would be nice. I want to make sure that range isn't the problem when we're trying to kill some cities. Probably a bit ballsy now doing that. This admiral really doesn't matter. Just need to bring the cruisers around. Start shooting Porto. I didn't realise that was a battleship there. And then this is going to be in position to take back the Aztec capital. Alongside our Oh, Braga had 4 works of art, did it? Yeah, okay. We've got XCOM squad probably now with the bomb shelter up. Oh, we've got a scientist here. I didn't even notice. Oh, we just faith purchased it. Nice. And these stealth bombers have got to do things again. I guess Sidon is Portugal's. So we can train the units a bit. Give Bogota some assistance. And then all these units can wait. Oh, hey. Yeah. If we can get one closer and just kill this Prashina. Or Prasinia, I think is how it's pronounced. I guess we can't. Still ready. I mean, it might be a couple of turns before we can war America. Which is fine. And then we'll come north with these nuke subs. And heal. We've got so much navy now. This is unbelievable. We've got a lot of units. Life is a lot simpler when all you're doing is stealth and XCOM. When you've got to move around navy as well. Suddenly a lot more actions to take. We shoot here? No. Okay. Let's move towards Tenochtitlan. Tenochtitlan should be an easy kill. We cleared the forest for Zanzibar. Nice. Hey, walls. That's good. Oh, we're getting some uranium. Oh, the Huns are denouncing us now. I'm only leaving the Huns till last because they're going to cause us the most issues in terms of running stuff into our area, as it were. Oh, this is healed. We need to use this and move it to defend against the Huns. As long as America doesn't actually take some of the capitals we hold, it's quite easy for us to take capitals back. We shouldn't have really done that here. We just kill this. And then let's see if we can capture Porto. Nuke sub can kill the submarine. This nuclear submarine can kill this caravel. It's got range, it does. How about this one? It's also got range. Perfect. Yeah, it's going to be just a couple of turns to take out Porto. Guess we can get rid of the battleship. This one's actually the one with multiple naval promotions. Take cover. Heal and pillage. Pillage here, and then just alert. Oh, we built a missile cruiser here. Didn't even notice. We can take range on this one then. Help out against America, and a stealth bomber with range now too. That's good. We needed range on some of these. Make sure they increase their area of effectiveness. Probably just XCOMs needed. Let me attack here. Bomber worker. Seems fine. Hey, can we take the city this turn with range? Wow, okay. I didn't... What? Oh, I must have forgotten that we were in range because I didn't think our stealth bombers could actually get there. That's why I just troll bombarded the worker and committed war crimes. And will France take this city for a war declaration on Washington?
Continue.
No, he won't. Okay.
Nous refusons.
Well, we can maybe just keep Porto then. I mean, we're raising it for now. But, I mean, it's got Machu Picchu in it. You don't want to raise down the Machu Picchu city. Bomb shelter. Okay, well, that's that dealt with. So I guess next turn it's war with America. We can peace Portugal now. Portugal's got like one city. It's Funchal down here.
Uns dias.
So there's peace. Oh, it says 5 great works. Oh, really? And what's this? Kuala Lumpur, we can now tribute. Is there Portuguese? Good. And, well, America is the next step. Or do we just declare war on America this turn? There's no sense in waiting, is there? I mean, all of our important units, apart from the 6 stealth bombers. But, like, we can do the business around here as well. And just start bombing stuff. It might take some time to get through America. Will Brazil peace? Okay, good. Brazil peaced. So we hold 1, 2, 4 original capitals right now. America gives us 2 more. It's almost just worth declaring war on America now, isn't it? Because, I mean, we can see all of their units. We don't have any spy in Washington. We should have sorted that one ages ago. Let's give up Bogota. Actually, no, I don't really want to give up Bogota. We can just give up something random like Hong Kong. We don't need the oil now anyway. Washington. Oh, I'm sure I'm just not seeing Washington here. There's Washington. Spy. Good. Yeah, we'll handle that. Yeah, Black Vegetable says, try to declare together with Napoleon. Yeah, if you want to maximize your game, you could transfer those great works to cities that are not in resistance. I mean, yeah, we could do, but I'm pretty sure those great works aren't going to make a difference to us. I mean, America's going to die either way. So the answer is, we could have won science victory first. Because if we hadn't gone for stealth and lasers, we would have had all the text right now, and we would have won science and turn 188. But it doesn't look like the domination victory is going to be too much slower. Like maybe about 10 turns slower, something like that. In the end, could be worse. But this is why you do see me doing science an awful lot sometimes. Because it is almost usually the fastest way to win a victory on Deity difficulty quick speed. Like, not just the easiest way, but also the fastest. Although easy and fast tends to go hand in hand. If we'd done a proper job of preparing for war, we might have done it faster. But while I still thought science was the victory condition, we invested a lot in things like gold buildings that we maybe didn't need if we went to war. We mean no harm, our units are merely passing through. They're not passing through Washington, but we don't want you to declare war on us. We want to declare war on you. Got so much army. But we do have nukes everywhere that matters. Good stuff. Or nukes, bomb shelters everywhere that matters, which is good stuff. We might get Rio de Janeiro nuked if we're unlucky. Let's try not to have that happen. Oh, apparently we've got a spot for this. Great work of music. Oh, we got range on another stealth bomber. Okay, well, this is time to declare war on America. So we need to go here and then actually do the declare war. Wait. France.
Bonjour. J'écoute.
And then Alexa's talking to me. Shall we declare war against Washington? Ah, he wants 10 turns to prepare.
Bonjour.
No, you want to do it now? Well, I mean, we're not waiting. We're declaring war on this dude. There's one submarine here that we can sink with this. And then this has got range. So we can attack from... We open borders with the Aztecs. I'm sure they won't, but we might as well ask. No, okay. This is range as well. And anything that's got range, we might as well attack from 4 range distance. Well, this city's going to die pretty fast. We already need to drop the XCOM squads in because we'll have it next turn. In fact, we don't even need any more units than these. This missile cruiser can go north to shoot a settler. And then what XCOM squads we have can land in Tenochtitlan. We're going to need to hold Tenochtitlan for a bit, so best not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's drop a few XCOMs in. The Black Vegetable says, I think a really fast domination victory in Archipelago involves going frigates and upgrading them all the way to logistics battleships. Yes, it does. I would definitely agree with that. I think it really does need to go that way. I mean, it's the only way to do a fast domination victory is to go for the war through the ages kind of victory. What do we need? I mean, gold per turn. Not really. Explode hammers would be nice. We'll just take that. It's a bit late, but we finally got what we wanted. We just like capture Portland. Probably not worth it. We should probably just like bomb some stuff until we can actually attack the capital. What else can we bomb while we're here? There's a battleship down there. Right in front of our nuclear submarine. Perfect. And then there's all of this mess. That we need to kill. Oh. Oh, these units are actually surviving a lot more than I expected them to. Oh, the Black Vegetable cheered 100 bits. Says exploration hammers. Yes. Yeah, thank you very much for the bits. We did indeed get exploration hammers in the end. It only took us how long? Turn 189, but we finally got what we desired. We're going to lose a few units near Rio. That's fine. But we are going to lose a few units, I think. And thank you very much for the bits. Oh, we're going to sink that as well. And then all these nuclear submarines and stuff. Well, let's not let America come to us if we can attack them. Before they get any joke units in and around our cities. Also, check fleet on the left. Check fleet on the left side. Yep. I was distracted in doing that while we were waiting there. So hopefully this is 10 Titlan, and then in a couple of turns we'll have Washington. We're just waiting for spy vision. We can actually we don't even need to wait for spy vision because we've got Hong Kong next door. We can just drop XCOM squads in. If we had any, which we do, we have about 3. So we can drop the XCOM squads in for vision there. And then we can actually just start stealth bombing the city. It's 156 combat strength, which is a lot. We might have to use some XCOM slams to break our way in. American triplanes died. And we're being denounced by Portugal. I don't think that matters. I'm guessing it's around here where we took a lot of damage, but we didn't lose a single unit. Paris is right there as well. We could do with capturing Sao Paulo. Kind of. That would be quite nice. Let's just sink stuff. Or like Manaus would be okay to take as well. Then we've got a regular submarine here. I didn't realize we had that. There's a sub up there. That's good. That's dead. Lots of units here, but we're making our way through them all. It's our point of declaring the war right now. Submarine overstaying its welcome there. Perfect. All right, XCOM squad time. We can move right in next to Washington. Wow. Well, let's do that. There's not even any decent units nearby defending the city. This could be quite quick. And we've actually just started building the Apollo program again over there. Yeah, sleep that. And then this one over here. We need to drop this one over here so that we can get the Lancer. And then actually, let's use this final one as well. Because we are going to need... We might need to hold the cities for a couple of turns. This nuclear submarine's got triple wolf pack. Not that we need to do anything with it anymore. Create puppet. Do not want to liberate it. Can I shoot? No, I can't. I can't shoot that infantry. Of course I can't. Classic missile cruisers not having indirect fire. But we can have an XCOM squad come in and hold Tenochtitlan now. So those are all good. Bit of lag. We got here. Okay, yeah, it's just a lag with the units doing their para dropping. It's fine. We'll wait here to take out that American Galleass. Hey? American Galleass Brazilian. Oh, I wonder if that is what happens when you use a privateer to take a unit. It actually acts like you've taken it in a way. Jeez, all these units. Oh, we don't even need to worry about bombing Washington. That combat strength is not a problem. But if they had like 30 or 40 extra combat strength, that really would be a problem. What did we get? Another great general. Must have done. Washington's going to die on the next turn as well. But he can take Washington back. So the question with Washington is whether or not he'll piece us straight away. Or whether or not we actually need to... Oh, we accidentally bombarded the Lancer. No. Fine. This trireme got booted out. Don't need to be there anymore. We actually do just need to swing a few submarines over to try and defend against Attila, who's actually going to be a bigger problem than America, who's already basically given up over there. Thank you. What these units need to do: bombard some stuff, sink some stuff. Yeah, skill the worker. Here we go. Heal. Heal. We've got so much happiness. This is unreal. Ha! Our general spawned in Lisbon. Okay. This looks good. Yes, we can move our admiral to pi r squared. Like Vegetable asks, is there a spy in Attila's court yet? No, actually, but I should put it there. You're dead right. That should be there. It should have been there long ago. Attila's court. And we need to put one in Paris as well. Oh, the scrolling. The scrolling. Let's just chuck this one in Paris. That'll be enough to finish this game off. But thank you for that. Too distracted, having fun, blowing up enemy stuff. Not enough time spent. Oh, we've been denounced by France. That's good timing as well. Because we're about to come kill you. Oh, we've been denounced by the Aztecs. Is there anyone we haven't been denounced by at this point? Not anymore. Ireland's probably re-denouncing us. Oh. Poor Huns. The Hunnic city of Villanova de Gaia has revolted and joined France. Freedom is a hard pill to swallow, says Gurren. Indeed. We are spreading freedom to the world is what we're doing right now. Freeing the people. Oh, we lost a unit. I wish that city had come to join. Look, look. Villanova de Gaia, 21 pop city, right next to Attila's court. It's just like, lol. I'm French now. Kind of funny. Well, we got range here. There's literally nothing to do around Tenochtitlan. These units are now useless, sadly. All we need to do is take Washington. So let's do that. And then see if America will peace us after killing a couple of cities. I mean, they certainly won't, but it's always good to ask the question. And it's actually going to be quite difficult to hold because unlike some of the other capitals, Washington's actually got a load of army nearby that we'll need to kill to stop him from being able to flip the city around. Although, I don't see a melee unit. So it might be that the city is actually safe. Create the puppet. It's like what Quebec wants to do. Yeah. Spread freedom. Drip of Rain says, spreading freedom by conquering them. We're not conquering, we're freeing. You have to get this technical definition into your head. We're freeing, we're not conquering. We're not evil conquerors. We're just taking their cities to free their people. Let them be free. Manaus would be nice. Let's go and have Manaus for ourselves. Stealth Bomber doesn't even need to do anything anymore. Don't need to do that, I guess. And chill this around Manaus. Just hear a sheep make noise. I guess that was one of the in-game sounds. Like that. Good. And the Stealth Bomber's got... No, the Stealth Bomber's out. More XComs, please. XComs is going to be the limiting factor in how fast we can kill the world now, probably. And we need to stop America from being able to get in here. We need to block. Or peace.
Well?
Yeah, we need to block. We should probably just buy some. I need to get some water. One moment.
Well?
Peace? No, okay. The mini roll that I was just given got to my throat a bit. Can keep voting for ourselves as world leader. I guess we'll increase our vote share at some point. Yeah, XCOM squads will probably be the limiting factor now. That and stealth bombers. As in the amount of damage that we can inflict on the AI on any given turn. Feels like the problem. So we'll send these missile cruisers over. Maybe we can walk them into Attila's court and be actually useful. Hopefully we don't lose Washington. It doesn't matter if we do. But it would be nice not to lose it. And all of these missile cruisers are basically useless. Noxon says spicy mini rolls. Yeah. Maybe, maybe not. Where's Paris? Can we do anything useful against Paris with those cruisers? No. Can we do anything useful against Attila's court with those cruisers? Also no. But the cruisers are done. There's nothing that these can do anymore. So let's send them home. We might find something useful to do with this military. But I think the missile cruisers are a done deal. Nothing left for them to do as part of this war. Their war is over. I thought I just slept that unit. Hey look, AA guns down here. Heal that. XCOM squad for sure. Yeah, those can all heal now nicely. Admiral can sleep. So we just need XCOMs. I shouldn't have been building this Apollo. We actually have one aluminium too. Vatican City wants a gift of gold. It would be nice to get one more stealth bomber for Paris. It's probably actually the amount of damage we can project that's the difference. As well as XCOMs. Can I even buy another stealth bomber? I guess because the city's full. I'd like to buy one XCOM squad. Hopefully, if America pieces us, it's fine. We have enough firepower for sure. If America doesn't piece us, we might have to play around for a little bit. Our research agreement comes in 3 turns. Like Vegetable says, you can buy an airport. We could, but I don't actually need the airport here in Pyre's life. It's not about getting extra stealth bombers. I mean, it kind of sort of is, semi-is, but it was more just about I wanted to have some... Oh, we lost 2 units, huh? Whoa, we almost got a nuclear submarine taken by a privateer. Oh, it did get taken by a privateer. Ouch. Wow, that's lucky. Okay, America. America's got some game. But we're going to sink some of these units now. So I don't think there's a lot left in the tank here for America. No more privateers to steal our nuclear submarines either. They range on the stealth bomber. Yeah, XCOM squads. All got things to do. We leave, and now all the units, they arrive.
Well?
Like, come on. Oh, we're just going to have to shoot them all. I don't know what's going to convince America to peace us. But let's bring everything back. We still have a nuke sub here as well. Let's just sink some stuff. We have aluminium. Oh no, we acquired some extra in Zanzibar. Perfect. Need to build XCOM squads, not workers. Like that. Then just put the Apollo program down to the bottom. And propose. What can we propose? Nuclear non-proliferation is fine. Now some more stuff to work through. A regular submarine here. That probably wasn't wise, running into a pile of frigates. Perhaps getting a little bit complacent with all these units. But it's fine, we just need to keep sinking things. If we do that, we'll get them beat. I would like to take Sao Paulo. Would be pretty easy. And because then we can stand in it and then move straight into Paris straight away. So maybe let's have Sao Paulo. Got all of these stealth bombers as well. Just kill the military here. And at some point, perhaps we can convince America to peace us. If not, we just kill enough, and then hopefully it should be easy enough for us to just move everything that we have. Kill this. We're going to lose Washington. May not be a melee unit to take the city. We probably will flip it.
Well,
That's fine, because we can flip it back. I don't mind losing one XCOM squad. At all. Our spies are nearly in as well. I want to try and take Paris and Attila's court on the same turn, so we don't have to worry too much about the repercussions of our warring. Kuala Lumpur has declared war on us, okay. Who are they allies of? We did lose Washington. Maybe we have to do something like kill Portland to dispense of them. I mean, we can take Washington back. That's not an issue. So we've got it back now. XCOM squad with a promotion. I mean, if we have to capture Portland to convince them to peace, we'll do it. Come around here and just shoot this thing. We can get in here and attack Portland. A city in a spot that we were contemplating taking way back when, but didn't ultimately do it. What else have we got? More stuff to shoot. I think submarines. No, we didn't even lose this submarine. Oh. Let's try and take Sao Paulo with what we've got. It shouldn't take long. We don't even have much firepower, but it's going to be more than enough to take the city. Probably in a couple of turns' time. More stealth bombers here. Okay. We have bombard that infantry. And is there anything else we can bombard while we're here? Rocket arty, maybe. Peace?
well,
Apparently not. Back to defending Washington then. See the Great War Infantry in the water near Washington. Yeah, thanks, Vegetable. Just did that. The nuclear submarine up the back, or just a normal regular submarine, I guess. That we definitely need to get rid of. Be nice to steal that, but we really don't need to. 200 gold is always nice. Guess we can swing this around. We had this in the ocean for the longest time. That's not useful. Move it up. Then I bombard some cities, I guess. I don't know what we have to do to get America to peace. They might just be one of those AIs that just doesn't peace. And so it's a case of weathering just a few rounds before delete the general. It's being annoying in the city anyway. It might just be the case of weathering a few rounds of fire before we can actually go and move on the rest of the AIs. I mean, once we capture Sao Paulo, we'll be free in this theatre of war to go move up towards Paris. We need to rebase some stealth bombers in Rio to get to work on Paris. And then the stealth bombers that are in Tamoac can take on Attila's court. Attila's court is 90 combat strength. So Attila's court is a foregone conclusion. Yeah, AI's got no melee to take the city back. research agreement came through. And a scientist. So we now do have all of the science techs. I guess we go for giant death robots. Take range on the missile cruiser. Let's just capture Portland and kill it. We actually do want to raise this city. We aren't keeping it. Just need to do some damage to America, so hopefully they peace us. Noxon says, finish with a science victory to show the true dominance. Well, we could do, I suppose. But that would take longer, I think, than finishing this off with domination at this point. There's still a lot of navy out here, though. We probably need to actually swoop this navy up north to defend Washington. And that might be the most useful thing this navy can do. Is actually come here and defend America's capital for us. And then that will free up the stealth bombers to go and do their business. Yeah, that's good, actually. I like that. Because this is handled now, Washington. I guess. I mean, we probably need to handle a couple more submarines. They're big dangers. But all of this navy now can't really do a lot. Kill the rocket artillery. I don't even actually have any capture units around here. But if we do that, then we can just go and get 5 stealth bombers in Rio. Or, well, we've got these 5. We move 5 of these 6 over to Rio. One stays for Attila's court. We don't... Well, I mean, we could liberate Yerevan, I guess. That's something that we could do. Let's handle Sao Paulo first. Before we get too far ahead of ourselves. How do we do that? Destroyer can actually take it. Great puppet here. And then we need to... I guess we can think about liberating Yerevan. That'd be quite nice of us. Don't need to. We've got stealth bomber shot, though. Manaus doesn't really matter. And this is as good as done now. So move that back over. The Moak can indeed reach Attila's court. Well, this can just wait for one turn. Doesn't need to do anything crazy. Same with these submarines. We'll have a lot of French units to wade through. Most of this navy here is probably just going to fight French naval units. Whereas the stealth bombers are probably going to be what's actually doing the hard killing around there. We need to be aware of that. France is actually raising Braga. We could almost wait 2 turns to get Braga out of the way. They also raised this city. Or it was flipped. Submarine up here. Come and try and help us hold the American capital for a while. Leave that. Ew, in fact, this is not even worth being inside Washington. Drop it in pi r squared. Okay, move to the next turn. I'm going to take a quick toilet break and then we'll get back to finishing this game.
Just wait for the tone.
Alright. So I think we lost a unit somewhere. A nuke sub died over there. Oh, that's fine. Oh, and we lost 4 XCOM squads around the American capital. Wow. Was not expecting that. I wonder if America will peace us yet. Because that seems like something we'd want right now.
Good day.
Oh, he actually will peace us. Perfect. Well, that's okay then. We can peace America, or do we need anything else of theirs yet? Probably just peace them straight away, because that's going to speed up their death. Or their loss, anyway. They'll actually give us everything as well.
Is the following trade of interest to you?
Let's take, like, 5 aluminium. And then let's try and take, like, 10,000 gold. Oh, no, we can only take a maximum of 9999.
No.
No. 5,000.
No.
4,000. 3,000.
Of course not.
2,000.
No.
We don't even need aluminium. Let's just take this out and try 3,000.
Of course not.
Bit of gold would be nice. Buy a couple of stealths maybe somewhere. Okay. 1,500. Yeah, true AI style. They now want to peace. For like no reason. Are we at war with any city-states? Yeah, alright. So what do we do? Can we buy stealths there? No, we can't. So we want to speed up the death of Attila. So we'll chuck all of these 6 stealths in pi r squared. Because we still have 2 aluminium. So we can actually afford to... Zanzibar. Can that reach Paris? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If we had a ranged one, it could. We have a ranged one. Move that over, and then we can actually now afford to purchase these 2 stealth bombers that we need. So do that. And then we just want to go buy some XCOM squads. Only just a couple need to be bought. No more. So that we've got enough to power jump everywhere on the next turn. And then our spy is now in Paris, and Paris is just wide open. And we have all of the stealth bombers that can start.
Tu es tombé dans mon piège. Je vais.
You are pathetic. I would say that I was surprised by this, but that would be a lie, says Napoleon. Well, does Napoleon. Sorry, not sorry. It will take maybe about 3 turns to go kill Paris. I mean, if we got an XCOM surround, we could make it faster. So maybe let's think about it. Oh, we need to kill this privateer before it becomes a problem. All his army appears to be in Chartres, though. Why is that? I think that, so whatever it is, can go away. Oh, Big Boy's back. Welcome, Big Boy. Hope your restaurant's dinner was nice. We are in the closing stages of this game here. Putting the finishing touches on the French. And then Attila will be coming next turn. All of these units just need to move over. Probably just sleep everything that doesn't matter. Let's also go for our XCOM surround where we can. We've got no XCOMs left in Washington, though. But we pieced in Tenochtitlan, so unless the Aztecs are feeling it, we can actually just drop a couple of these in next to Paris. Brazilian settler hanging about near Paris. Not sure what I think about that. Let's get some XCOM in. We can only get 4 there, so I guess we're dropping 4 this turn. Should be enough, and we save the rest for Attila. Come on. But yeah, Skurin says, sub 200 domination feels nice. Yes, it does. Hopefully we'll manage it. We got a couple of turns to do it in. But yeah, sub 200 domination would be really cool, especially playing where we're doing... We could just heal these. Anything that's not doing anything doesn't need to do anything. Just sleep. Especially because we're on standard map size and not and not quick and not small map size like we normally do. Hey, we contribute this city set again, Vancouver. 320 gold, let's do it. Yeah, especially because we are on standard map and not small map size. That makes it a lot slower to do a domination as well. Yeah, this can sleep for one turn. Big Boy says, it was tasty. Are you currently at war with anyone? We have been at war with everybody except Attila and the Aztecs. We didn't war the Aztecs because they've got 18 pot 1 city. And Attila we're going to declare war on next turn. So what we've done is we sort of did some simming until the info era. Then we killed Poland with missile cruisers and destroyers. We killed Portugal with missile cruisers, destroyers, and a couple of stealth bombers. We attacked America with missile cruisers and stealth bombers. We're attacking France with missile cruisers and stealth bombers. And then finally, we're going to finish the game off by attacking Attila and killing them with stealth bombers and XCOM squads. The plan. So yes, some eventful war to end the game. We thought that war was going to be a bit slower than the science victory, which is why we did it. But as it turns out, we could have finished the game in the low turn 180s, I think, with science, which is a shame. But this is more fun to go do some naval war against AI and deal with them. Gurm says the science this game is pretty nice. Yeah, it was actually. This is, I would say, quite a regular style science game. We actually had a good timing for stealth bombers. And if there's any time a science victory is going to be below turn 190, you know your science was really, really good. And we know our science victory was going to go below turn 190 in the end. I mean, we got the text in the, was it like turn 190 or 190... 194, I think, after having researched both lasers and stealth, which is something like 13 turns worth of research. So we could have been 13 turns faster than whatever like 194 was, which is like 181. And if we'd worked research in our cities, we could have gone even faster than 181. So it actually was a really, really good science game in the end. Oh no, Zanzibar's being attacked. That's okay. Take range here on the cruisers. Pretty sure France is dead this turn. Or France's capital's dead this turn. Yeah, France's capital's dead this turn. Because we've even got stealth bomber shots to come. And Paris is looking pretty low on health. Because we got these 6. Bit of puppet. Perfect. That is Paris down. And now if we review the victory progress, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 original capitals. The last remaining capital left is the Huns. So without further ado, let's bomb it.
Come.
You have betrayed me. Make no mistake. Sorry, Attila. Your capital's dead next turn. We've got rows of nuclear submarines facing up against rows of privateers right now. That's kind of funny. Oh, this cruise is totally worthless. There's even a galleass down here. Hunnic galleass. Find it interesting. Oh, we actually can't reach Attila's court from Pi's life. Guess more privateers for us to bomb instead. And we need all of the XCOM squads we can get to just drop in next to Attila's court. So everything that we've been saving up. Hopefully that's our surround done. Good, here they are. And so that is Attila's court dead next turn. Perfect. Oxen says PCJ Law's court now. Love it. If only I had the chance to rename it, I would call it PCJ Law's court. And we could even bomb Attila's court from Rio de Janeiro. That's kind of cool. Skill, that's that. Oh, we got a caravel. Hopefully the caravel doesn't die. It will, but, you know. We can dream. Let's just kill some units here. Just sit with these cruisers. They got nothing to do. Everything here is done at this point. Oh, Kyoto-Pek got back up to 2 population. I'll tell you what. Let's dispense of Kyoto-Pek as well next turn. Just for the revenge. Sleep. We got any more units that want to do anything? We can go and bombard that privateer. Ship of Rain, redeem, name something in Civilization 5. Do it. I can't rename it unless I annex it, I believe. So I can rename Porto. But I can't rename it PCJ Law's Court because it's going to be the last capital I take. The game will end the moment I capture it. But maybe I'll I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll click just one more turn and rename it right after we win the game. So I guess we can do that. Once we've looked at some of the graphs and stuff. Unless we want to name something else PCJ Law's Court. Look, he actually took Villanova de Gaia back. The game is going to end the moment we take the city. We'll find a way. We'll rename it PCJ Law's Court and take the screenshot. France has got nothing near Paris. I don't know where their army went. I think it's the consistent war for years and years. Black Vegetable says, I'm not sure you can rename a city while it's in resistance. Let's try it. Maybe we can't. Yes, we can. So look, this we can rename Paris PCJ Law while it's in resistance. Tell the other capital first. As much as I think that idea is quite hilarious, I think we're in the position to sell a capital and then try and capture it back. Unless we give it to Poland. And just for good measure, of course, we've got Kyoto-Pek here. We dislike this city. It is not allowed to be here. Can we actually take... There we go. Raise. We'll kill Kyoto-Pek as well. And we just have to queue some research for a bit. Okay. So apparently I can rename a city while it's in resistance. Paris is in resistance right now. I've just renamed it to PCJ Law. We should maybe rename it to... There we go, look. I'm going to rename it to Drip of Rain. Because they asked me to rename Attila's Court, and it's not going to get done within the normal game. Unless we sell Drip of Rain and take it back. Which we actually could do. Who would we sell it to, though? I'm sure we've got a peace treaty with... Yeah, we can declare war on Poland. So if we were to declare war on Poland, we could then capture Drip of Rain. But all of our units would get booted out. And then we'd have to jump them back in. Which we actually could do. There we go. You know what? We'll do it for the funds. We'll give Drip of Rain away. And then we will come back. Because we want to rename it PCJ Law's Court. This not... Oh, this can't power drop. That's fine. Oh, there we go. It did power drop. That's okay. All right, Poland.
Czego tu szukasz? Czego tu szukasz?
There we go. So now what do we need to do? We've got some stealth bombers. Make Drip of Rain ours on the next turn. I guess another XCOM just to be sure. And then Attila's Court we capture. Annex. PCJ Law's Court. Oh no, here we go. No, we can do this. There we go. PCJ Law's Court. It's our court now, not Attila's. Yes, bombshell broadcast tower, that's fine. Misclick for that, but I don't think that's going to matter. Maybe we need to kill a couple of Attila's units around it. We actually should have killed the meme clad. That could actually take the city back, but we'll flip it again. Unless we can... No, we can't bombard enough meme clads here. Okay. Nuke subs can do some business over here. We want to make sure that Kyoto-Pek gets raised. You can't have it being captured back. Good. Different Rain says, just called me Drippo Frame like what everyone did. You struggle enough. No, no, no. We're trying it. I'm doing my best here. Correct name pronunciations. We killed that missionary. Anyone remember that Shoshone missionary we nuked a while back that cost us a tourism victory? Think some stuff. Oh, we can't go into American territory. Let's not worry about that. XComs have done enough. Actually, this one, we do have a bit of room. This caravel actually survived. Oh, we got so many units. Okay, over to the next turn. We've got 577k army now. It's still top tech, top production, because we've got all of these things. Apparently, everyone's declaring war on Brazil, and they're 2 cities. I didn't realize they had Fortaleza, but they do. Classic AI city here. Doesn't even have a lighthouse. Not sure what happened. PCJ Law's court was captured. No, 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 Attila. It's not your court. It's PCJ Law's court. So, Drip of Rain is ours. Create puppet. Drip of Rain is now our puppet. And then PCJ Law. Yes. No city was ever here. That's what we remember of this game. And PCJ Law's court is rightfully PCJ Law's court. And that is victory. The turn 198 domination victory on... Well, it was Shoshone Shuffle, but it's really Shoshone Archipelago. On Deity difficulty, quick game pace, standard map size. Turn 198 domination victory. Including capturing PCJ Law's court. Noxon says strong leader. Yeah. Shoshone was really nice, actually. We felt the benefits of Shoshone, their game. Thanks for the GGs. Booker, Nightbot, Dip of Rain, Guren. Thank you very much. This game's done. Black Vegetable says GG. Thank you, Black Vegetable. We semi got to give you your naval war after all. Couldn't give you the battleships. Couldn't give you the frigates, but we were at least able to give you the missile cruisers. So I guess that's something. Dripper Brain says PC Saw, PC Kane, and PC Conquer. Yes. Definitely the AI conquered again this game. Dealt a bit of a naval whooping. Not bad. So we were topping a lot of demographics. We weren't actually topping soldiers. Not entirely sure about that because we built a lot of army. But I guess America just has a load of random units everywhere on the map. But 600k is a massive army. Ended up being second crop yield. We always don't care about crop yield. We can go as low as like 180 crop yield or 130 crop yield if we're going for a science victory and really, really hard stagnating. Top manufactured goods, that's just all the capitals we own. Second in GMP, our gold was actually really good that game. We might have been able to do diplomatic if we'd really tried, but hey, the war was more fun. Top approval because we had 23 happiness by the end. That vegetable says 600k is already insane. Yeah, it is an insanely large army. We got a lot. We had a lot of production and we barely lost a unit until the end there. Augustus Caesar ranking. Always get an Augustus Caesar ranking when you do domination victory, particularly on standard map size. I mean, you also get one on quick, but because you capture more cities, you do get more score, and cities tends to quite strongly relate to score to some degree. We also capture a lot of wonders doing domination victory, which is why our score is 4411. You go to the replay screen, check the graphs. Here's our score. Top score. Yes, that's what matters, really. We could have done a time victory if we'd really wanted to. Gold per turn was quite good at one point. Culture per turn was really nice. We had really strong culture that game, aided by both getting the Sistine Chapel, our early guilds, and then we had a city-state, a cultural city-state ally all game, plus winning the World's Fair. Food per turn was good. We never got even to like third place food, but then we stagnated and went to, well, practically last place food. Gold per turn was really good. Ridiculous American gold. That was kind of crazy how they ended up with like 17k. I wonder if they spent any. Here's our military might. Where are we? The Shoshone right here. That just absolutely massively spikes and climbs in the end game. Number of cities. Yes. Nice. Technologies. Yeah, we just flew ahead of everyone and never looked back. And that's what made this domination victory possible. Is that the AI were never fighting on a fair... kind of fighting with fair techs. Number of workers. Well, we had some workers. Population was good. We actually got a good population. We had about 90 population in our core cities by the end. 90 to 95. Somewhere in between 90 and 95, which is exactly what we want to see on a game like this. Good production per turn as well, especially with Statue of Liberty. Our science per turn was less than impressive, but it was more than enough to get the job done. Yeah, I mean, it would have been enough to get a... what might well have even been a sub-turn 180 science victory. I don't really know. I mean, it certainly would have been the very low turn 180 science victory. And I don't know how much of a gain working all research would have got us in our cities, but we might have been able to sneak under 180 with science. Our science was actually really good as well. But that's that. Drip of Rain says, for honor, take a sip of your beverage. Drip of Rain. Thank you very much for keeping me hydrated. All right, onto the map. We can see how all these cities panned out. Here's us. Look. You can tell who's Shoshone, right? Look at everyone else's borders. One tile ring, one tile ring, one tile ring. That. So we had a good start. We actually grew ourselves to almost population 5 before settling because we were on archipelago islands, so we needed early optics and then to get some settles out to settle cities. We settled Uluru here, a city on here, and a city in here, and this was our 4-city core. We could have simmed to science victory on this, as I said in the low turn 180s earlier. But instead, we did some really, really good SimCity for a long, long time. Our empire was really impressive. But I think we were just a tiny bit short on great scientists in the end, which is what put us off going for the science victory and instead made us decide on domination. And domination victory wasn't actually that slow. The turn 198 domination victory, which is still, it's really good speed. Particularly, it's very good speed on Archipelago. We actually missed the war. We'll rewind and then walk through the war a bit in just a minute. But yeah, on Archipelago, dominations tend to be an awful lot slower on maps like this on Archipelago. And it's because if you look at the map, it's almost all like one field with like land and AIs and stuff. So everyone is quite strongly spread apart. A domination victory on something like a Hellblazers map, which is a rectangle in the middle, is often faster. But also with Archipelago, you can't project your strength with bombers, stealth bombers, and XCOM squads. You have to use Navy by large part because it's very difficult to get cities within range of the cities you need to capture. So you have to use Navy to go about the seas, also to defend all of your land if you're on Archipelago. But you also need to use... You can't just rely on bombers and stealth bombers because you end up with too much spacing between cities on a map like Archipelago, which makes it really, really slow to do bomber conquests. So Archipelagos tend to take a bit longer to do domination victories, but ours was on turn 198, which, I'll be honest, is really quite fast for a domination victory normally, I would say. Unless you're going for like a War Through the Ages domination victory. So this went quite well for us. And in fact, we didn't declare war until about turn 170 something. And then we can now see how quickly things go. Poland, done. Portugal, done. America, done. France, done. Brazil, done. And then Attila, done. Right at the end, turn 198. So very quick. And we controlled large portions of the map, which is kind of cool. But that brings us to the end of this game. We'll click wait just one more turn so we can inspect the map, but this game is done and won. Domination victory, turn 198, as Shoshone, deity difficulty, quick game pace, standard map size, shuffle, which was basically Archipelago. Create puppet. So let's have a look at the map. Attila's Court, PCJ Law's Court. No one heard me say Attila there. PCJ Law's Court, 3 population now. Darth Vader's like 5 triplanes, kind of ridiculous. You know, all this sort of stuff. I know we can bombard a Hunnic settler there. Good. Dead. Done. Oh, Poland hates us because we gave the city away and took it back so that we could rename our city PCJ Law's Court. So let's have a look at the map and see some of the gimmicky AI cities that have been settled. If there are any. Bye, Tom. Classic. Fortaleza got to 18 population with this. Like, how does Fortaleza get to 18 population with this? It barely has a building, I guess. It's classic Deity AI growth bonuses, I think, and happiness bonuses. Attila did well. Attila had some nice land. I don't know whether this was Archipelago or whether or not it was a really snaky fractal, because Attila's got a nice land mass. But then we did get this in Pyre's life, so we definitely had Archipelagos type lands. Could have been small islands. Perhaps. Feels kind of interesting. I was really pleased with our start, though. Our start went really, really fast. Avignon, Texcoco. Fun chows down here. Cherbourg looks like, I mean, it's rubbish, but it's got 3 fish. Amiens. Dijon. Yes. Probably the worst city out of everything because it's only got 1 fish. Los Angeles. Los Angeles isn't normally in the tundra. Yeah, not bad. But Deity AI didn't go too wild as Baltimore. Could have settled Uranium City up there. Fun game. And good victory. Let's just get up a museum. Alright. Well, chat, that brings us to the end of the stream today. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. Won't be able to carry on with anything else. Because we have gotten to the end of the game. Oh, brilliant. Oh, we found the PCJ nom. Robson. Oh, dear. Robson says TY sir. Well, thank you for joining. It's been a fun stream to have everybody here. Black Vegetable says good night, PC. Good night, the Black Vegetable. I'll tell you what, chat. I'm going to turn PCJ nom into an emoji for you. We'll get it. We'll have a PCJ nom. It wasn't the infamous pastry, but it was a... What was it? It was a dumpling. We can turn it into an emoji and have it in the chat. Maybe I'll make it. I don't know. I'll put it behind Better TTV and replace one of the sub emojis with it as well. It might be fun. Unless PCJ Law should become the new subscriber badge. We'll see. But yes, that takes us to the end of the stream today. So thank you very much for watching, everybody.